tree. Yeah, Tree, we don't have a team sheet. We don't have any team sheets for this first game, so we don't know the numbers of the players. Okay, thanks very much. Very important. There are no numbers.
No numbers?
So we don't know who the players
The
are.
player numbers?
Yeah. They should have a team sheet. The team that goes on, because that's just a squad.
Okay, I find it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 31st Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Kicking off our BGC Asia Pacific Dragons in the red against Devil's Own Shanghai, seeded 16th. The Dragons seeded first, so a tough competition. It's hot out here as well, 27, 28 degrees. It's the 11th year of GFI sponsorship, and the Asia Pacific Dragons littered with some stars. 10's debut from Isaac Ross and Jimmy Cowan. Carl Heyman, the famous All Black prop, with 45 caps. Jimmy Cowan with 51 caps for New Zealand. So a big test here for Devil's Own Shanghai. So an easy try there Just an in out there from the Asia Pacific Dragons winger. First score. Alongside me is Bill Mason, ex-international referee and ex-international player and coach for Hong Kong. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Terry. Welcome, everybody. It's fantastic to be here. Beautiful weather. And just to wish you a happy birthday, Terry.
Thank you very much.
It is only a number, so don't worry, mate. Just a glimpse of the pace, the different pace and power of the BGC Asia Pacific Dragons, and I think it'll take them a little bit of time to get into their stride, and it'll be interesting to see how things develop over the course of the day and obviously into the real business end tomorrow.
Conversion miss there, so that's 5-0 to the APD, who take the kickoff. Like sevens, the scoring side. Kickoff. It's the APD's third attempt at, they won 3 consecutive titles. They won the last 2. So this is their bid for the 3rd consecutive win. Very favoured side, always littered with stars. Nice inside pass there. Another score for the APD.
Yeah, I think that score, Terry, epitomises the importance of kick-offs in 10s, as is very obviously important in 15s, but I think even more so in 10s. Good hanging kick, went up for the ball and retrieve possession and in under the post for a try.
So that's conversion successful. That's 12-0 to the APD. The Shanghai boys, it's their 5th straight 10s. They have 3 Shanghai students from Shanghai University in their side, and the rest of the side are players from all over the globe, from 5 continents: Europe, Asia, Oceania, and truly an international side. Some great facilities in Shanghai.
That was a lovely offload, and I think, again, in this tournament, offloads are going to play a big part. And just important for any youngsters watching, kids, you know, just make sure you use those feet and just try and get beyond the tackler to dominate that tackle area.
That's good drive there. Good ruck ball for Shanghai. Obviously going to be a struggle for them at the breakdown. The ruck very important. Their first phase for Shanghai, if they can get some first phase balls, they look like they got some speedsters, so they might stand a chance there if they can get some decent first phase ball. But obviously up against some very experienced boys in the Asia Pacific Dragons, seeded 1, as I've said before. Just for your interest, the 3 other teams that have won 3 consecutive titles here at the GFI 10s. New Zealand Metro won in 2006 to 2008. The Fijian side, Magicians, won in 98 to 2000. And the New Zealand Forces Southeast Asia won 87 to 89.
Keeping the ball alive very nicely here.
That's good hands.
Dragons,
good hands.
And good power, good leg drive, and he's certainly allowed to reach over and score the try.
Yeah, lots of holes in the Shanghai defence. Obviously not used to this sort of pace and the ability of players to keep the ball alive. That creates the holes in the defence.
I think the other thing that's important, Terry, is just real basics are very, very good. You know, the ball's in front of the man's coming at pace onto the ball, and it just makes things so much easier and so much more difficult to defend against.
Yeah. Well, it's very hot out on the pitch in more ways than one for the Devils side. At 17-0 to the Asia Pacific Dragons. Quite a tough start for the Devils' own Shanghai team.
Be interesting to see where this kickoff goes again. He just seems to be hanging them around about the 10 meters line to give his forwards a chance to get underneath and compete.
It's a high kick, big high kick, a bit deeper this time, well taken. That was a knock on by the Shanghai side, I think. Kick into space with no one back. And it goes into touch just beyond. So one of the first times Devil's Own have been into the APD's half. But Dragons ball.
Again, very interesting to see how these top teams play, whether they play with a sweeper or not in defence. And it'd be very interesting just to see the quality of the defence at the latter stages of the competition. And watching last year's final, that was the thing that was so evident, just the quality and the intensity of the defence.
It's a good line-out ball. 2 minutes left then in the first half, 10 minutes each way with a 2-minute break. Oh, good hands. Little step and he's away. Great try there for the Asia Pacific Dragons. Conversion attempt. So 22-0 to the Asia Pacific Dragons and a minute left of this half. Already quite warm out on the pitch, 26 degrees, 87% humidity. That will be very telling today, I think. Another high kick, not taken well by Devil's Own, in fact patted back, and it looks like it could be another score. Offside there.
That's what we call lazy running.
Yeah. Yeah, very easy score there. Quite lax from the Shanghai boys. Shouldn't have been any space there for the Dragons boys. And another score. Seeded first, the Asian Pacific Dragons against the Shanghai team, which is seeded 16th. So these early matches tend to be a bit of a mismatch to sort out the standings for tomorrow with the Shield Bowl plate and then obviously the Cup. The competition itself is just littered with great players. And it's remarkable that 7 of last year's New Zealand World Cup winning side have played here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Two-minute break, just recovery and a water break. Very important to hydrate in this heat, especially for those guys that aren't used to this. If you...
Just a bit too much depth on that kickoff, gives the Dragons possession.
So scrum down there. Knock on by APD. So it's a Shanghai scrum.
It was actually a very good piece of defence by the Devils there. Prevented a try.
5 in a scrum. Must be 5 in a scrum in 10s. Unlike 7s where there's 3, and obviously full 15s game where there's 8. So the problem comes when you've got no back row. You've got to have that control at the base of the scrum. So let's see what Shanghai can do here. So difficult turning scrum, and the scrum half did very well there. Good ruck. Just not a huge amount of go forward here from Shanghai. Very slow ball. Referee suggesting use of the hand there in the scrum, so penalty to Shanghai.
Yeah, it's just very difficult, Terry, for the Shanghai boys to get out of here. Obviously, this penalty, they'll get the
Nice
line-out
kick.
throw, but it just highlights the difficulty of teams like the Devils against teams like Dragons in terms of the physical mismatches and the Dragons' defence. It's just very, very difficult for them to make any ground.
Yeah, there's some wily old players out there for the Dragons. So this is the best attacking chance for Shanghai. Let's see if they can get a nice, clean, quick line-out ball and attack from there. It's a good line-out. Doesn't seem to be working for Shanghai. Nice tackle. Scrappy at the moment. Not held, so he's allowed to go on. Ball's out.
Again, just obviously from the Dragons, just signs that they're a bit rusty. They're just coming together as a team, getting their patterns there. They're just lacking a little bit of accuracy at the minute, but that will come over the course of the tournament. And I'm sure by the quarter, assuming they make it through to the quarterfinals tomorrow, their accuracy will be much improved.
There's Mark Ralph there in the shirt and tie. 20-year veteran of the 10s, decided to hang his boots up. About time, Mark, but there you go. It's a nice ball, again, from Shanghai. Let's see if they can do something. All a bit flat-footed and standing still there. Easy target for the APD, trying to hold him up. But he did well, very good. But there seems to be an awful lot of players in the ruck. Little kick over the top. It's a lovely kick, actually. Ends very nicely for Shanghai. APD take a quick throw. Attacking from the 10-metre line, their own 10. It's a beautiful run right through the middle. Nice continuity with the ball. Very scrappy from both sides, actually.
Again, fair dues to Shanghai, Terry. They're really putting the tackles in low, and you know, good on them for doing that. One of the problems with kicking, even though you're kicking down in 22 against teams like this, is they've got so much gas, they can pretty much score from anywhere.
Unlike myself.
No comment on that one, mate.
Scrum for Shanghai. Lost. It's all hands there from the Dragons, but he still gets through. And another easy score there for the Dragons. First up tackling, unfortunately not as it should be for the Devils side.
Yeah, just a case of putting it through the hands, creating a one-on-one there. And I think the number 14 probably didn't get out of third gear max. So there's a lot more to come.
So that's 34-0 to the Dragons. Their kickoff. It's not gone 10, so that's a free kick to the Devils on halfway.
Yeah, again, just what I was saying earlier on about accuracy. There, you know, that's just really, really sloppy. And I guess best to get it out of the system now against the Devils, no disrespect, than later on in the competition.
So 3.5 minutes to go in this first game in the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Great handoff from layoff there by Carl Heyman, the great New Zealand prop. Well done. Picked that up well. Can't make ground, but he's got the ball back. Unfortunately, the Shanghai team seem to, if you look there, they've got sort of most of their team in a 10-meter radius because they have to overcommit possibly to the ruck. I think that's just a kick for relief rather than anything else, but it was a good kick nonetheless. So it's APD's line out on the 10-meter line.
And again, great scrambling defence. You know, fair dues to the Devils. They're giving it everything out there. You know, they should be really proud of themselves because, again, looked as though the Dragons were away, and good scrambling defence, and they prevent the try.
Absolutely, what a fantastic experience for these guys from Shanghai, from all over the world, playing against some of the best players in the world. Jimmy Cowan, Carl Heyman, Isaac Ross, they're all there, and fantastic experience for these guys.
I think when Big Carl got the ball just about a minute ago, there were a few little jitters in the Devils team.
I think when he saw there was 50 metres to go, there was a few jitters with him as well, but there we go.
Yeah, possibly.
Good handoff there. Nice in and out. That was a great pass. Just keep him out wide. There we go. That's another score for APD.
Yeah, that was a lovely try. And again, it all began from the contact on the Dragons' 10-meter line. It was just a terrific bit of Jacqueline there from the Dragons team that created the turnover, which caused or initiated the try.
Yeah, this Dragon side, players who played it for Tonga, Japan, Tonga 7s, Fiji 15s and 7s. And of course, we've got the New Zealand guys. As I said before, 2 New Zealand guys, Carl Heyman and Jimmy Cowan, with 51 and 45 caps each. So no disgrace here from Shanghai. They put up a good fight. end of the game coming up. And kick down the middle, but not retrieved by Shanghai, so an easy run in for 13, who then passes a simple pass on for another try. The final try, most likely, for the Asia Pacific Dragons. 46-0 at the moment, conversion to come. Conversion good, so that's 48-0 to the Asia Pacific Dragons in the first game of the 2016 Hong Kong Football Club GFI 10s.
Yeah, and I just think it went to the script. The Dragons were a little bit loose, a bit scrappy and accurate, but you can see the quality of their running and their general play. And you know, accolade to the Devils for sticking to it. I was very, very impressed with their defence, and hopefully they can go on and improve over the course of the tournament.
Rocky, pick it up. We're gonna go. Guys, after this, can we do 2 separate photos as well for the official program? Okay, boys. We're gonna move group photos. So guys, me or sit down in the front. There we are. Dragons over here, dragons over here, dragons over here. Yeah, we're ready now, don't. Yeah, we're ready for the rock. It's up. Hold. 3. Stop. Well done, guys.
How the old boys do that.
Okay, game 2 of the 2016 GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s sees the Irish Vikings in blue, seeded 8, playing the A-Trade Overseas Old Boys, seeded 12. Well taken there by the Overseas Old Boys.
Yeah, this will be really interesting to see these overseas old boys. I know they've had a couple of dropouts today at the last minute, which is a real shame. They've got a couple of Hong Kong boys in Rafe Morrison and Finn Field who've come through the ranks. So it's fantastic to see those lads out there.
So yeah, moved away from the tradition of using all the old boys returning to Hong Kong who used to be schoolboys in Hong Kong. Now recruit from overseas. Ken Woodward, the coach. Rob Wright, manager. Free kick to the old boys.
I think, Terry, the conversation about Ken Woodward and Rob Wright should end there, actually.
Unfortunate bounce, but picked up by the... Good hands by the old boys. Good attack here, down the left-hand side. Needs to stay in touch. That's a good ball. Good opportunity here from the old boys. They just push that wide now. Good step. Okay, that's ball gone into touch. Good defense from the Vikings.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate end of what was an excellent attack. You know, again, putting the ball in front of the man, running at pace onto the ball. But as you said, Terry, very good Vikings defense.
It's the 16th straight appearance for the Vikings, Irish Vikings, and perhaps quite interestingly, there isn't an Irishman in the side.
I actually think Andy Douglas, Pikey's played probably in every tournament. He's 49-year-old now, still no warrior, but it'll be very interesting to see if he gets a run at any stage today.
I'm sure he's very pleased you've mentioned his age there. But
still younger than me, Terry.
So not straight, scrum option. So Rafe Morrison, the blue scrum cap, Hong Kong international, currently studying at Edinburgh University. Finn Field outside him, both playing locked together. There's Sekiro there. So good opportunity for the overseas old boys with some nice pressure. It's a good scrum. Bit of a run around there. Crowd told the referee that was forward. He's given a scrum ball. Vikings ball deep into their 22. 4 minutes gone, no score. And it's still 27 degrees on that pitch.
Yeah, and the heat really comes off that pitch as well. It's probably a lot hotter on the pitch itself.
Got back there by the prop, was lost, regained. Ball's out.
I thought they were a little bit unlucky there.
Given offside there. You can't disagree with the referee. Well, I can't at the moment. I always used to. So as the Vikings launching their attack. Poor hands there. So it's a scrum down to the old boys.
I've just noticed the Viking shirts, Terry. Very interesting.
Yeah, some very interesting shirts here at this year's tournament. Nice pass, but not picked up. Ball goes to the Vikings.
good strength over the ball at that last breakdown by the old boys. Wins in possession, gives him an opportunity to move the ball wide now.
There's a knock on there. Bit of lack of concentration.
That's another little message to you kids watching out there. Always keep those hands up, always expect the ball.
Viking side includes some good players. Jordan Bunt, son of famous All Black Frank, as well as lots of other up-and-coming stars. Harry Glover, featured in England's recent Las Vegas Sevens. Scrum not still, so referee calls it up.
Yeah, what we don't want to see today and tomorrow is time wasted at scrums, as is often the case at 15s. This is a very different game, so it's a case of restarting the game and gaining possession, because that's key to everything in this game. The P word, possession.
It's a good tackle in the middle there. Not 10, I presume, from the referee. The defending side, the old boys, not 10. There's a question for you, Bill. What do you think of the proposition that possibly stopping the clock for scrums?
I think it'd be excellent. I think it would not only obviously add to the entertainment and increase the length of the ball in play, I think it also might maybe be the genesis of improved scrummaging, because obviously there are times when teams do try and kill the game if they're ahead in relation to prolonging the scrum.
Yeah, much debated, the amount of time that's spent on scrummages, and be interested to see the latest statistics as to how much time is wasted with scrums going down and reset all the time. Vikings on the charge. Close to crossing now, I would have thought, but the referee's seen something else before that. So quick tap and we're off. Another penalty. Thought he was in there. Making it hard for themselves, the Vikings, just staying close and trying to take that short route to the try line.
Yeah, that's a really good steal from the old boys. Good turnover, great body position over the ball. The player supporting his own body weight. He had all rights to the ball. That was excellent defense.
Good decision there not to pass as well. Close in, another penalty. Going to floor, the Vikings just straight on the floor, denying the old boys quick possession.
As you said, Terry, I think the Vikings probably should have gone wide, but you have to give credit to the old boys. Excellent defense.
So just a few seconds left. This line out's going to be allowed. So last chance opportunity for this half, inside the Vikings half, for the overseas old boys. It's a good run there.
I think he was a bit unlucky there. He's got all rights to roll once, just to make that long present. Anyway, the referee's the sole arbiter.
All a bit flat. Another steal by the old boys. That's very good work on the floor. Quite sloppy by the Vikings. forward pass. That should be the half. And it is.
Excellent half of rugby, Terry. No tries, but really intense and excellent defence. And very impressed with the old boys at contact time. At least 2 steals, 2 turnovers in that half.
Defense.
So over school, old boys, obviously old boys just kicking off, not gone 10. Score is 0-0. So he played that ball, which entitles the old boys to tackle him, and therefore it's their line out.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that, I think, Terry. It's a bit of a mistake by the Vikings there.
It's a good run by Finn Field. Nice hands. Let's put him away. Ball thrown forward, scrum down, Vikings ball.
Yeah, it was a good tackle on the number 5, Hamish Patterson. He's a big old unit, and again, good scrambling defence. Just really so important in this game of 10s, the defence. And as you can see at the moment, the defence is very much on top.
So scrum down, tight to the touchline. Nice run there by Francis Fain-Naffo.
Big chance here if they get quick ball.
It's a poor pass, which slowed everything down. Big hit there. Vikings offside. Straight run to the goal line. There we are. First score, 5-0. Clendon Penne, good score.
Yeah, good power there from Clendon Penne.
Just route one.
Big, strong boy, and very difficult to stop this close to the line. Good step, good use of feet in the contact area. Even the big fellas who are 110, 115 kilograms plus use good feet.
Oh, hit the post there. So still 5-0 to the old boys. These old boys have some good players themselves. Last year's tournament top try scorer Louis Hazelhurst, New Zealand Maori rep Stephen Watford, and Hong Kong Sevens international Rafe Morrison. Be looking to consolidate this and take the Vikings scalp. So old boys kick off. Scoring side kick off as in sevens. 3 minutes gone of the second half. 5-0. Straight out. Sloppy mistake there. You can't afford to do that in tens. It's possession given away.
Yeah, that's criminal, really. The players of this quality should be keeping the ball in play. It just puts pressure straight back on you. You know, once you've scored, as often as is the case, you tend to relax a little bit, whether it's psychologically or whatever it is. But, you know, that just compounds that issue there with that poor kickoff.
Again, lack of concentration there from both the passer and the receivers. 3 receivers overrun the ball. So old boys launched their attack down the right touch line, but went into touch. So it's a Vikings throw. Taken quickly. All a bit static. All their players within the one half of the field.
I think the Vikings are very narrow in attack, Terry. Obviously, in this game, how you play the game depends on the type of play you've got.
Some space out here. Well regained by the Vikings. That was Jordan Buntsev, number 7. Gone wider now.
Yeah, just going back to that point that I made about the type of game you want to play. Obviously, if you've got plenty of pace, you maybe want to move the ball a little bit wider. And if you've got big strapping forward, you might want to be a little bit more direct. Obviously, the top teams would be able to do both. But I just think the Vikings are getting a little bit narrow in their attack. They got a chance here from this lineup within the 22. Good attacking position.
2 minutes to go. To the, sorry, 4 minutes to go. Maths never a strong point. Nice line out, poor pass from the line out though, which allows the old boys to come up and defend, close down that space.
I think that's just as dumb because I think that line out was skew-whiff, to tell you the truth. So, in my opinion, just as done in the end to the old boys.
So old boys scrum. 3.5 minutes to go. I think the heat already starting to tell on some of the players.
As I said earlier, Terry, you know, it's 27 degrees on the thermometer on the stand, but it'll be a lot hotter coming off that pitch.
Yeah.
It really holds the heat.
Yeah, those little black infills rubber infields. It's the 3G pitch, so artificial but ratified for international games. As well snaffled there by Vikings. Again, a poor pass. Destroys the move. Poor tackling from the Old Boys. Allows Jordan Bunce to make good gain, which results in a penalty. Old Boys staying on the floor, not rolling away, which is what they must do. They opt for the line out.
Yeah, I think that's a good option, Terry, because they fell off a couple of tackles there, the Old Boys, but generally their defense has been pretty good. But again, this gives the Vikings another really, really good opportunity to attack. And not long left in the game.
Missed in the middle, but gathered at the back of the line out. Can Vikings get their score? No, not on that attempt.
Again, the handling just not really slick from the Vikings, you know, just players having to sort of check their stride, and again, early days in the tournament, and I'm sure that will come as they move through the tournament.
But if Old Boys can hold out the Vikings, it'll be a nice scalp for them.
Again, good pressure there at the breakdown. Man on his feet, supporting his body weight, and again, the Vikings just didn't commit enough to the tackle, to the ruck situation.
So Old Boys seeded 12th, Vikings seeded 8th. Could be a result for the Old Boys this. A minute to go. Line out. Just outside their 22. Simple line out, nicely done. Managed to keep the ball in, which is very good skill.
Again, it really surprised me that I thought they'd boot the ball, the Old Boys, and look to turn the Vikings, especially with at this stage of the game with I think just over a minute to go.
Yeah, probably the last opportunity for Vikings to get a score. 5-0 to Old Boys. Coming up to our 10-minute mark, end of the game. Jordan Bunce on the ball here. That's it. Penalty to Old Boys. Quite naive by the Vikings, I think, there.
I have to say the referee's been very consistent on that, you know, but he was very quick to penalise the Vikings there.
Game over. So Old Boys 5, Vikings 0.
Yeah, and a cracking game of rugby. Not for the purists, but just in terms for me, the quality of the defence, very, very impressed. And yeah, I think both of these teams can look forward to, you know, picking up the game as the tournament goes on.
So the third game at the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s is Tradition YCAC. It's their 150th anniversary, so happy anniversary, against GFI East Africa. East Africa in the yellow, currently playing from right to left.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting a look at these East Africans, Terry. Apparently last year they were just so popular amongst the crowd, and they play rugby with a real smile on their faces, though that's not a great start for them.
No, easy score there from Tradition. Yeah, the GFI side, it's their second year. As you say, a real crowd favourite, and coached by John McKittrick, who's former US Sevens coach. So they should have the organisation. They're seeded 15th, GFI East Africa, against YCAC, seeded second. So again, possibly another tough innings for GFI East Africa. Did I mention it was my birthday?
Yes, I've already congratulated you. How you've got to that age, I'll never know, but there you go.
(7-0) YCAC from the off. Picked up well there by East Africa.
Yeah, Kelvin Ominio did really, really well there to read that. It wasn't a ruck situation, so he had all rights to do that. But again, just to just to highlight the quality of the top teams of their kickoff, they do seem to be kicking it quite short, just beyond 10, and giving their big forwards a chance to use their aerial skills to regain possession.
So yeah, good run there. Good run there by Tradition, by Rousey Lawabuka. Good strong run, broke the tackle, and a good offload to number 7, Stacey Lee.
Yeah, again, kids, if you're watching, there's a 2-on situation there, 2-on-1 situation, just how the ball carrier fixed the defender and just gave the try scorer an easy run in.
Sun still out at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, sponsored by GFI for the 11th season. Still 27 degrees on that pitch, nice and hot in the stands as well.
I think we have some crowd trouble. Mr. Craig Wotton and Mr. Robert Christie making their presence known. Good morning, gentlemen. Lovely to see you.
YCAC on the attack again. East Africa need to get their hands on the ball. So forward pass. East Africa's opportunity, scrum down. East Africa's opportunity to use the ball.
Yeah, they've got so many powerful runners, the Yokohama Country Club team, and they just got pace all over the park. And for a team like the East Africans, no disrespect, it's going to be very, very difficult to contain them.
Yeah, YCAC have been runners-up for the last 2 years to BGC APD and have never won the tournament, so looking to right that wrong. And manager Simon Ryan said their squad is with brawn, speed and some X factor. Bringing it back into the bigger forwards there. Nice ruck.
Yeah, good contact skills there by the East Africans. I thought they'd lost the ball in that initial choke tackle, but they did very well to retain possession there.
Five minutes gone. Some interchanging going on.
Yes, interesting with the substitutes, Terry. They've got to go through that fourth official, so everything is really well monitored in terms of.
It's a good line out from East Africa, using the maul effectively, but couldn't hold on to it. So YCAC have the ball. Oh, nice tackle. So being both sides of the pitch, sloppy there, resulting in a scrum for East Africa.
Yeah, terrific tackle just towards the touchline there. Again, you can't fault the commitment of these fellas. It's just fantastic to watch. And just wonderful that the game is growing in places like Rwanda, Uganda, obviously Kenya are a force to be reckoned with, especially in sevens. But it's just fantastic, the growth of the game all around the world. It's just brilliant to see.
Scrum half went down the blind there, which is a nice option. Malcolm Pratt, the referee. Got a lot of players over on the left-hand side, and there we go.
Yeah, good scrambling defense, but always somebody in support for tradition.
Rocky Khan puts the ball into touch. Former New Zealand sevens player. Again, this is a very strong YCAC side up against an up-and-coming nation. Hong Kong took the East African side, Rwanda as it was, to their hearts a few years back, and when they entered the Kowloon Fest initially, that's an easy score by Sherwin Stowers. Just a quick dummy on the outside and stepped inside.
Yeah, lovely show and go, and obviously Sherwin Stowers was has featured over the last few seasons at the Hong Kong Sevens, and is a very, very dangerous and potent runner. Conversion's good.
So Matt Turner just come on. England Sevens international. YCAC kick off again to the East Africans. East Africans need to build something and put a few phases together. Rocky Khan to kick off. 21-0 to YCAC. Good take by the East Africans. See if they can put a few phases together before the end of this first half.
Yeah, good skills there from Matthias Okwo.
Lost though in the middle. Back in YCAC's hands. 69 is Matt Turner. Very poor kick from a player of his quality. I've been told to say that by his manager. just to keep him humble. Yeah, difficult with lack of support. I'd like to see some of these guys in a bit of space. They look like they've got some pace, but they're just getting tied up. That's the ball, get it out there. Nice missed pass, nice handoff. Use it quicker, that's it, and we're off. Quite lateral at the moment. Time is over, so next stoppage will be the interval.
Yeah, the defence is just all-encompassing. It's just so impressive, and from the top two or three teams so far, the thing that's really noticeable is that smothering defence.
Yeah. Johnny Chavenda Charles there, ex-Hong Kong, still telling everybody what to do. So GFI East Africa are about to kick off. Nice high kick, giving his teammates a lot of time to attack, but well taken by YCAC. Penalty to YCAC for tackling in the air, I think.
Yeah, he just got his timing wrong there. I think there was nothing malicious in that contact, just a mistimed tackle.
So 21-0 to YCAC. YCAC seeded 12th. So a lot of expectation there. I've been corrected by my learned friend that Tradition Valley did win the tournament, so I am correct in one sense that Tradition YCAC hasn't won it.
I would never look to correct you, Terry.
Quite right. Johnny Jabenda Charles there, the scrum half for GFI East Africa, ex-Hong Kong international. Concentrating on his business now and left Hong Kong, travelling through. It's a nice scrum by East Africa. Good drive, nice ruck. Just need to put all their bits together now, East Africa. Let's see if they can get a score back.
Yeah, tradition using an out-to-in defence by the looks of it.
So Benakami just joined the East African team. Scrum down YCAC. Right on their 22. It's Matt Turner. Nicely tackled there by Johnny Jabenda Charles. Nearly lost there, but regained by YCAC. Get it right out to the right side. Jackler's doing a good job there, protecting the ball. Nice tackle.
Yeah, excellent tackle. Good long present though, which ensured the quick ball. And good defence there by the East Africans. They look pretty well drilled.
Knock on there by the big man. So 4 minutes gone, second half, 21-0 to YCAC. East Africa coming back into it though, putting some phases together, just lacking the score. Some good defence though by YCAC preventing that. So it's another good East Africa scrum. Some footy skills there from Johnny Jabenda Charles.
Yeah, he's a good footballer actually, Johnny. He played here for the football club for a couple of seasons, I do believe.
Good drive by Michael Okarach. Oh, sloppy.
Interesting in that tackle area, the tradition, the two men targeting, one man targeting the ball and one man targeting lower. That's often the way just to at least slow the ball down. If not, use the choke tackle and then obviously get the ensuing scrum.
Beer wench, Matt Turner, 69. So scrum down, YCAC right in the middle of the pitch on their 10-metre line. So good opportunity for them.
Yeah, this is a good attacking position. Somebody like Matt Turner's very dangerous, very quick, good feet,
Poorly presented there. Which, good African snaffle. See if they got some pace now. Good decision. Bit of kick and chase here. Oh. Ball goes out for a line out. YCAC ball. Things have slowed down. I think the heat's playing a bit of an issue here for some of the players. You know, 20 minutes in that heat, it's very sapping. And as you say, Billy, the heat off the pitch of those rubber infills, which retain the heat throughout the day.
Yeah, you can never say that a team has taken a foot off the gas in a game of rugby, but I do think that Tradition are playing in second, maybe third gear at the moment. So I guess I've just contradicted myself.
It's not the first time, Bill, but
I knew I could rely on you for support, Terry.
2 minutes to go. Nice kick. Cross field. Halfway line. YCAC ball.
Yeah, these first games for the top teams are often a good opportunity to give all their players a run and just to work on those patterns.
Stolen by East Africa, but not picked up. So they didn't capitalise on it. Straight to floor there. Slows it up again. I think if they could just get the ball out and have a bit of space, rather than around that congested ruck and maul area, then we might see something special.
Yeah, and I think they're going to grow throughout the tournament, Terry, you know. And I've seen enough of this team. They're pretty physical. They've got one or two big boys, and they've got some pace. And I think they're going to maybe cause one or two people to sit up and think as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, I mean, very well organised. Coached by John McKittrick, as I said earlier, the former US Sevens coach, so he knows what he's doing.
And you have to remember they've held Tradition to 0-0 in this half.
Commentators.
I think commentators curse took the words right out of my mouth.
So
again, good pace shown there.
So first score of the second half, 26-0, conversion to go.
One thing you did ask me in the previous game, Terry, was what I thought about the scrum laws. What I would like to see, and again, maybe I'm a bit dinosaurial over this, I would love to see referees ask players to put the ball in straight, because, you know, everything is fed. Anyway, wind's over. Good run out for Tradition Valley and again, Tradition YCAC. And again, a good performance by the East Africans, especially in the second half.
So 28-0, third game in the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s. So, just about to kick off for the fourth game of the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s between the Taikoo Place Scottish Exiles and the X-Blades Rousey Pegasi, plural of Pegasus. So it's Exiles on the break straight away. Number 7, Austin Smith, nice run there. Good hands.
Yeah, excellent hands.
Grant
Again,
McConnell there in the corner.
yeah, created by really good quick ball from that tackle within the 22, and then just really good hands through the hands, ball in front, and what looked like an easy try, but very, very well created by the Exiles.
So 5-0 to the Scottish Exiles. Very much based around the local Bloomberg, Hong Kong Scottish side. And in the tradition of the Exiles, as well as Hong Kong-based players, the squad includes Scotland Sevens players, Rhys Cullen and Grant McConnell, who just scored there. And another player making his 10th debut for the Exiles is the Indian 7-star, Prince Khatri. So, hope to see him feature.
And it's good to see Bruce Aitchison back in Hong Kong with the Exiles in a managerial role. Bruce ex-Kowloon and Hong Kong number 10. And a cracking fella, real epitome of rugby. So welcome back, Bruce.
Yeah, last time he was here, I was coaching Bruce, and we did quite well. He hasn't regained any of his hair though. So Rousey Pegasi to put the ball in their scrum. Good scrummage. Poor hands in the middle there, so another scrum. Rousey Pegasi, based in Melbourne. Their debut in the tournament. And when asked about their name, Rousey Pegasi, we were told it was because it sounds good. We were talking about the Viking shirts, Bill. What do you think to Pegasi shirts?
They're classic touring shirts, aren't they? Loud and proud, and meant to be seriously good tourists. And obviously there's a few decent rugby players in there.
Yeah, indeed. Based around Melbourne Unicorns Club, but include a number of internationals from Scotland, Israel, Ireland and Hong Kong, as well as 2 Cambridge University Blues. So a good side.
Again, really good go forward there from the 7 for the Exiles, created this opportunity here.
It's a good counter drive by Pegasi. There's an opportunity here in the middle. Oh dear, given away to Grant McConnell. He's likely to finish this off. That's unfortunate from Pegasi. They were building something there.
Yeah, I do like the way the Exiles are recycling the ball quickly. In fact, they recycled the previous rub too quickly using squeeze ball, and there was actually nobody there to clear it, which created the opportunity for Pegasi.
Yeah, good tackle by Connor Hartley, who forced the intercept pass. So it's 12-0 to Scottish.
I do like the look of this Exiles number 7 as well, Terry. He seems to make this team tick. He's got good feet and he looks as though he's got good vision, sees the space. So it'll be interesting to see how Austin Smith progresses throughout the tournament. Looking very useful at the moment.
As the 8 Kane Bukat again. Another storming run. Quick tap. Oh, well held up. Good tackling by the Pegasi team. And some good stuff on the floor. Looks like they've stolen it.
I'm not sure how much they're controlling their own body weight, I have to say.
Yeah. So the Scottish side driving it up the middle. A sloppy pass there. But an easy score for Connor Hartley out on the right. Probably one of the easiest scores he'll ever score. Fell over the line.
Yeah, you know how rugby players are though, Terry. After a few beers.
That'll be from the 10-metre line and a couple of side steps.
25-metre jinking run.
But a good score nonetheless. And Pegasi got some work to do here. 17-0 to Scotland. 4 minutes left in these 10-minute halves, 2-minute interval. 12-minute halves when we get to the bowl plate rounds. Short kick-off there. One back by Scottish. Such a vital part of the game, winning your own kick-off in this and in sevens. There's your flanker, Austin Smith. Bill. Ben Cullum slips.
Yeah, that's good commitment in the tackle by the Australian team.
Yeah,
Good
that was
scrappy.
Dave Whiteford. Good tackle by Dave Whiteford in the middle for Pegasi.
Yeah, Dave, obviously very important mover and shaker in terms of the Bloomberg Hong Kong Scottish, a team that have really gone from strength to strength over the last few years. Very, very new club to Hong Kong, but absolutely superb set of guys and playing some very, very good rugby.
So they launch an attack. Jason Kestrup. Ball into touch though. It's a Pegasi line out. They haven't really got out of their half. Need a good line out here with some good quality possession.
Yeah, I just don't think the referee's happy with the gap. He's got to be a metre gap, half a metre from the line of touch.
Stolen by the Scottish guys. Big collision there. So line out. Scottish ball. Big number 3. Jamie Pinsett. It's a nice line out ball. Well, good tackle by Pegasi. Well picked up. Good tackle.
Oh, that's a terrific hit by Connor Hartley.
They're keeping their hands on the ball as he kicks it. Rhys Cullen did very well there on his own line, kept his composure. They're putting some phases together now, Pegasi. That's good hands. It's a big guy. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a shame. That was really good continuity from Pegasi. I like the way they get through the contact, then they free their hands to get the offload off, and just a little error in terms of the forward pass there. But much better from them.
Well, time's up, so it'll be the last play of the game of this half, sorry. And there we are, time for a rest. So 17-0 to Scottish. So Rousey Pegasi from Australia about to kick off and resume the second half. Pegasi, the plural of Pegasus. Well taken by Scottish. That's a lovely pass. That was great. Great
yeah,
take.
that was a top try.
And
Very, very good
scores a try. Number 5, Rory Smith, made that. Good run up the right wing. Just kept his defender interested. Then good timing for the inside pass. Nice little inside step by Cambridge Cat, and a very good try.
Yeah, it's very, very basic stuff, but he fixed the defender beautifully on the 2-on-1. But again, the kick was really too deep from Pegasi, which just gave the Exiles the opportunity to move the ball.
So 22-0.
For me, with the kickoffs, you either drop them fairly short, just beyond the 10-meter, or you kick long. If you're kicking onto the opposition 22, as is the case here, you give them the opportunity to move the ball and run at you.
Scottish seeded 7th, Pegasi seeded 11th. So not as bad as the first game in terms of seeding, when the BGC Asia Pacific Dragons were first against Devil's Own Shanghai, 16th seed. So these are seemingly more evenly matched. However, the score 22 to the Scottish Exiles and 0 to Pegasi. Good scrum by Pegasi. Yeah, and they win that. Again, unfortunately, bit hurried and rushed, and therefore couldn't capitalise on that great scrum.
As you know better than me, Terry, you know, a huge part of scrummaging is concentration. And I just think the Exiles just lost their concentration. Let's see what happens with, see if they can rectify it with this scrum.
Yeah, the loose head, that's the Pegasi loose head's doing all the damage there. That's a very good scrum. Hopefully they can make something of this. So Grant McConnell there. He's no YCAC, is he? So, line out for Pegasi.
Good run from Dave Whitefoot in that last attack for Pegasi. But again, not really enough support to secure the ball, which resulted in the turnover.
You can see the heat really telling on some of these players now. 27, 28 degrees plus on the pitch. I just wish they'd keep the fan that's on me in my direction rather than it just moving off. So line out. Scottish win that. Taken in by Rory Smith into the ruck, all on the floor. Referee says, so Pegasi ball. Got it out wide here. First time in a long time. Again, very, very basic. Not concentrating. Joe Bisgrove there. Nice run. And unfortunately, Bryn Phillips couldn't hold on to it. So Craig Hammond on for the Scottish Exiles. Craig's the Scottish Exiles coach and the Hong Kong Bloomberg Scottish coach. 5 minutes gone, halfway through the second half. 22-0 to the Exiles. They're put in. See what they can do. Pegasi have been destroying their scrum. It's been wheeled and in fact gives them a penalty. Very good scrummaging by the Pegasi boys.
Yeah, that's good refereeing actually as well. Very clear instructions on his sequence, and then quite rightly picked up the Scottish. for an infringement at the scrum.
Yeah, that's Scottish.
Again, very good strength over the ball by Craig Hammond there, making an impact as he's come on.
It's a forward pass. Scrum down to Pegasi. 6 minutes down. 4 to go in this, the fourth game of the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s. 31st tournament since 1986. You were around then, Billy, weren't you?
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I was. I played in the 1987 version. The tournament was started as a celebration of the 100-year centenary of the Hong Kong Football Club. And I'll continue when there's a stoppage in play.
So Pegasi on the attack here. Good.
Yeah, that's a good bust by Joe Bisgrove. Sets up this opportunity for Pegasi.
Oh. Yes, I hope he's got good medical insurance. Poor pass there. A couple of poor passes, especially for the guy that got the ball and the man at the same time.
Yeah, who needs enemies when you got mates who give you passes like that?
So number 11 is the Indian international Prince Khatri.
Yeah, going back to the origins of the tens, Terry, the initial tournament, the original tournament in 1986, each of the sections of the football club, and there are several, had to organize a celebration. That's a good bust by McConnell up the middle.
Rory Smith, the big red-headed guy, had a good game. Mike Mahoa took the ball in there for the ruck. I think the sweat's on the ball's playing a little bit of a part in this. There seems to be quite a few slippages from the ball.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the primary support player of the Scottish team. When the tackle is made, probably 100% of the time they're getting over the ball and beyond the ball and really winning that space, which is really, really important, and especially in this game.
So coming up to the final whistle. Scrummage on the 22 for Pegasi. Scrum's gone down. Referee didn't like that. Pegasi ball, they're taking it quickly. Get it wide, nice and early. Kept that alive well. Joe Bisgrove did well there, but they've lost the ball. Back in the hands of Connor Hartley. Big pass out to Craig Hammond. Does well there. Nice ruck ball. Back to Nice slip pass there to Ben Cullen.
Yeah, that was beautiful the way he freed his hands into contact and got the offload away. Excellent play.
So that's 27-0 before the conversion, and that's probably the end of the game.
So Terry, as I was saying, the first tournament in 1986, organised by Fergus Ellen for the rugby section, and Fergus makes a return to Hong Kong as a guest of honour this week. So thanks to you, Fergus. We hope you're happy with your baby, because it's grown enormously.
So here we go, kicking off. The Penguins against the CRFA Gladiators, ostensibly the China national team. Penguins seeded 3rd, and the CRFA Gladiators seeded 14th. So could be a tough day at the office for the Chinese national team. Lovely lofted pass there. Great pass. This Penguin side scattered with some fantastic, very strong squad, dominated by New Zealand Sevens players and the ITM Cup players.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass. Number 13 saw the space, and beautiful floated pass, and an easy run in for the try scorer. And you know what we'll find is these top teams, they'll have 2 or 3 of those players with at least with that vision.
So stayed in. It's Penguin 7, CRFA Gladiators 0, and they regain their own kick, Penguins, to launch this attack up the middle. Strong run. A nice quick ball. It's exactly what you want. And there we go. Another try in exactly the same pace on the right-hand side.
And again, lovely hands, ball in front, very basic, but not always done well. And you know, just looking very, very slick, the Penguins.
Yeah, the Penguins 2013 champions, and their club dates back to 1959, and apparently possibly the most travelled sports club in the world, being played in or against more than 70 countries. another, well, 2 wide that time for the Penguins. So that results in a free kick to China on the halfway line. Bit of possession, so we can see what they can do.
Well, this team is based on the China national team that actually beat Hong Kong in the China Sevens back in September. So you'd expect them to have a bit of pace in there. Obviously, the physicality is a different matter.
Yeah. Formerly all students or PLA, so the army. So normally fit guys. Beijing Agricultural University. But these guys all part of the China national squad. However, Penguins on the driving forward. Nice run there. Poor defence. Poor defence. There are very few gaps there, and still managed to get through.
Yeah, just the physicality of the previous breakdown was so evident when the Chinese team took the ball in and was turned over relatively easily by the Penguins. Just a case of a good big un beating a good little un.
Yeah, the Penguin side has Wellington fullback Jackson Garden-Batchett, who's the son of Stephen Batchett, the Samoan and New Zealand international. We've got some other very strong players in their side. Renowned touring side. So a nice deep kick there, and followed up with good defence, so they regain their ball. Penguins ball. There's Antonio Kirikiri in the line out there. Good hand. Good, nice slip pass there from Chris Kinlock to Jackson Garden-Batchett.
Yeah, that was a lovely drop-off pass there by Shalom Suniwala. He's the number 13 for the Penguins. He seems to be the fellow who's orchestrating things. Nice turnover.
So 22-0 to the Penguins. China really yet to get their hands on the ball. Short kickoff. That's a nice run by the 11 Chong Ma. It's a kick and chase. Can he control it? No.
As I alluded to earlier, Terry, they've got some gas in the team.
Yeah.
Now, Terry, you lived in Shanghai a few years ago, so I'm expecting you to be very, pretty much fluent with the names of these Chinese players.
Yeah, spent some time in Shanghai and helped out coaching the Shanghai Hairy Crabs. Had built a team called Shanghai that we brought down to play in the ADIX, the All Asian Inter China series, and got involved with helping out with the China national team with George Simpkin, which was a great experience. But my Mandarin did let me down. are much better at South East London.
Certainly are at that.
So ball in for the Gladiators. It's a nice long pass, trying to create some space there. See if they got some gas. It's a penalty for not releasing. They're slow to react, the Chinese national team. Obviously going to take the opportunity to kick it into the corner.
Yeah, just really good feet to create that overlap situation, or what could have been an overlap. Just really like the way these boys take the ball up.
So they've done
They
completely
play
the
pace.
opposite. Going early to floor the Chinese because they're obviously not matching the stature of the Penguins guys. So they want quick ruck ball. But that looks like the Penguins have stolen it. Nice hands. Right out to Solomon Alamelo. And it's
Yeah, really good turnover affected by number 16, Gavatasi Sua, at the previous breakdown there.
So a minute to go. 24-0 to the Penguins. And the Chinese national team, or the Gladiators, really need to just get their hands on the ball and try and stay away from contact with their bigger opposition. Xing Li Fu in the line out. And the long kick downfield. And it's good defense by the Chinese. They've come up, and that's a good tackle to keep him on the 22. They now need to put him on the floor.
Yeah, good leg drive by Kyler McDonald.
That's good play by the Penguins. Jordan Simpson-Heft there, fighting really well.
Yeah, they're just so powerful in the contact area, and it's a real mismatch in terms of the physicality of these two teams.
It's a try for Antonio Kirikiri again.
Yeah, Suara freed his hands beautifully there to get the offload in.
That's 29-0 before the kick, so that's half time. $31-0, half time. So here we go. Start the second half. CRFA Gladiators kicking off to the Penguins. 31-0 to the Penguins. My name's Terry Hart, and next to me is Bill Mason.
Hello again to the new viewers who've just joined us. Penguins obviously possessing far too much power, in particular for the Chinese team in the first half. Chinese team did show flashes of individual skill and potential, but really they've just not had the ball enough, Terry.
Yeah. So lacking the physical stature, I think, in the breakdown in the tackle area, and the Penguins guys just too wily and strong, and taking a lot of their good possession away from them. So a wasted opportunity there by the Chinese. The line out not straight, so option to the Penguins, and they go for the scrummage.
Yeah, they've got the option to go to a two-man line-out if they want. As we know, minimum 2 in a line, and then the Penguins would have to match that. Otherwise, they'd be free kick for numbers. So maybe the Chinese need to just think a little bit out of the box and try and break it up a little bit, just to try and get some possession.
Yeah, Penguins choose the scrum for exactly that reason, I would imagine. Keep the defenders out of the way.
Yeah, that was knocked back by the Chinese players, so it was deemed not to be a knock-on. And again, great hands. Again, the instigator.
So Solomon Ali Mayo score there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, again, Sonny Uala, the number 13 for the Penguins, is the player who seems to be making them tick. And he's about to take the conversion attempt.
That's an unusual attempt. So it stays at 36-0 to the Penguins. Penguins to kick off. Scorers always kick off, as in sevens. Still 27 degrees, 84% humidity on the pitch, plus. Good take by the Chinese side. Go to floor very quickly to try and offset that mismatch of physical stature. It's a big run.
Yeah, good response by 15 Jordan Simpson-Heft. But again, you know, the Chinese team, they won the ball and they just kicked possession away very, very cheaply. They need to keep their hands on the ball and look to use their skills and quick feet to try and create something.
Scrum down, Chinese ball. It's a nice position for them, albeit that they're just outside the 22. They've got a lot of space to the left of their scrum. So if they have got any gas, any pace, this is a chance to show it. But a big scrummage there by the Penguins, upsetting the Chinese scrummage and not giving them clean possession. They've got another chance. It was knocked on by Penguins.
Yeah, again, it's scrum time. They need to be in, ball in and away as quickly as possible.
See if this ball goes in straight. It will delight you, William, won't it?
It would delight me, Terry, but it's unlikely, especially with a mismatch like this.
Oh, there we go. That's better ruck ball for the Chinese. They need to try and stay away from these contact situations and use some pace. Ball just slipped out of hand there. Again, I think The temperature on the pitch and the perspiration from the players must be playing a part in this, because throughout the tournament thus far there's been a lot of slipped balls coming out, unexplained really, other than perspiration on the ball.
Yeah, better play there though, Terry, from the Gladiators. They put 2 or 3 phases together, and they were coming onto the ball at pace. And you know, as you said, just a basic error cost them turnover in possession. And Penguins now have the ball, and you'd expect them to profit from that.
Less than 5 minutes to go in this second half. Penguins attacking to the left. Little wrap around there that didn't come off, so it's a bit of a kick and chase, and the Chinese guy's in charge. Oh, hopefully a good score. There, he's given it. It's well deserved. That was Chong Ma winning the race. Nice bit of footwork there, and gathered that well.
Yeah, super skills there from Chong Ma. Showed plenty of pace, little dink with his left foot, and got the rub of the green with the bounce of the ball, but well deserved. And again, just shows this team has got plenty of pace.
36-5. Yeah, they need to try and stay away from the contact, I think, and use that pace and work their strategy around that so that they can open teams up. A few minutes to go. Well-deserved break after this. Well gathered by the Penguins.
Yeah, lovely aerial skills by Penguins there from the kickoff.
It's a nice short pass to Josh Tyrrell. Oh, that was just too easy.
Yeah, great skills though by Josh Tyrrell. Really lovely angle to put him through the space, then freed the hands over, little basketball over the head pass. Really, really super skills there from the number 3 for Penguins.
That was one of my favourite passes, William. Number 15 scoring there, Jordan Simpson-Heft. .43.5. Penguins to kick off. Short kick, but taken well by the Chinese. And a good
great kick
ball.
return. Great kick return by China there. Really good skills.
Oh, that's out.
It's a good long present, but there's no one there
out.
to pick it away,
Yeah.
pick it up and clear it away.
Just simple hands. Poor pass that slowed the whole move down. Oh, lovely slip pass there. Bennini. Good score by Bennini, but made by that slip pass.
Yeah, they're a bit. I think they're a bit lucky there. The Penguins. It was a lovely finish, but again, the penultimate pass was not a great pass, and against the top teams, they're obviously going to have to put those chances away, because otherwise they probably wouldn't have got the second bite at the cherry. But as we've said before, they're finding their feet, getting their patterns together on this first day, and I must admit I've been very, very impressed with the Penguins.
First team to hit 50 today, Penguins. Kick off again and regain their own kick, and this is the sort of pressure they'll keep you under if you don't challenge for that kickoff. So 50 points to 5, 5th game. in the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Well, it's just the start of an amazing week of rugby, Terry, isn't it? You know, we've got the 10s, we've got other competitions such as the Kowloon 10s going on today, which is a more social competition. And then we're into the big stuff on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. It's just the most amazing week of rugby in Hong Kong. It really is.
Great scrum by the Penguins there, just a quick dip, and then all looking up at the same time to walk over the ball. Beautiful scrummage. That's 55 now to Penguins with a kick to come. Time's up. But conversion to come to make it 57. It's a tough kick. Yeah, quite away from the, so that's 55-5 to Penguins over the CRFA Gladiators. So game 6 of the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s has UBB Gaval seeded 6th against King's College at the University of Queensland, seeded 10. The UBB side making their second appearance at the 10s.
Yeah, Graham Noop there just off his feet, gave the penalty away. It was a good start from the young Queensland University boys.
It's King's College side, the youngest team in the tournament, but very talented. It's their debut. UBB, mistake in the middle there, knock on. So the average age of the King's College is about 22. They've only got 2 players over 23, and their coach, Dave Jackson, is 24. That was a long time ago, William.
Moving on.
But the University of Queensland Rugby Football Union, famous for churning out Australian internationals and captains, including Stephen Moore, James Horwell, Nathan Sharp, Michael Liner. It's a very good scrum by Kings.
Yeah, they look a very compact outfit, and they've got some big boys.
Based in Brisbane. That was unfortunate, missed that.
Again, you know, for me there, Terry, the 5-6 meters from the line, you just keep it in hand.
Yeah. UBB, the bowl winners last year, coached by Jack Isaac and Bruce Rehana, former All Black. Jack Isaac, the very successful Hong Kong Valley club this year. That's good hands.
That's excellent support, excellent continuity, quick ball. They got numbers out here.
Yeah, good defence by UBB. UBB side mainly consists of players from South Africa and New Zealand. UBB captained by Valley hooker Dane James, and is coached by Jack Isaac, as I said.
Yeah, again, so important that you know, the tackler releases and then gets to his feet quickly to put pressure on the attacking team, the team with the ball, and that's exactly what happened there with UBB, which led to the penalty. However, it's been reversed, maybe for a little bit of foul play, Terry. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, referee signalled a high tackle by the look of it. Very naughty. So opportunity for Kings to take it even closer. They do look a very nice, composed side with some putting the phases together. So it's a real opportunity here.
And probably what they've got is an advantage in terms of the fact that they'll train together every week, whereas a lot of these teams are invitation teams. So, you know, that could give them the edge in some tight games. They'll obviously know one another really, really well.
Yeah. All students, so should be fit, enjoying the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. And I've just been prodded on the shoulder by another rugby legend, Rob Christie. Temperature still 28 degrees, and it's affecting a lot of the players.
Yeah, that was a terrific turnover by Jack Cornelson, who's the son of the former Wallaby, very famous Wallaby Greg Cornelson. Terrific turnover, again,
So
which created that try.
Harry McNulty there, scoring a very good try. Poor up-front tackling, but nevertheless he got through and scored a great try. That's game over, I think, so it's a win for the lower-rated, lower-seeded Kings side over UBB Gaval. Very impressed with this side. Very organised and technically proficient.
And I think the other thing, Terry, is that they've come here obviously unknown. They've got nothing to lose, and they're leaving everything out there, which is absolutely brilliant. And it's going to be very, very interesting as they move through the tournament, just to see how they develop as they become more accustomed with tens rugby.
Converted by Ed Gibson, so it takes a score to 19-0 to Kings. UBB Gaval have an opportunity, but it's still within their own 22, and they've made mistakes again, so it's Kings that come away with a ball penalty for Kings, so I presume they're going to do what they always do and go for the line out, which is working very well. Commentators curse, so they've chosen the scrum.
Well, you did take the words right out of my mouth, Terry.
But again, they're very strong scrummage, so it's nice to see them mixing it up, actually, and obviously it will keep 5 of their UBB defenders involved in the scrummage. It's another penalty by UBB. They are giving away a lot of penalties and need to look at that. It's good hands by the Kings players. There's a lot of communication going on out there. Being held up. Oh, he did well there to get down on the floor. Ball still there. Nice missed pass, that's what it needed. Back inside. Very brave. Offside. Again, I think there's a...
Sorry, Terry, the referee's given 3 or 4 penalties on the bounce against the defensive team, pretty much in the red zone, within the 22, what we call the red zone. And maybe it's time for him to go to his pocket if the infringements continue.
Nice to see the assistant referee there, Lawrence Danvers, an ex-Hong Kong international player. Just got too old, he tells me, so he's turned his hand to refereeing. But nice to see. So Kings with their line out, lost it this time. Penalty against them this time. Pulling down, I think, the referee's suggesting. So, oh, that was poor pass. So, scrum, minute to go. Kings winning 19-0. So a lot of space on the left-hand side here, but a really nice, tempting little blind side there. Wrapped up in the middle, but gets the ball away. They've got numbers there.
Again, excellent skills at the contact area from Kings. Really impressed with the speed of the ball at presentation. Very, very good.
That looks to be coming around the side. The referee's seen it and playing advantage. It's very static. But reproduced, so they've got some numbers here now. That's time up. See if we've got time for the scrummage. Referee seems to think so. So, last chance for UBB. They spent the majority of the time in their own 22 or there or thereabouts, but this is the last opportunity to see if they can produce a score.
Yeah, I think Kings have comprehensively outplayed them. Very pleasantly not surprised, because they're an unknown entity, but yeah, very, very good team to watch. Here's
So-
one last opportunity for consolation for UBB Gaval.
That's game over. So that's 19-0 to Kings in the 6th game of the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Well, we've just had the kickoff now for the Samurais against the local team, Hong Kong Football Club. Samurais are fielding an exceptionally strong team this year. A very anticipated player that a lot of people are looking to see is Nate Ebner, all the way from the NFL, looking to break into the US squad for the Rio Olympics. So Hong Kong looking to get out their 22 up into the half of the Samurais, the first attack of the day.
Hello, Reece. Sorry I'm a bit late to the party. Just get myself all set up here.
I know your philosophy. Why be earlier? People wait for you.
Exactly. The wisdom has arrived.
And the looks.
So, as Reece was saying there, Samurai, the only competition that's eluded them is this Hong Kong Football Club 10s, and bringing a very strong side along here. But a lot of local pride here in this football club side. what I say, it's a scorching hot day today, so I think the Hong Kong Football Club side will be appreciating the heat. The Samurai boys not so familiar, I'm sure. And off they go again. Had most of the possession so far. The Samurai still looking for their first bit of possession on the ball. But Football Club doing a very good job here. But, Josh Meninga having a go.
He's never scared to take it up in the contact, Josh.
He's a decent pedigree, to be fair.
Certainly is. Charlie Hodgson-Smith looking at making a break there. Unfortunately loses the ball in contact. Samurai looking very confident and comfortable on the ball. About to make the first break. A penalty there to Hong Kong for a forward pass.
So the first 3 minutes there very much saw Hong Kong Football Club, which is incredibly draining here in this heat. You can see him there, he's having a good puff and trying to slow the game down, I'm sure. Samurai and trying to get their hands on the ball, I'm sure, as Football Club most of the possession, but a good attacking position here. An early substitution going off there, number 25. It's never good to be subbed before half-time.
Not a good sign. Has to be an injury.
It has to be.
Or pride is going to be broken. So a good attacking position here for Hong Kong Football Club. A scrum taking place inside the Samurai's 22.
The loose head dropping down there. We'll have to reset that one. One of the horrible nightmares in the modern game now is these constant resetting. As a back, balls the hell out of me.
Lucky enough it's warm. Complete opposite to Wales, because many a time I've been stood at the backs, cold, freezing.
I'm not going to pretend I know what's going on there at all.
All confusing.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very good start though for Football Club, holding the Samurai, one of the hot favourites. Football Club again, getting the ball back. Playing it very quick, clearly a tactic here. Fair play to them, having a good go. And finally a turnover there for Samurai, and let's see where they go from here. This is the sign of a good side. Early possession. And see what they can do from deep. A wide ball. That's well collected off his feet.
Very confident of getting the ball out wide quickly, the Samurai side. Not shy and hitting the space at all.
Nope, and very disappointing here for Samurai. They won't be happy with this, a little bit rusty, but Football Club find themselves again. Second chance at the cherry here, front of the post, midfield, great attacking position. And I'm sure it's a tactic of Football Club will be to play it with a quick tempo, sort of get under the skin a little bit of Samurai and not let them play into their patterns and get into the game.
Well, the biggest advantage they'll have over a lot of the visiting teams here is, even though it says 27 degrees on the board, which is an exceptional high temperature to play at, what a lot of people won't realise is that this pitch just attracts the heat and keeps the heat. So it might be 27 degrees on the board, but it'll be way above 30 on the pitch.
I mean, it's one of probably the only negatives of having such a great surface, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't matter rain or sun, you've got this great surface to play on, but unfortunately when it's hot.
Well, I'm British, I find something to moan about and everything.
I didn't say Welsh, it's usually John Straight British. So here we go, Samurai having another crack here. It'll be interesting to see if they try and get some field position, go downtown and have a go from there, or if they'll try and run it out. There's obviously a lot of confidence in their continuity and recycling the ball, so we'll see where they go from here.
I think what you're seeing at certainly the start of the game is that the Football Club are very confident with each other. Clearly see they've played together and have got a bit more faith and trust in each other at the moment. And they're certainly stepping up to the Samurai squad, which is one of the favourites for this tournament. As Andrew said, you know, the trophy has eluded them all this time, and they're desperate to win. And the Football Club are making a strong statement here.
Sure. That's a really, really great point there, Rousey, in terms of like these invitational sides coming. You'll see in day two when they started to understand each other, how fluid the play becomes. But the early days, you know, there's always a chance of an upset. And spot on about Football Club, it's probably one of the first times they've got a good side out with some continuity, who've played with each other, because often they have work commitments. But yeah, they're looking like a very together unit, and they're putting up a seriously good fight here.
I take my hat to them. They've really come out here to make a statement, and they're doing well. I know a lot of the teams will be watching the Samurai side and looking for weaknesses, but as you said, Andrew, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's a day two when these invitational sides really come together.
So again, it's another penalty. Surely a card can't be far away now. That's the third or fourth infringement now from Samurai. So Josh Meninga again hitting it up. Unfortunately, knocked back there. But again, ball coming back. Another penalty. Offside. Question's got to be asked soon when the card's going to come out. No one wants to be a footballer and ask for a yellow or anything, but this consistent infringement, something's got to come.
Yep, and the football club are working hard for this, and they're going to need to get some points on the board. You know, spending all this time attacking in their 5-yard area, and they're going to want to get a try after all this effort.
And another fling of it wide, having a go. Good recycling. And a little swipe on the blind there.
And if they start getting this out wide, it should be on it here on the right-hand side.
Yeah, there's certainly a mismatch. The two passes, always taking
he's
a risky
gone for the
option.
kick
It's
into
on
the corner.
though.
Oh, unfortunately, just a bit foul.
High risk and disappointing end to that. Football club will be disappointed to come away with nothing here. Samurai putting their defence into action, so they'll be happy with that, Samurai, because they've gone through 8.5 minutes basically without the ball.
Yeah, definitely taking a bit of pressure off them. They'll just punt it down now into the football club's half, give themselves a bit of breathing space. Just over a minute left now in this first half, and I think that come the start of the second half, Samurais will come out a different team.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, you saw also a lot of early substitutions coming on. Risha, probably have to clarify for me. I don't know if you know what the ruling is on the rotation of substitutes, but I think you'll see a lot of early rotations with guys working very hard, 5 to 6 minutes each, getting the fresh legs on.
I'll have to confirm on that ruling.
We do know what we're doing. So here we go, Samurai with their first proper attack.
Oh, it's on out wide. You can check the wheels on these guys now. A good step back inside.
Support player's good, and there's numbers out wide here for Samurai if they want to have a look, but they've sent it back into midfield.
Sit down.
Good bit of contact, but well spoiled again from Football Club.
Oh, good defence there.
And,
there's a gap around the back.
A little bit of showboating there, didn't quite go in the hand, but nicely tidied up. And downtown here, a good foot race going on.
That's actually a good kick. Very good kick in space.
A bit of time.
I'm surprised the ref didn't call that one offside. Or obstruction, I should say.
Certainly some crossing going on, and that's there you go. Samurai probably had the ball for 1 minute of our opening 10 minutes, and they come away with the 5 points. And betting man, I'm going to say it's going to be 7 under the posts.
Oh, certainly, it's going to be 7 points there. I think they were very lucky with that try. It did look to me that one of the Samurai players, whether accidentally or purposely, did kind of stop one of the Football Club players going in there and make the tackle. But that's neither here nor there now.
Thankfully, they haven't got a TMO here, because it would be us, to be fair. It's a controversial
We've got
call.
2 TMOs here, just none official.
So we're going to half-time with Samurai leading 7-0 against the local team, Hong Kong Football Club. back for the second half. It's the Hong Kong national team girls enjoying the sun and taking in a bit of rugby. So what do you think was said at half-time there, Rousey?
I think Samurai are really going to kind of up the tempo on this now. It was the first game. They need to get a bit more support when they're hitting the attacks. They're a little bit isolated in the running. I agree them trying to force her out wide, get some of the pacemen out there, show what they can do, but they're just not quite gelling right yet, right at this moment.
The football club boys, I can imagine much of the same. I mean, they've done very, very well. Fortunately, maybe just a poor option at the end of a couple of good phases in the mid of the first half, sorry. But football club will be very happy going in 7-0, and hopefully they can keep this pressure on and use the heat to their advantage. Bit of local knowledge.
Local knowledge, they're used to playing together. They'll put their hearts and souls on the line on this, and I think they'll do well.
I mean, such a great opportunities for guys like these local boys from Hong Kong Football Club. I mean, a lot of them have a very good rugby background anyway, but you know, to come up against a lot of these top invitational sides, you know, guys playing very high ITM Cup, you know, international sevens, etc. It's a great opportunity for them to test themselves. So, making a good account of themselves so far, and hopefully we can have a bit of a contest and next score at least come from Footy Club.
So I always find it quite interesting now when we look at the tackle and the contact situation. Very rare you see these days that the defending side go in on the ruck, so you immediately spread as they are at the moment, trying to eliminate space. It's interesting to see how the teams actually break that down and get the scores around us now. Defence being so structured, it's going to be quite interesting how they can make this a bit more exciting, kind of drive the surprise attacks outside, get players sucked in, get committed people to the breakdown area.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. I mean, the physicality of these guys now as well in terms of the breakdown. And as we speak, the Samurai are in there for their second try down in the corner. But you're 100% right. I mean, these guys now, you know, both teams, I've watched every team this morning. You're 100%, no one's committing at the breakdown. And I think it's an acceptance that, you know, if you don't get it at first attempt, then you'll let it go, fan back out, and you know, there's so many good clinical players who can make good decisions. If you commit too many at the breakdown, then you're going to get punished.
So that's Samurai 12-0 up at this moment in time. Hong Kong about to receive off the kickoff.
You sort of feel that might be enough now just to knock a bit of confidence out of Football Club. I think they had some great opportunities in that first half. This is where you'll see a test of a team that really are one of the hot favourites to win at the end of tomorrow evening, and see if they can be a bit clinical.
So Hong Kong win the kickoff and quickly closed down by Samurai, who steal the ball back. And they're breaking on the far left side.
That's Matt Ebner there, as I understand it, the NFL player, as I understand, coming in from the
New
States.
England Patriot safety, as far as I'm aware. Charlie Hodgson-Smith trying to prevent the try. And did very well and force him into touch, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, very, very good,
Very
tackle
good
there in
tackle
the
for Charlie
corner.
Hodgson-Smith.
It really is exciting, isn't it? You know, with the Olympic Games and what's happening to rugby and the growth of rugby in the States, having, you know, these true athletes. You know, we look at this guy, he hasn't quite made it. He's having a little look around at a different sport, and you know, you see the guys playing for the States now. I mean, these guys are true athletes coming into our game and, you know, mixing it up.
No, definitely. Well, the chap himself there won a Super Bowl with New England Patriots. They've kind of given the year off now to try and get in the Rio squad. His first passion was rugby. From that, then got scouted into the NFL while studying over in the US. But it is going to be interesting. You know, you speak to any rugby fan around the world, they all say that the US now is going to be the next big house, in particular sevens, because when you look at the NFL, if you're not, well, the National Football League over there, after college, if you haven't made it, there's nothing for you to do. So the only logical thing for them to do is go into rugby. And when that starts happening, God help us all.
Certainly us little wingers.
That's why we're sat here for now rather than on the pitch.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness I'm not 10 years younger. Yeah.
But it's true, they are definitely bigger at younger age.
They are. I mean, and it's, you know, the element of professional rugby. Hong Kong's going through a transition at the moment, you know, where they're bringing in a professional element, and you can see the physical difference of these guys now.
It's huge. 'Cause I remember when I was young, you know, we were all told don't touch weights until you finish growing. These guys now,
Not touch weights yet.
I hope not. Still not. I like the dad bod look. I do it well. But in terms of these youngsters, you know, where we were taught not to train in the gym, they're doing it from 12, 13. They understand supplements, diets, training. The only downside I would say to it is that, you know, when we were playing when we were younger, we really enjoyed it. To these guys, how much does that take away the enjoyment element of it when it's taken that seriously?
It becomes a job, doesn't it? It becomes a livelihood, you know, and the risk of injuries, etc., etc. But I mean, does it come at the expense of, you know, skills, you know, decision making? And that's, you know, that's the big question. You talk Northern Southern Hemisphere rugby, you know, the guys in the Southern Hemisphere are still playing that expansive game, still playing in the park with their mates, playing a bit of touch. Northern Hemisphere, it's, you know, it's a very physically orientated game. So, you know, you've got to hope the game of rugby doesn't buy too much into professionalism and get sucked into the physicality side, and, you know, people still throw it around a bit. Because, I mean, that's why sevens is such a great spectacle, and tens is becoming such a spectacle as well.
Great attacking position here now for Samurai. Just had a scrum on the Hong Kong Football Club 5-yard line. Good line speed there displayed by Hong Kong Football Club.
So John Brake playing at 9 there, as I understand it. He's at a fair few IRB events with the England side being turned over.
Oh, great turnover by Hong Kong Football Club. Strong defence there.
They relieve a little bit of pressure now. Football Club trying to get their defensive line all up in place. There's a few tired bodies out there for sure.
Yeah, you're definitely starting to see the tiredness kick in for the Hong Kong squad now. I think this is where the Samurais will kind of step up and start making the gaps and hitting the line, supporting each other and getting the tries.
Adam Byrne there showing some great feet, breaking 2 or 3 tackles, getting his team back on the front foot. It's really good seeing these big units having a go as well. You know, their skill level of the bigger players as well. This is that's Brake there having a go, and a lovely inside ball to James Cordy-Reedon. And that'll be the end of this contest, I think, for Football Club, unfortunately.
No, definitely. Samurai certainly kind of stepping up a little bit now. Well, I could say they're stepping them up, or as you say, the Hong Kong lads now looking a little bit tired. They've given everything they can for as long as they have. I think they've done really well, particularly against this side with the pedigree that they have in their squad. Football Club can certainly hold their heads up high, and they've done exceptionally well in this game.
It's spot on. I think it's one of the real credit to the event itself. You know, the level of the 16 teams now that come in here, there's no real easy games. I mean, you've got a top side like Samurai coming in here. Granted, they've won by 3 scores, but 3 scores is, you know, it's a respectable effort there from Hong Kong Football Club. They'll certainly go in with their heads held high and hope for better things this afternoon.
Oh, 100%. You know, the Samurai squad and many of the kind of elite teams that we have playing at this tournament, you know, they're all here to try and pitch for that real position. You know, there's an underlying effort that they've got here, and that's it, because they're trying to get Olympic glory on this. It all sets a standard. You know, we might even see, and we have seen in the past, a few people from this tournament actually end up playing in the sevens happening on Friday and Saturday. So, you know, the standard is that high here. So, you know, for them to hold the scoreline as they have and to still be pushing them like they are, doing exceptionally well.
I mean, YCAC have got Stowers. I mean, Stowers has been representing New Zealand Sevens for the last 2 or 3 years. You know, it's very clever how the top tier, you know, the top 16 Sevens teams are using this as an opportunity to bring an extended squad, give these guys a run out. Any unforeseen injuries, they've got guys in town ready to go. So, and it adds to this. I mean, a lot of people in Hong Kong are saying, you know, rugby week now starts, you know, on the Wednesday afternoon at the 10s, because it's such a great level. Physicality is great. Everyone likes to see a good bosh. Yeah.
No, so it certainly does. Huge buzz now for the 10s. You know, the standard of players you get here are just as good, I'd say, as those guys on the 7s. You know, all these people are shooting for their position, so it does add to the game, as you said. Oh, great sniper on the back of the scrum there for the Samurai squad.
And that's, I think that's mostly probably just concentration and the old lungs adding to that one, and that'll be a game set match for Samurai.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that's another Welshman there that just scored a try, Rhys Downs.
It certainly makes no sense why anyone outside of Wales would call someone Rhys, but...
Great name. Fantastic. Spelled the right way as well, the RHYS. Confuses everyone over here, that does, let me tell you. Trying to book a restaurant with a name like Rhys. Oh, that's hard work.
So that's a great result there for Samurai. It's 24-0 with 22 seconds to go. I think we'll probably see this. We'll have just enough time for the kickoff and maybe a last play. It'd be nice for Hong Kong Football Club to have a last crack and get themselves on the boards. I think they deserve it.
So he's done well to break up the tackle there. Stay on his feet. Very strong player.
And,
a bit of hand rise going on there.
a little bit of niggle. The crowd have livened up. Wingers are coming in.
I'm not sure why wingers ever come in on that, but they do try. 10 out of 10 for effort, wingers.
Pull some shirts, pull some shirts. The big fella there with the beard, I reckon he's gonna head straight out of here to the barbers, get a haircut and a shave. He must be absolutely boiling.
So that's a yellow card from Matt Lamont there. I think it was a bit hard done by there, coming to the end of the game. It's literally time. Should just let it maybe go for that.
Samurai, their interest now will be the points difference. It's such a hotly contested event, the group phase anyway, that sometimes the points do come into it. So they'll be looking for that last 7-pointer, I'm sure.
Yeah, Samurai should definitely walk away with a score here. Hitting it wide on the wing.
And there we go. I'm not too sure that the score truly reflects the efforts and the competitiveness of this game, but Samurai rightly winners, much more the clinical side, and that's 29-0 with the conversion to come, I believe.
And that try actually come from Ben Foley, I believe, who is in the England 7 squad at the moment.
And that finishes up 29-0 to the Samurai against the Hong Kong Football Club.
Football Club. On Rousey now. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the next pool's league match between GFI Pyrenees.
Well done for both teams on that. Football Club put up a brave performance, but unfortunately I think the Samurai's skill, stamina, and just general level, they're professional athletes, so they're always going to be bound to kind of push them through to the very end. I think that's what we saw, but well done to Football Club, hold your heads up high.
So next up, Rousey, we've got the Pyrenees, all the way from obviously France, and Projects Water Boys, an invitational side, and have a lot of boys from the UK and the Middle East. So it should be a very physical encounter.
Now these Projects Water Boys, some people have kind of tipped them to be kind of underdogs, young lads, full of enthusiasm, keen to get involved, non-shy. So it'll be interesting to see what they can bring to the table.
And as always, the old cliche, who knows what you will get from the French?
You never know. They didn't stand up strong in the Six Nations this year. Hopefully, I bet Project X Water Boys are kind of looking, well, hoping they'll be the same out here. Can never tell them.
You certainly can't. So talking to the French manager before, there's 2 or 3 guys in here who've actually picked up French caps, which is pretty traditionally French. And there's guys in there who stand in a bar who can tell you that they've got 2 or 3 caps from France, and you've never actually heard of them. So I mean, it's the beauty of these guys, and who knows what they're going to produce here. As I understand, their fly half is a player to watch. He's highly coveted in the French top 14. He's not made a commit from his local junior club, but someone to watch, certainly the 10 playing for the Pyrenees. Little photo opportunity. No need for a flash with those socks. As a boot connoisseur, Reece, I got to say I'm disappointed that the coloured boots coming back again this season. The black revival came back for a little while, and there's not too many black boots out there.
No, I just couldn't do it because all I'll be able to see at the bottom of my eyes, these bright luminous colours, all these orange things. White boots, come on now, I just want to stamp on them, get a bit of dirt on them or something.
No, I'm a big black boot fan, me. Big black boot fan.
Oh, All Blacks, best in the world. There's a reason why. Black boots.
Pains me to say. And so humble as well. I love that.
They are bright socks of this team, aren't they?
They are.
Probably ex-water boys. Very bright.
The Rousey Pegasi were on earlier today with an exceptionally weird themed shirt, and I think if you're going to wear socks like that or shirts like that, you've really got to deliver. So let's see what the Project's water boys here bring to the table.
They're looking the part off the field. Let's hope they can bring it on the field. So it's a great height on that kickoff. Straight away, the Pyrenees are loading the left-hand side, taking it there, cutting back inside now.
So there's the 10 there, William Pez, the 10 I was referring to, very rangy-looking runner, but apparently with exceptional vision and great skills. Project Water Boys now in a nice position, just digging into the corner there, and have a set play and have a go at this French in the 22. Finley Giles there, he's got a bit of a bead on from the warm-up, I think.
Well, I've got a bit of a bead on to say. I'm not sure if there's a temperature being sat next to you there.
Stop it. So there, a little bit spoiled there, not clean ball there, and well counted from the Pyrenees. Looking to play this game quick.
Yeah, good defence there, straight up on him, challenged him in the air, disrupted them as soon as they got on the ground, drove the guy into touch.
So there's something they do say tactically, the Northern Hemisphere teams are a little bit more switched on. They're slowing the game down, feeling the heat.
We're not made for this weather.
Certainly not. And the French, their first attack out wide here. Bit of a shaky, catches it back in. It's a scrappy breakdown there, though. The Water Boys, they coming in and competing for the ball. Don't think they're happy to stand off on this one.
No, it looks like they're certainly willing to take the game to them. Not holding anything back in the contact, taking them down. Just a good steal there.
Great steal. Tied it up
good
here.
Steal, great offload as well. And it's a big chase in the left-hand corner now. The ball's just jumping into the 22. Line it in the 22 for the Pyrenees. This rugby week in Hong Kong sees the ladies sevens competition coming to the Hong Kong Football Club pitch on Friday and into the Hong Kong Stadium on the Friday evening. So we have a lot of top-class ladies referees and officiants working here at the Hong Kong Tens. The level of refereeing that you get here is very good. Obviously, with the refereeing coming in for the IRB sevens events and the ladies sevens events as well, the tens can leverage off that, and there's so many good officials in here now, so there's no excuses that from which I suppose what makes this competition such a good one when you've got such good level refereeing. Yeah, fantastic level of professionalism both on and off the field for this event in general.
I mean, it's just a great week, isn't it? If you can come here and have a hit out for 2 days and then hit the South Stand and at the sevens and enjoy yourselves. It's the two best parts of rugby.
Great charge and then by the Project's Water Boys.
They certainly seem up for this one, don't they?
They certainly are.
Not letting the French settle.
Not letting the French settle. The French are struggling to get out their own half. Yeah.
But for some bizarre reason, because they are from France, you do believe that there'll be a moment of brilliance.
I'm just waiting for the magic. You know it's going to happen. It's there. It's coming. You can feel it building.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not afraid to run, this French side.
Loose ball nicely collected there from the Pyrenees. It's a good strong fend. Looking for the quick offload again. And again, very quickly up from Water Boys are up quick. Good cleaning out now. There's a bit of continuity now. The French team are coming together. Here's the 10 pairs. Oh, it's a lovely offload.
Great line. And he's going to score into the post.
So that's Theo Berlin. In he goes, and that's the French Pyrenees' first try. It's a lovely, well-worked try. A couple of good phases. Nice, quick straightening of the line from Pez, the number 10. And an absolutely beautiful offload. Yeah. And a great line.
Great try for Theo there. A very interesting kind of tactic here by the Pyrenees. You know, they're not looking to spin out wide initially. They're going out there, supporting people in and looking to cut back quite closely on the inside line there to look for gaps rather than go left, right, not play lateral. They seem to have a very good tactic about what they can do in this game.
So that's the first points on the board now. So the Pyrenees to kick off, giving the Project Water Boys the opportunity to get the ball back and have another attack.
So they've got 5 minutes left now for the Project Boys to get some points on the board this half. So it'll be interesting to see how these guys attack now from in the 22.
It's the confidence in these teams now to sort of keep the ball, you know, continuity, retain the ball is there. You know, everyone looking to attack from the 22. Very rarely do you see, you know, the clearing kicks, giving away possession.
Yeah, they're very confident in their own ability now. They know in this, especially you know from yourself with 7s and 10s, the space on that pitch is available. You know, you can't afford just to kick it in a bit of open space. They'll have one gas man and get through. Just need to break a tackle.
That's a great friend there from Alex Cox.
As Billard then just broke the tackle there. That's all it takes, and that could be a try.
So I always enjoy watching the sort of the second, third teams in each pool. It's always a bit tasty.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, because the people still want to try and finish as high as they can in each of the squads. You know, when you go through to the second day and you get the plate, shield, cut, bowl, etc. You know, they still want to get as high as they can, and you know, they want to push themselves as much as they can and make the statement. So a scrum here now for the Project Water Boys, just into the Pyrenees half.
It's interesting just taking a quick look at some of the stats of some of these guys. The average weight there, you're tiny if you're not over 100 kg.
Great. It's just a different game, isn't it?
It certainly is. So Project Water Boys.
And the thing is, you know, these guys, they're all over 100 kilograms, but yet they can move as well, so light in their feet, change of direction, change of pace. It's actually scary where this game is going.
Knock on there. You see the frustration there on the Project's Water Boys' faces, not happy. Just want to have a couple of phases, so I do think things will start opening up.
As you say, it's always these first couple of games trying to get things linking together, get things flowing. It's always hard, but when the penny drops, yeah, it's beautiful to watch.
I mean, it's interesting watching. I was watching the Vancouver Sevens a couple of weeks ago. Canada lost one game by 2 points and end up finished third in their group, and that's how close it is. That you've got, you know, drew one, the 1-1, and then they lose a game by 2 points and end up third in their group. And it's exactly the same here in the 10s. You know, you've got teams that are desperate. You saw it in the Samurai. You know, they weren't going to kick the ball out after the horn. They wanted another 7 points. And these teams are the same. They don't want to concede, and they want to build as big a score as they can.
Yeah, I think you made the point, a very valid point earlier in the last game, where it's all about points, because you say, you know, Canada lost one game by 2 points, but yet they finished third. It's all about that points difference. So you've got to get them on the board where you can. And it's quite interesting. I think that this is the kind of professional level that's come into it. There's no kind of take mercy if a team's not as good as you. You know, you play to your standard regardless of what they like.
It's a real sort of foot on the throat mentality, isn't it? You know, I think it's something that's come from New Zealand. Yeah, and it shows respect to the team you're playing against.
Yeah, of course it is. Yes.
And it's you know, you don't want someone to take it easy on you. You want to be, if you're going to get thumped, you're going to get thumped, and you respect that, and you know, you learn from it. But these teams, they're so focused and so good at just, this is our job. You know, I suppose it's that professional mentality. It's our job to win a game of rugby. Simple as that. Yeah,
and of course, you know, as we previously suggested, Andrew, this could lead to bigger things for them. You know, go on, represent their country. You know, Olympics around the corner, so that they have to.
Well, this Pyrenees side here have taken a real interest from the French Rugby Union. They've got 2 of their top 14 sides. Academy coaches are here to pick up on players and develop players. So the French Rugby Union are looking at these guys as an opportunity for them to see the world, play different styles of rugby, and test individuals' mentalities as well in different environments. And
huge opportunity for everyone.
fairly,
In the Pyrenees side now, you've got players from Toulouse, Toulon playing there. And you've got guys that want to get to that level, so it's only for them to take the field with those players.
Yeah, and they're young. They're
Yeah.
young guys, you know, 20, 22, 23. And 100 kgs. God damn it.
Well, there's a lot of those lads in Wales that are definitely over 100 kg, but I think that's more to do with protein shakes than anything else. The special kind. There's a scrum here now for Projects Water Boys, just inside the Pyrenees half. The Pyrenees had a forward pass, so a good attacking platform now for the Water Boys to put something together and see what they can do.
Certainly not much between these two sides. I mean, this will be the last play of the game. Again, you see there that Prairie Water Boys, they don't want this ball to go out. They want to try and have one last crack before the half-time whistle. Get themselves a 2-minute breather. And it's a loose ball off the back, nicely tidied up
nice
there
and brave, get down on the ball,
Finley
good.
Giles. Bit of frustration there.
Should be another penalty now coming towards the Water Boys.
Old Days needs a bit of a shoe in there, but
Bring back the old days by the looks of it. It looks like he could be in here now. It's the Water Boys now just up to the Pyrenees 5-metre line.
James Moffat having a little
All
go.
right,
Good inside ball. That's a good hit.
Well read by the defence.
Oh, and the wide ball should be in here.
Fantastic.
It's a good finish.
Good finish by Jordan Edmonds there. But I think what more surprising was I didn't catch the guy's number, but looked like that was a prop, given a big missed 2 pass out to the wing.
Nice to see, nice to see. Could just be a big centre. It makes for a very tasty second half. So we go into half-time here. It's 7-5, and the kick to come, and that's just floated wide. So 7 points to 5 to the Pyrenees leading Project X Water Boys. So back into the second half there. The Pyrenees are 7 points to 5 up against the Project X Water Boys. And very hotly contested first half, and we'll see if who can deal with the heat the best. But should be a good, tight second half. Here we go.
So Pyrenees kick it straight out to touch. It's a free kick now to the Water Boys on the halfway line.
Good attack there from Jordan Edmonds, the try scorer from the first half. And a quick ball from the French. They're showing their intent here. They want to play a quick game, taking the ball away. And William Wavan is getting through on this. Oh, nicely tied it up from George Graham.
So Alex Cox on the ball now, just getting tackled. So it looks like the Water Boys are just struggling a little bit, playing a little bit lateral, not quite sure what to do. They just need to steady themselves, get themselves a good platform, and start again.
So a great attacking position here for the Pyrenees side. A nice big open side for them to have a crack at.
Scrum well into the 22, just outside the, well, just opposite the posts.
A good even split. You're going to think with this sort of space here with these wingers, you know, a little one-on-one opportunity with 10 metres either side. You've got to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're going to have a good crack at it. Solid scrum from the Pyrenees.
Set it up.
Nicely defended
there by the Water Boys.
Yeah, very well defended. And it's going route one, and unfortunately not releasing the ball.
Tried to take it through, didn't quite get through. Strong defence here by the Water Boys. Well read that on the attack. Some good interlinking there by the Pyrenees. Unfortunately, just didn't quite work out. I think he caught a player off guard, but I think in these days with these angles, you always got to expect the ball. Wherever you're running from, it could come to you from anywhere.
See, everyone's got a bit of a puff on here. The substitutions, you'll start seeing them coming quite frantically, I think. It's you know, the coaching staff have a role to play here. You know, when they bring people on, you know, they hold people back. You know, there was a number of opportunities you get with a winger. Just give them the last 2 minutes of a game, fresh legs could be the difference between winning or losing the game.
It can make a huge difference. You know, that today, I think in these type of competitions with this heat, will make a huge impact. You know, the hydration of a player can affect the performance by such a great percentage. You know, they've got to be wise on this now, use the heads, bring the players on, make the substitutes at the right time. But I think that's the importance and difficulty they have with these type of tournaments, is the fact that, you know, you've got to have a strong squad there, you've got to play the numbers well, but you also got to be aware that you are going to pick up some sort of injuries in these type of competitions.
I mean, the great thing as well is most of these squads bring, you know, they bring tactical squads rather than, you know, there's not a weak link in the team. Yeah, so it gives them a depth of a squad that gives them the opportunity to play an expansive game, you know, a slow, dogged game if they have to.
A strong scrum there by the Water Boys, still in the 22, looking desperately to get out of this area. So the Pyrenees jacking really well on the tackle there and got themselves a penalty for the Water Boy player holding on.
Yeah, Jeremy Salus, the winger. Always love seeing a winger have a go. Bit of Jacqueline.
They can do it. It's surprising, but they can.
Every now and again, incredibly irritating, apparently, forwards tell me. So they've dinked it into the corner. And that Pez there, the 10, very highly coveted. Talked about an awful lot in French rugby. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here.
So a fantastic attacking platform here now for the Pyrenees. Well into the 22 of the Water Boys. What do you think they'll do? Chuck it out wide or try and do a sneaky one around the back?
The blindside wingers loitering there behind Pez, so it'll be interesting. Not tidy ball though, not really what they wanted. Well spoiled by the Water Boys.
Water Boys defending well at this point, taking both man and ball in the tackle in the contact zone, preventing them offloading, playing a quick ball. Very strong. One person down, no, the other person jacked in, and it works. He stole the ball. Great attacking opportunity now.
It's a long way to go here. And a bit of a foot race. And he's got him, he's got the wheel.
Scott.
That's a great finish.
A great finish there. Great finish by Jordan Edmonds there in the corner. All come from that kind of basic thing that we all practice in the training. One person going in there low, hitting the player, taking them down. Next person straight over, jacked in, stealing the ball. Prime example of why we're taught it there.
Right, great stuff. Little cheeky hitch kick at the end as well to get him a little closer under the posts.
So before the kick, that puts the score on 10 for the Water Boys, 7 for the Pyrenees. So Danny Ponton now about to take the kick.
Good bit of gamesmanship there, getting the boys out of the way.
Danny takes the kick there, puts it up to 12 points to 7. 3.5 minutes left to go in the second half. So the Water Boys now going to kick off back to the Pyrenees. It's going to be interesting now off the back of that, because the Pyrenees spent majority of that half down in their half, down in the 22. One quick break, try to the Water Boys. How do you think that will affect the Pyrenees?
It's a real psychological blow. I mean, I think you saw it against Football Club in the last game as well. You know, they put all the pressure on for the first 5, 6 minutes of the game and came away with nothing. So it's really demoralising. And on the flip side, it raises the other team when they think, well, these guys can't break us down. So the Pyrenees will be disappointed to be in such a key position. But you know, all it takes is one missed tackle and you're under the post. So this game is certainly in the balance. The body language of the Pyrenees side is one that they're certainly blowing. So they're trying to slow play down both teams here.
Yeah, certainly I think after that breakaway try there, the Water Boys certainly look like they've got a bit more a spring in their step. You know, the Pyrenees then were just looking a little bit flat. I think they were taken by surprise at that try. But then again, never write off the French. You can make something out of nothing every time. There's a few substitutes there made but on both teams. So the legend called Wood just coming to join us now. The strong scrum then by the Water Boys, looking to attack again. Definitely kind of that tries giving them a bit more kind of energy and life in this now. They're certainly going for it, and they're going to go for the scalp on this. Going to try and get the wing. Nice little spin then on Finley Giles then. That was fantastic. Good inside pass, good line, well defended. I think the ref just give that a little bit forward.
Man, I think you know there you can see a completely different team, right? This Project X Water Boys. They're working hard for each other. Yeah, it's hot. It's really hot. There's last minute of the game. We've got to hold out here against the Pyrenees. I mean, I think the Pyrenees have got no option, obviously, but other to have a go. I can't see them kicking it, but that could be the commentator's curse right there. Could go straight down the middle. No,
I think you've done it. I think you've done it. So there's 1 minute left in the second half. 12 to the Water Boys, 7 to the Pyrenees. Pyrenees have a defensive scrum now, just on 22.
He's recovered that nicely from a forward pass, giving it a little flick back, salvage the situation.
So there's a bit of a. It's
good
he's
numbers
on here
here.
now. If he gets it out, the numbers are definitely there. Strong tackling. See Jacklin straight away. I'd say the Water Boys have stole that ball. Yes, they have. Penalty to the Water Boys. Again, that's what kind of got them their breakaway try in that second half. Was one boy taking them down quite quickly, next person over the top, stealing the ball. The player on the floor has got no other opportunity or no other choice really, just to hold them to the ball. Otherwise, it's going to be a certain try. And as a result, now we're just seeing the Pyrenees number 9, Alexander, go off for a yellow card.
So it's interesting here. We were talking about these teams trying to build a points difference, etc. The Project Water Boys here is just pointed for the post, which would be a fairly negative, boring option. He's had a go, and he's not kicked it out, so he's not achieved what he needed to achieve. And he's put it down, which I'm not too sure he should have done.
No, because the ref's going to call it time now, and that game finishes 12-7 to the Water Boys.
I know we're supposed to disguise our disappointment, but that was a fairly disappointing and poor decision there to put the ball down. He just had to run it out. But it's all right. We don't have to tell him, Reese, because I think the other 9 guys on the field are currently letting him know what Mary's had.
But we'll have a beer with him afterwards and give some lessons.
Indeed. So welcome back to the Hong Kong Football Club. We are the big names here at the BGC Asia Pacific Dragons. Out there today playing against the traditional overseas old boys, made up of a lot of expat kids who are studying abroad in the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and the States. So this should be a good game.
Again, now the APB is looking to win a number of titles again on the bounce. They certainly come here to make a statement, bringing a very strong squad out again.
Indeed, you know, Carl Heyman, Jimmy Cowan, Isaac Ross, just 3 of their capped All Blacks, found themselves in Hong Kong. I'm sure they'll be loving this little hit out with their mates, and then getting into the Hong Kong Sevens later in the week.
Yeah, they'll be very familiar with what the Sevens has to offer, this whole week has to offer over here for them.
As I understand, this footage is going out around the world. A big shout out to Rob Naylor. He's currently in San Francisco. Sad to be missing the rugby week. But also, just for those watching, you feel you've got a team and a group of mates that you feel can have a run. I'm sure the Hong Kong Football Club are always looking for teams around the world. So get in touch if you feel you can give these boys that you're watching today a run for their money.
Are you on commission? Oh, great break of tackle there. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Very strong there by old boys number 4, who is John Michael Tuzan.
Mate, his name is Tuzan, but we'll take Tarzan with a run like that.
Oh, mate, he was strong. He was swinging on vibes, knocking them trees then.
He was. I mean, you can see a huge physical difference. I hope you can pick it up on the TV. Huge physical difference in this BGC side. I mean, they're just ginormous.
Oh, they're ridiculous. You know, I remember reading some of the stats about the players. You know, the 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". You know, well into 100 kilograms.
I mean, they're looking for to be one of to add to the, should I say, the rare occasion of winning 3 back-to-back tournaments. This time for the BGC, they've won the last 2.
So it's a great take by him by Joe on the wing. But these guys another level. You know, you look at Carl Heyman there, playing in the front row of the APBs. You know, former Highlanders, Newcastle, Toulon, New Zealand player. You know, 120 kilograms, can still move.
I mean, I saw him earlier in the day and actually thought to myself, geez, he's a lot smaller than I thought. But you know, he's still a giant man out there. I mean, Isaac Ross is just, you know, he's towering out there.
Oh, he's ridiculous. He's well, literally head and shoulders above everyone else.
And waist.
Yeah.
So, Rocky Harvar there in the 12 is he's lining his man up from way out, giving that intimidation the point. Didn't get his shot in there, unfortunately. And the OSOB boys are having a go here. The big fend.
All come from a big break then on Willie Uma, who was crashing over the middle. Not shy of contact there, number 10. Yeah, a bit of a mismatch, but possibly over here on the wing. Oh, no, another prop on the wing against him, no mismatch.
Rafe Morris there, the Hong Kong Sevens international, getting stuck in, back from his studies, getting a run out for this week. Bigger back chat, no one messes with Malcolm Pratt, the official.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about rugby, you know, discipline.
Malcolm Pratt.
Right through. But, you know, on the series note, you know, the discipline that players have to show for such a physical game is phenomenal. You know, you get these boys playing football, screaming and shouting at the referee. Over here, no, it doesn't happen.
No, I think it's, you know, the envy of all sports, you know, where you have such respect, you know, and I think it's respect for one another and it's respect for the referee that makes it such a great game.
Yeah, that big debate they've got in the UK at the moment about, you know, maybe banning contact rugby from school. I think they're forgetting the vital, important lessons that this game actually teaches the youth.
Yeah, and I think when you can batter each other in this case for 20 minutes, you know, and then straight afterwards, handshake, no doubt a beer tomorrow night, and a bit of a chat, you know. So it's Jimmy Cowan. No matter if you're an All Black or not, pal, jog on. Off he goes. Not getting back his 10. OSAB boys are giving a good go, and they're in the corner.
It's the first try for the old boys here against the Asian Pacific Dragons.
There's a look around the camp at this Asian Pacific Dragons are kind of looking at each other to say what's going on. These boys from overseas have come in to play a bit of a game and have a go at these guys.
But then I think that's kind of seeing what, you know, what we saw with the Hong Kong Football Club against the Samurai teams, and it happens, you know, every sport around the world. You know, where you think you expect to win a game, yeah, you don't really concentrate. You relax for that first kind of 5 minutes, and that underdog's always keen to come in there and kind of upset you.
Just have a go, right? I mean, that's great. You know, you can make a decision. You know, you can give guys a respect, or you can, you know, you can gain some respect for yourself and have a go at these guys. That's a great start for OSOB. You know, that it's missed the conversion, unfortunately, 5-0, and I think the Pacific Dragons now know that they're in for a game.
They certainly do. Quite interesting when you look at the Dragons there. You know, you look at all the players. It just looks like a team of forwards there. By the size of them, it's going to be interesting to see. You know, if they've got any gas on the outside. Vital importance for these games with the space. It's going to be interesting to see how they kind of stand up against these teams who are a bit maybe smaller, but kind of certainly willing to chuck it out, go left to right, and see what they can get.
You're 100% right. I mean, it's hot. You know, I know we keep mentioning the weather, but it really is hot down here today at the Hong Kong Football Club. You know, I look at the YCAC side that we're playing earlier today. You look at the makeup of the team. They're such a great mix of what looks like a 7s team and a 15s team. They've got pace, they've got power where they need it. They've all got great skills. And, you know, for me, from this morning, seeing everyone have a run out, YCAC for me really looked like a team to beat.
No, they're certainly looking strong. They certainly are. You know, these top-tier seeds, the top-tier teams, are going to be hard to separate them. But, you know, when you look at them, they seem the most well-balanced across the field. You know, physically, mentally, they seem all there together. You know, they really look like they've come here with one mission in mind, and you know, they could do it.
I mean, I thought that the Penguins looked particularly impressive as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Penguins International have got a lovely reputation for picking on character before quality of play.
Yes.
And there is always a really great warm feeling in that camp. Everyone seems to bond very quickly. You know, I think you saw that in the way they performed today as well. You know, really backing each other up.
Yeah.
But again, you just you know, you don't want to base a team on how they physically look, but you know, they just had a really good makeup, pace, power.
Well, that kind of does bring in another kind of thing to think about with these teams is when they are looking to or placing so much on where this could potentially lead. You know, with places in Rio up for grabs and spots in the national team. You know, England 7 squads player and New Zealand 7 squads members playing in these teams. It's going to lead a kind of, I guess, a nice problem to have in the sense that, you know, these guys are going to be wanting to make a statement, but how much will that statement impact the team? If it's so much focus on a solo individual trying to make his name or get recognised, how much will that kind of, I guess, be to the detriment of the wider team?
But the OSOB boys all should have been in there for a second one there. It's an unfortunate opportunity, but again, that's execution, right? So these guys now with 2 more minutes to go. If the OSOB can go into half-time, it'll be a great result for them at 5-0 up. Get their best back, and I'm sure some rockets will be fired in this BGC camp, that's for sure.
Yeah, certainly. They'll be having a big hard word with themselves at this half-time spot.
I mean, let's not pretend these guys come here, they're here to do a job. You know, they're being paid by sponsors and so forth, so they've got to deliver. And at the moment,
well, that's the thing, you know, it's the national side, you're paid to come over here, and there's an expectation. But still on this level as well, you know, you are paid to come over here. You know, transportation, accommodation, you know, there's an entry fee to get into the competition itself. So, you know, there is an expectation that you've come out here to get a result, and you have to put everything you can on there.
I mean, and again, that emphasises why there is such a desperate need not a desperate need, there is already here such a high quality of referee.
Oh, definitely, has to be with this level. They know little niggles or little tricks. You've got to have someone who's kind of used to that.
And is not intimidated by the big names, you know?
No, definitely not. Great hit there, great line speed there by the old boys.
One of the founding members of this team is Big Tony Pennell. He'll be sitting somewhere here in the Hong Kong Football Club, pretty proud of what the OSA boys are doing here. And his son Kenzo, unfortunately, is away in Japan playing professional rugby. Is one of the mainstays of this team. So a big shout out to him, Japan, if he's watching with his wife Jules.
That was nearly a fantastic try there. That old kind of horror that we all get as a player, that ankle tap. You think you broke through, all of a sudden, before you know it, you're flat on your stomach facing to the ground. Great offload there, though. Unfortunately, the supporting player just couldn't quite take it, and a knock on there. So a scrum now to the old boys just inside the 22, just off their 5-metre line. So it'll be interesting to see what they do in this situation.
big scrum here. Simply got to get this ball out. Can imagine there's going to be a big scrum here from the Asia Pacific Dragons. And we go into half-time with a fairly unexpected scoreline of the Asia Pacific Dragons 0, the Overseas Old Boys 5.
So just about to kick off now for the second half. The Old Boys are going to kick off to the Asia Pacific Dragons.
Just a reminder of what is, for those that know the Tens event, a very unexpected half-time score. It's the Asia Pacific Barbarians 0, the Overseas Old Boys 5, and fully justifiable score as well. They've been well and truly in this game and deserve the scoreline they've got.
It's a great kick-off. Surprised they want a bit more challenge on that. On the Old Boys, some great height, and that could have easily got under, tried to win the ball back. Oh, good hit. Can't beat that slapping sound that kind of echoes across the stadium on a big hit like that. You know, always know it's good when the crowd goes, ooh.
It's never great when it's on you, but the sad thing here, you don't feel like the Pacific Dragons here. There's no one going forward. There's no one really having a go at the line. They're going side to side, you know, and it's fairly easy for these guys to get across. And there's the old classic commentator's curse as they go side to side and carve them up. So the Asia Pacific Dragons get themselves on the board there under the posts.
Tried by Petey the Vetter there. It's an interesting style they got, because it looks like they're playing with no heart, no passion, but yeah, it's out of the blue like that, they just do something. It's just that kind of Islander way, I guess.
I think it's also that, you know, there's an element of sort of not, you know, a flair where you don't know what they're going to do. They've got good runners off them. They also have the ability to beat a man one-on-one, and you put any doubt into defence, you're giving yourself a chance, right? And they've got. You know, we talk about guys here that, you know, world-class players, so you know they've got options around, and you're second-guessing, so you can't always 100% commit to a tackle. And you know, that's one of the benefits they've got.
Well, I guess it's complete confidence on the ball, isn't it? You know, they know if they can't make it themselves, taking a little bit of contact, there'll be someone right over there, right on the shoulder, kind of help them out. And so that puts the score now to 7 points for the BGC Asia Pacific Dragons against the A-Trade Overseas Old Boys. And immediately the Dragons are kind of attacking straight off the kickoff.
Again, we've seen how key possession is pretty much from the entire second half here. The APBs have had the ball in hand. Lucky there, got a bit fortuitous there with the bounce. Well, you would have seen Zar Lawrence there, the New Zealand 7-star of about probably 6 or 7 years ago. Still got it. Still getting out in the park and enjoying himself.
So it's a scrum now to the Old Boys just inside their half, near the touchline on the left-hand side of the pitch. It's actually a pretty good crowd down here today.
Yeah, it's there's a great new setup down here at the footy club. They've moved the players stand across to the hockey field, so the guys have got a place to relax on the bean bags and the ice baths, etc. And opened up a far bigger public stand, which is great. You know, we're getting people in, and the great thing is that later on this afternoon, the school kids get down, you know, and see some great rugby.
Yeah, no, definitely. I know a big aim for the competition is to kind of raise his profile globally. Already the, well, by far the best Hong Kong, or best 10s competition, I should say, in the world. And I think it's certainly deserving that title again now. And I think this is just going to kind of put it on the platform to go a higher level again next year.
I mean, you see the growth of 7s and where that's gone. There's no reason why the 10s competition can't do the same. If anything, it's almost a little bit more exciting because you hear, like we go back to the little slapping sounds we heard before. Nothing better than a big hit. There's far more big hits in the 10s than there is in the 7s.
For a player, there's only two things that matter more than scoring a try. One, it's running into someone in contact and putting them down, making them sit down. Second is when you hit someone with that. When you get it right, you get a big hit in them. You hear the crowd go, ooh, can't beat. That's nearly an opportunity for a quick break then. For the APBs, a penalty was rewarded to the Old Boys. Deep inside the 22.
Here's an opportunity here where do they take the decision? You know, in front of the posts, knock over a 3. This is the Northern Hemisphere and us coming out here, Rousey.
Yeah,
do you take the 3?
Non-excitement, points game.
Be an interesting decision here.
I think
to go.
He's going to do the kick.
Look at that.
But it's interesting, you know, when you do look at kind of the...
And he's only gone and missed it.
Oh. Well, he's going to be punished afterwards for that. That's going to be noted for the drinking session on Thursday.
Do you not want to be in that courty? Poor lad. He's a back wearing a headgear, a head strapping as well. It's horrible. It's horrible to watch. Yeah,
Miranda there, number 18 for the Old Boys. There's fear in his eyes now.
About the court session.
Yes.
He's not worried about the 120-kilo Fijian boy opposite anymore. So let off there for the Asia Pacific Barbarians. Oh, sorry, the Asia Pacific Dragons.
They definitely kind of found their gear now. They're just kind of sat back. You can see them very confident everywhere they are. You know, the solid defence, communicating well, covering it, leaving no gaps at all in the field. And they don't look like they're going to miss any of their one-to-one tackles. So, you know, the Old Boys going to have to find a new way to attack on this, something else. They've got to vary something to get those points on the board. It seems to be a different team they're playing this half compared to the first half.
But yeah, still seem very unstructured. You know, relying really heavily on their outside backs to sort of create things for themselves. You know, you can't bully these teams in this competition, right? So, I mean, you see the quick tap there. You know, he's going around in circles. There's no real intent. You know, there's no real plan, no structure going on in their game. And, you know, the latter part of the competition where I've no doubt it's where they want to be, you know, they're going to struggle against, you know, YCAC, Penguins, the Samurai. These are good structured teams.
Yeah. So the Dragons now have a line out inside the 22 of the Old Boys.
So the benefit there, I don't think Isaac Rock really needed to jump there. He's that big.
As the old boys rushed up very quickly there, you know, good line speed, but quite risky. Left a few gaps there that nearly got a kind of
Zara
exploited.
Lawrence is in on that ball. What a great jackal. Hopefully he's turned this ball out. That's
yeah,
a great
turned
steal.
over. Fantastic.
Now there's just the hunger, you know. There's Zara Lawrence. You know, he's not played competitive sevens probably 5 or 6 years, but straight in on that ball. It's just great stuff. They're isolated there, but they managed to get it back.
Oh, great hit. The player was a little bit isolated, but it looks like the old boys are getting around to support him.
You can certainly feel a sort of a bit of anticipation here from this this Dragons team. They're just unsettled. They're not happy, are they?
No, not quite.
And I know we're supposed to be you know, impartial, but I've got to say I'd love the OSOB boys here to put one up. I mean, it really would be great.
Everyone loves the underdog. But I've got to be honest, when you're watching this game now, it's hard to kind of see that happening, you know, defensively. Admittedly, attackingly, they're not playing with any flair, or it's not, you know, blowing anyone's mind, but defensively, they're certainly very strong.
Oh, very lucky bounce there, so turned out to be what was an ugly kick to a great kick.
Great attacking platform now for the old boys. Could happen.
Could happen. Right now, I think we're about 3-4. I'm about 3-4 up against Rousey on commentator curses. So hopefully this is another one. We'll go 4-all. Loose ball there. It's a real shame. You see the Dragons boys. They just want this whistle to blow. They've really had their feathers ruffled, and this OSOB side have really had a good crack at them.
They really have. You know, what, 50 seconds left. 7 to the Dragons, 5 to the old boys. Old boys camp now into their 22. They're looking strong. You know, could happen still.
Certainly could. So big scrum here.
But again, on paper, you just look at the names on that Dragon squad. My phenomenal squad again.
Yeah, it's just a depth. I mean, they've gone playing safe, going for territory. Not a great kick, straight into midfield. The counter-attack is good. You can see here that they're tired legs there. There's only 2 SOB boys back. That's the, fortunately, the execution that was lacking. Just throwing those 50-50. So then we're going to have one last play of the game. One line out.
Yeah, there should be time for this line out now. Clock's just about kind of to strike time, but they'll play this line out. So one final attacking platform, I'd say, for the Dragons on this.
That's the game there, and I think there'll be a very unhappy APD side there as far as a win can go, but a very unconvincing performance.
Very unconvincing, but then I guess, you know, if you looked at the New Zealand team in the World Cup, I remember being there watching against Georgia, and yeah, we were all beforehand thinking, oh, it's going to be 100-0 to New Zealand, and it ended up being what looked like a close game, but then as the tournament progressed, New Zealand just went up through the gears. They knew what they were doing. They just conserved their energy, playing, I guess, a calm game. And when it mattered, they kind of went up through the gears and made their statement. So it'll be interesting to see if they're playing a similar kind of tactical game to the New Zealand team.
And then on the flip side, you know, the OSOB boys, great performance. You know, played out of their skins, could have won it, had their opportunities. You know, but you know they're going to go well this tournament. They'll be a very solid plate bowl team. Going to be hard to beat.
No, definitely, and you know they'll come off, even though they lost that game, they'll come off with a high on that. You know, 7-5 against a team, you know, like the Dragons, can only be happy and proud of that.
So next game up, we've got the Irish Vikings versus the Devils' own Shanghai Rugby Club.
So about to kick off now, we have the Shanghai playing the Vikings.
Diggy Bird to kick off, flown over from Wales for this week.
So fantastic kick-off, great height on it, just to get over the 10-yard line. A lot of pressure, and as a result, they've got the ball back. So Irish Vikings in a very good attacker position.
So if you can hear that, they're in our area. So Diggy Bird there, put the kick through. Number 10 for the Vikings there. The next Hong Kong Scottish player, quite a popular character here.
So certainly getting the crowd around us, kind of cheering his name, shouting for him, rooting for him.
You allowed to say rooting? You allowed?
All depends on what context.
Diggy Bird, that's pretty much what we know him for. His kicking game.
So again, this is going to be one of those interesting games now, because these two teams, not really much to separate them in terms of level. So I think it's going to be a faster pace, a bit more exciting. Already started off at a higher pace than I say the other games, but you can really see it when these teams have got a chance of winning. They're holding nothing back and really going for it.
Yeah, I think that they come here with nothing to lose. I mean, you'd like to think on seedings on the tournament that the Vikings would be the expected team to win here, but Shanghai are going to have a go. They've got absolutely knocked the lead. They were supposed to be playing at the Rugby Fest today. Came in as a late entry, and making a good account of themselves. So first 2 minutes in. It is number 3, Renault, is ex-Hong Kong international. So earlier this morning, both these teams struggled with their opening games. Neither of them managing to get themselves over the white line. So hopefully we'll see some scores, and both of them can get their tournament on their way.
So a quick liner there taken by the Shanghai Devils. Unfortunately, didn't quite go to plan. It looks like it's going to be a very relatively easy try for the Vikings there. Just goes to show how quickly though, a fantastic attacking position can so easily go against you in these games with the space there. How you're going to be concentrating all the time. A silly easy pass like that can result in 7 points against you.
Just a team maybe not on the same page, yeah. And then there you go, 7 behind. So Sam still converting his own try.
So it's kicked off again now. Shanghai in their half, got the ball, looking to create a platform on which they're going to attack from. Just trying to force that kind of last movement a little bit too much rather than kind of keep it in, play the simple ball. They're just trying to kind of get that glamour about them and try and go for that little bit of champagne when you could just hold it back that little bit and kind of wait for the right moment, not force it.
Yeah, keep the 50-50s in the locker. Bit of consistency, couple of phases, get the confidence up, everyone get their hands through the ball.
Yeah, it's a physical game of chess. Yeah, play the strategy.
You really are eloquent, you know that.
Is that?
You're so eloquent, you really are.
Great attack, a great line there. And, great step there.
Like
great step by the Shanghai Devils.
Diggy Bird you know, we were hoping to see his first tackle of his career there.
Still waiting.
He was trying to kick him. Knows what to do with his kicking boots on, but well and truly swept there at sweeper. You can see there the boys really having a good blow on. It's a lot easier sitting up here in the stands. These guys are really working hard.
So a good well, a line out now for the Irish Vikings in their own 22.
Liam Woodley here, the hooker.
And a couple of substitutes being made by Shanghai Devils. Interesting, come across this Shanghai team and a couple of other competitions. I know you've been on there as well. I've been Charman and other places. Shanghai Hairy Crabs.
Yeah. I mean, I think what's exciting about China Rugby is it's not just going to be an expat game. The universities and the schools there, the game is really starting to explode. What's very sad is they had such an awesome, healthy sevens program that unfortunately has fallen away. And the 15 games has dropped. I mean, they really have sort of free fallen out of the world rankings, which is so sad given the physicality that they've got as a nation. I mean, they've got guys from northern China are seriously big guys. They've got speed, and you just got to see how they are as an Olympic nation. You see that they have, just like the States, they have the opportunity. They just got to be harnessed, and it's such a big place. It just takes someone to get hold of it. And
if you look in terms of numbers, what they've got to pick from far outweighs everyone else right across the globe.
No shortage of pitches.
Definitely not. Yeah. But no, as you say, of northern China, all hard men, work hard for their lives. We always go on about farmers' strength being in the UK, and these guys that work out on the land all day. These guys, they got it in abundance, and put a bit of funding towards it. Just going to take one senior person over there to like it, get a bit of money behind it, and they'll become a world force in sevens, 10s, 15s.
I mean, 100%. I mean, the Olympics, got people very excited, and China just seemed to have such a great opportunity, but they've just let it fall away. And I think that's one of the sad things about these emerging nations is, when politics unfortunately gets ahead of the game and stuff like that, you just got to, hopefully put it aside for the benefit of things. But as I understand it, the game within the universities is really, really exploding, and so I don't think it'll be long before China start making their mark again in the 15s game, most certainly.
No, well, you see it now, and it's great for those of you who aren't familiar with the leagues over here in Hong Kong. We actually have the PLA, which is the People's Liberation Army, actually playing in the league regularly over here now, so they are looking to kind of make that jump and push more in it, which I think is great to see. But while we're speaking about this, a fantastic solo effort by the Vikings.
So Jordan Bunt.
Fantastic solo break there, some great skill there, great footwork, change of angles, hit the lines well.
It's a great finish, good in and out.
That'll be a little bit disheartening for the Shanghai team, who were very close to scoring down in their 22. Again, one quick break, one quick turn, all changes.
Another great kick-off there from Diggy Bird.
I've got some serious height in that. That's exactly what you want, is when you're 10 or whoever's taking the kick, can offer you that kind of platform, and they hit it so high. Great chance to get in there, win the ball back, exactly as we've seen. Resulted in a very easy try there for the Irish Vikings again.
I was listening to Ben Ryan the other day talking about the importance of kickoffs. And he said it's a major area of focus for them in trainings. Retaining kickoffs, getting the kickoffs back. I mean, you look at New Zealand. Gordon Titchen says the same. You've got to get that ball back. Without the ball, it's hard work. I mean, it really is hard work. So, these guys here, there, you saw it straight away. It's disheartening when you don't get it. You've got to react quickly. You've got to get yourself set. Otherwise, you get capitalized like that. And unfortunately for the Shanghai guys here, the Vikings are starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, hopefully the Shanghai now, I've seen them play before. Hopefully they'll keep their heads up high now, keep them going to the end. But again, another great example of a kickoff there. We can really get on there and challenge, get some serious height in that ball. But this time Shanghai have won the ball. Let's hope that they can kind of convert this into something now, and hopefully keep the game exciting.
He's been wrapped up here. Nicely done there from the Vikings, wrapping it up.
The Vikings are a regular contender at the Hong Kong Tens. Seem to be regressing quite well. Always a solid, strong team.
I think what's great about the Vikings is they get the nature of the tournament. They're always the last boys at the bar. You know, they always got great nature on the pitch, good banter off it, and always a very welcome addition to this tournament. I think they certainly add to it. They bring a good standard for sure.
So good scrum there by Shanghai. Win the ball back. Just working their way up now to the halfway line. Looks like the Vikings have stolen it back though.
Willie Teague there picking it up from the back, but unfortunately getting wrapped up. It'll be our half-time break. So we're off we go for the second half. The Vikings with a commanding 19-0 lead against the Shanghai team. Bit of an uphill battle, but they can do it in one half. There's no reason why they can't. So there's a nice atmosphere brewing here, isn't there?
Oh, there certainly is. There certainly is. Well, as the day goes on now, people are going to start finishing work, get more and more of a crowd down here. You can feel it's kind of gone a bit cooler in the air, so that kind of attracts more people to come out here. You're starting to see the Sportsman's Bar get more people outside, so beer's going to start flowing. All in all, a recipe for a fantastic day and an exceptional evening. So 19-0 here to the Vikings against Shanghai. Shanghai going to have to dig really deep to try and get through this. Looks like there's a bit of a gap now for the Vikings on the wing. Just evaded one tackle. The Vikings seem to be setting the kind of platform pretty well off each phase.
I think they've got the experience at this level of the competition. There's a lot of old faces coming back here. Andy Douglas and Liam Woodley, etc., who've been here many years. So it is that experience. It helps. And second half, when you're tired, sometimes it just needs you to hold on to the ball. We were talking about the 50-50s, and I think you'll see that with the Vikings now. They've got the experience. They've got a general 10 who knows how to boss the game as well. So don't get suckered into this sort of scrap. Just play some nice control rugby. The opportunities will start coming. I think you'll see the Vikings now with a couple more scores in the second half.
Yeah, I think you're right there. They seem to be playing exactly to their strengths. They know what they can do. They know what they can't. They're confident. They know each other, as you say. A couple of old heads in the team can make such a difference. Calm things down. Control the game. As you said, I think there'll be a few more tries.
That's an unusual one there. I thought the ball had gone dead, and then it's bounced itself back in, and a little bit of confusion. And then we'll come back here to what looks to be either a very, very good kick. I'm not too sure, or...
Well, as someone once said to me, for Shanghai to get through on this, they're going to have to work as hard as a one-armed bricklayer.
In Baghdad. The Honey Badger is here this week, isn't he?
Sorry?
The Honey Badger is here this week. He's back in the sevens side for Australia.
Now, there was rumour he might have been able to make a star appearance over here, but his fitness test that they were working on it, he passed it with flying colours apparently in the Australian squad.
Good stuff. I mean, it's very exciting, isn't it? You know, Sonny Bill Williams is here. He gets all the uproar, but you know, I think the lads are more excited about the Honey Badger being in town and the potential of seeing him after the event, you know, in the town and having a few beers.
Well, you know, we've had some disappointing news. Tom Jones, unfortunately, had to pull out of his concert he's got happening tomorrow. So, you know, having the Honey Badger in town, at least that kind of eases the pain a bit.
Oh, poor Tom Jones, really.
Yeah.
Got the Hoff is in town as well.
Yeah, the Hoff's in town. That man's made for the sevens.
Oh. Well, I mean, you talk about two of the coolest men on the planet, you know. The Hoff and Tom Jones.
Thank God they've gone. There'll be a lot more divorces over here otherwise.
So the game's getting a little bit disjointed here.
Yeah, someone told me the Hoff's going to stay over on Discovery Bay for a couple of days.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed, apparently. So Shanghai trying desperately now to go outside the 22. Not having a great deal of success at the moment, but they're just making a quick break on the outside.
And there's number 10, Diggy Bird, making a tackle. He looks a bit surprised himself. He's having a second go as well. So I think the Vikings trying to see this game out here.
Yeah, very good drift in defence there. You know, all coming up perfectly in a line. Not trying to rush up, leave any gaps. All coming up together, drifting on the right at the right time, at the right moment, working together well. Oh, this could be a sneaky try there.
And Diggy Bird tracking him across. But there you go, there's the little turnover.
For the Shanghai Rugby for the GFI Football Club teams for this year. 5-19.
Wesley Amasi getting himself in for a try.
The great interception there by Shanghai, resulting in a try. It should make the score 19-7. About to take the kick nearly in front of the post.
Yeah, well, the Vikings have got to be careful here. You can't sit back on your scores. You've got to get yourself in there. You know, I think they're going to need another one just to make sure of this one.
Well, there's still 5.5 minutes left, and even though it doesn't sound like long when you're playing out there, that feels like an eternity.
It sure does. Solid rat's tail there going off. I haven't seen a rat's tail for a while. Do you see that one?
So, yeah, not a fan of it myself, but yeah. See many a person from New Zealand enjoy the rat's tail.
Do you like the rat's tails? Are they still called a rat's tail?
I believe so. I don't know what else you would call it.
That's two with our smart back and side, so.
Clearly never had a Chinese haircut. So Shanghai had the kick-off there. Unfortunately didn't go 10, so it was a free kick to the Irish Vikings.
Jordan Bunce again having a go. Definitely their go-to man in terms of threats. Good turnover from Shanghai. They'll be looking for the next score, that's for sure.
Oh, he's going route one all the way then. He wasn't looking.
That's a great steal.
Great steal by the Vikings. Lost the support random as well.
It's been stolen back very quickly. This ball's all over the place. No one really wants it.
So this is where it's all important now, to set that platform. I think when you're doing, try to calm it down a little bit, look for the gaps, look for the mismatches. You always get the forward that wants to go out and try and look after the wing. You know, they've got to really exploit that.
Yeah, the Vikings getting the ball back. It's just a little bit of continuity now. I think the next team that can put 3 or 4 phases together is going to get themselves a score here. Some tired bodies out there.
Yeah, you can see the tightness kicking in just by how flat that back line is now in the open space. You know, the enthusiasm of running off a deep line. Just going. Mind you, it's hard. Coming to 3 minutes left in the second half. It's warm, lots of contact in this game. It's taking its toll on the players.
It's almost coming to a standstill here. Got good numbers out wide if it's one more pass. Fortunately not the man you wanted, but he's managed to keep that backwards. And then Woodley cleaning up for him.
So that should be a steal now to Shanghai.
It's a great steal, but unfortunately in the wrong part of the pitch. There's a long way to go. Someone's going to have a go here. Oh.
You always expect the ball.
And I think
He's
that's
just touching, speaking to the touch judge at the back to see if that's a try or knock on. Not entirely sure what it is myself. He's awarded the try.
I don't think I've ever seen such little emotion in a try in World Rugby ever. I don't think anyone knew what was going on, apart from not even the poor guy who scored it. So.
Yeah, I think it's taken a toll, and it's been a hard physical game for them. It's been pretty non-stop. Lots of pace and excitement on the game, and I think it's just starting to take its toll. There's 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this half. But both teams making a few substitutions now. The player that's getting subbed off normally would mind, but I think they're grateful at this moment in time.
Yeah. I always enjoy seeing the ones who are disappointed by not being subbed off.
I haven't worked hard enough.
Yeah, the type 5 usually looking disgust at the bench when they don't get pulled off.
Oh, well done there. Again, great kick-off by the Irish Vikings there. Literally just on the try line now of Shanghai, straight off the kick-off.
And we're going to remind some very, very tired boys out there.
Referee's blown the whistle and give a penalty to Shanghai. Oh, it looks as though it's the scrums. There must have been a knock-on. Back in your day, you'd be lining up a try from this position, wouldn't you?
Be lining someone up. And then that'll be the game there. There'll be no rush for Vikings. I'm not too sure his teammates are on the same page as him there in terms of wanting to get in early.
So just over 30 seconds left in this game. Score currently stands at Irish Vikings 26, Shanghai 7. Irish Vikings got a great attacking opportunity just outside the 22 of the Shanghai team.
And the Vikings will have one more last crack, I think. Jordan Bunt's having a go, cleaning out. They want him out wide.
Penalty awarded there to the Irish Vikings, the referee letting them play advantage. Could he go all the way on this? Desperate for support, looking for support. There's a support runner there. Can he step back inside?
That's a great steal there from Brunt. Hold on to it,
Shanghai holding on the ground.
Got himself isolated.
Yeah.
So Shanghai have one more go. Bit fiery in there. It's good to see. This really has turned into quite a scrappy game.
Last opportunity for the Shanghai team to get another point on the board.
So as we see the try scorer having a little go, tidying it up now. Be interesting to see.
I'm not sure he meant to find touch with that or not.
No, I'm not too sure. I don't think he wanted to go straight down the middle. quite an interesting feeling around the thing. I don't think anyone knows if the game's still going. You know, it's almost come to a complete standstill.
If you can get it out, it's on this half. Yeah,
So
Renault, the first tackle.
Desperately looking for some support. He's found him on the inside, and there it is.
There you go. So, nice way for them to finish this this game.
Yeah, I think it's one of those score lines that reflects the game. I think the Vikings will be happy and deserve that win.
Yeah.
And the Shanghai gave themselves a good account themselves and kept plugging to the end.
Yeah, Fedusum didn't stop, went right to the final whistle.
But 26-12 to Irish Vikings, just Shanghai with the kick to come. And that's just across the front. So we finish Irish Vikings 26 and Shanghai 12.
Irish Vikings going away, 26 points to 12. And we have
So welcome back. We've got the traditional YCAC hot tournament favourites as of this morning based on their squad list against the Rousey Pegasi, the boys majority from Australia.
Well, I'd say there's kind of two competitions going on here now. First of all, we've got the game. Second of all, we've got the jerseys.
We have. There's some seriously out there jerseys. Rousey Pegasi going for a slightly rainbow themed. I like it.
Yeah, I believe they've even got a unicorn on the front.
Beautiful.
Yeah, standard. True. Oh, sorry, not unicorn, Pegasus, I should say. True touring size uniform those. And majority of them got black boots.
Talk to me. Talk to me. So,
but the YCAC also got a very kind of flashy, funky jersey on.
There indeed. Same jersey every year, which I like. They've got some tradition there. This is Rocky Khan, the Samoan international sevens player, about to kick off. Incredibly good playmaker, controlling figure, and just a fantastic, got great feet. Real one to watch. And when he gets tired, you've got Taylor to come on, the England international. So they've really got some great depth here in this seven squad, in this 10 side.
Yeah, so this YCAC, very strong team, very strong possibility of winning this whole tournament again. So again, immediately they won the kickoff back. So you can see the YCAA always looking at angles, always looking at their attacking opportunities. Yeah, very strong there, fended off 2 tackles. Quick try under the post. Again, all from that kickoff. Again, this Cobra Kai side, sorry, not Cobra Kai, the YCAC are going to do the Cobra Kai style and show no mercy. These guys are really going to kind of execute the game, go for get the points on the board and kind of make the statement. They're playing exceptionally strong, skill right throughout, and just a very strong team. Yeah, the YCA, predominantly a New Zealand team, but guys that play right across the world.
Again, we see that really great kickoff, straight up there. Slightly short, however, played at it. So Rousey getting themselves their first opportunity with the ball in the hand. Again, you sort of feel they're a bit pedestrian, no one really wanted to have a go. You can just see the physicality there from YCAC, there's a real aggression, sort of an attack in their defending, if you know what I mean.
I think it's the first time I've seen the players in the backs point to go the other way away from them, even though it was equal numbers. I think that says a lot.
Another good hit in midfield. And great jackling again, good counter-rucking. A couple of good phases here from Rousey Pegasi.
So I get in defence as YCAC certainly know their kind of strengths, etc. Just taking it easy, biding their time, not rushing them, not doing anything silly. They're definitely a strong contender in this competition.
For sure, I think we were talking about it earlier today. Just the makeup of the team. They've got some good playmakers. You've got good playmakers on the bench. You get fresh legs on. Guys like Edwin Cocker here, with grade 7s experience. How to control the play, the physicality. They're just a complete team. They've been here before. They've played a lot of 10s. I think they've really got to be tournament favourites. You don't want to curse them because they're really great to watch. So you want to see them at the end of the day for sure. But they just look so clinical here. I mean, this Rousey Pegasi team are not a bad team at all.
No, definitely not.
They're playing some A-grade rugby in Australia. So they're not here to to make up the numbers. They're here to compete. But this really is a pretty quality YCAC side.
But if you look at the YCA, they're just doing the basics very simple. That try there, very simple try, made it look easy. Just sucking the player in, creating space for your supporting runners, offloading them, giving them an easy try just to walk through. Minimal contact. It is a physical game, but you can really control the contact area and how much you want to take in, how much you want to kind of step back. They seem to do it very well. This Pegasi team, certainly are a very strong team as well, and they'll keep them going to the end. But it just shows the kind of standard on some of these teams over here, and even that kind of step up to that next level, the difference it can make.
I mean, you've just seen it, right here now. So, but I must apologise earlier. I think I called him Matt Turner coming on, the England Sevens international, replacing Rocky Khan. The Samoan international. I mean, there's quality, playmaker for playmaker, fresh legs, pace. I mean, what a great luxury that is, to...
That really is. A coach's or manager's dream, I believe, is the way to put it.
We talked about it again earlier. I love the fact that they're not letting go. They're up there. They want to score the points. They want to get stuck in. And there's no sort of niceties, and that's what people want to see. No one wants to see guys, showboat or anything like that. No. It's a real clinical level of rugby.
But then for these kind of touring sides that don't have the opportunity to play together that often, when you're at these stages in the competition, you can beat a team. It's important for you to kind of utilise that as much as possible and kind of make your errors now when you can get away with it, rather than later on in the games when you can't take those opportunities.
There's Turner hitting it up, showing his physical side.
Very strong on the feet. It's a penalty there for YCAC.
So
the referee's calling the captain have a word.
Just noticing there, you got your Sherman Stowers, who's 15's winger. He's standing there at 12. I mean, he's been playing for I believe it's Counties Manukau. He's got some serious express pace. And you've got guys with those sort of wheels playing at 12. It's such an exciting team. And I think, you know, there's no price you can put on pace in 10s and 15s. I mean, it's just, you just got to have it. Without it, and that's why I think the concern has got to be for the the BGC team, is that I just didn't see any genuine pace.
No, definitely not. You know, such games such as the 10s or 7s, when you have all the space, you know, you're playing a normal sized pitch with 5 men less per team. That makes a big difference. There's a lot of space over there. Oh, great interception, well read there.
We've still got a third of the half to go, and the YCAC starting to pull away a little bit here.
Yeah, strong try by Jasiva there. Read it well, great interception, easy try. So 3 minutes 20 seconds left in this first half, and scores up to 26 now.
So there's a change there. Asai Nakai is going off, and Rocky Khan's back on. So we've got Turner and Khan on together. There's a nice little lethal combo.
Going to be a great combination there. You know, people are going to be listening to this at home thinking, team crush.
You talk a team crush. I've got a little bit of a hair crush actually on Josh Caffey there, the number 3 for the YCAC. Solid throw.
Yeah.
Cannot beat a throw.
Yeah, some people may class that as illegal headgear.
Good too. The YCAC just building patiently, waiting for the space. Just the strength there
Very
to keep
hard
going.
to put down, very strong on their feet.
Yeah, they're all very confident in their own ability as well, and those around them.
But is that a little bit of a mistake on Pegasi's side, where, you know, they're going in too high? You know, with players like this, like we've seen it very successfully in other teams where they've taken it low, next person immediately jackal, win the ball. With players this strong, who basically professional players who are hard to put down if you go on the shoulders, should these guys be thinking that we need to get them on the waist and just put them down as quickly as we can?
I mean, I think every player's been suckered into it, isn't it? You know, when you play against a physical team, you feel you've got to go high to sort of, you know, flex the old muscles up a little bit.
Yeah.
When the best thing to do is exactly that, a bit of grass cutting and you know, getting on the ball quickly. But yeah, it's a danger that you do get sucked into it, and that's the difference between 7s and 10s as well. You find that, you know, the physicality is a lot higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
And guys do feel they have to go man and ball. So. Just noticed Turner there with the classic number 69 in his jersey. Lad. Oh, great little fend there.
Pegasi certainly hard, trying hard to kind of create something. Struggling to get out their own half in the first half of this game.
So the Rousey Pegasi side have actually got a second team here playing today at the Kowloon Rugby Fest, a slightly more social event. So they're a little bit thin on the ground, a little bit, I think. They brought in a couple of guys here from Hong Kong from the local Premier clubs, help make up the numbers, which is great for them to step into this competition. And hopefully this is their first time here, but hopefully it won't be their last.
Yeah, no, I think when you, even though this is a very tough, hard competition to come in, when you come and play here, it's hard to not want to come back. You know, just the standard and the honour of playing against some of the teams that you are playing against, the higher seeded team. You know, whether it's these new guys coming through that you know are going to be putting on an All Blacks jersey for the 15 squad one day in the future, or whether you're playing against a legend that's now coming to the end of the career. You know, you get these great opportunities here. Another try there for YCAC.
So Josh Ravu there, just basically brushing off anyone he wanted to get himself a great try. Just good strength. Got himself under the post. So Rocky Khan's got a nice easy conversion. Should knock this one over for to see us into half-time. That's 28 points to 0. That's traditional YCAC versus Rousey.
Regal Hong Kong Hotel is the official hotel, and as talked about before, the official charity is...
So about to come back into the second half here. YCAC ready to go, round to go. Just want to get this one underway. They'll be happy with their first half's work there. Going into the half-time at 28 points still against Rousey. Rousey not so eager, but you know they've put a good account themselves. Still being physical, getting stuck into it. And YCAC will still be looking for more points as they build up a top seeding for tomorrow's event.
Yeah, I think in this half now we're going to see the Pegasi boys come out and just try a few little things, be a bit adventurous. So Pegasi about to kick off to start the second half.
So a bit scrappy there. YCAC ball straight away. Not really wanted the start that the Pegasi boys wanted. There's a really nice little atmosphere brewing here. You can feel the hustle of the crowd coming in. A lot of beers being had. Been a beautiful, beautiful sunny day today here in Hong Kong, and looking for a nice clear evening tonight.
Fantastic little break off the back of the scrum there. A great vision, saw the gap, backed himself, knew he had the pace. Fantastic try for Rousey there.
Sorry, who? Sorry. So we've got some incredible commentators' nightmare names on this this team sheet that me and Reese are going to have a go. Must apologise in advance if we get any of it wrong.
That was it, Rousey Nakua.
I'll take that. So today he is Rousey Nakua.
Oh, looks like he's got a bandana on rather than a bandage on his head.
He
there.
does. That's his second try of the day.
Again, some great gas display there, picking up the back of the scrum, seeing the gap on the blind side, backing himself. Fantastic try.
Another great kick-off there. Rousey have got themselves the ball here. Someone's got to take it forward. Just see slow off that background there. Just leaves himself in
That
trouble.
was nearly a good interception and nearly did well to still take the ball. Again, is that 50-50 kind of opportunity? Just trying to force out a little bit more than they need to.
Slipping there. Good feet though, back to his feet quickly.
Yeah, he did well to get back on his feet there. And there must have been a sniper in the stand somewhere that had him, but yeah, great strength, great balance. That confidence there, straight under the post. Make sure you get that 2 points extra as well.
Rocky Khan making life easy for himself. This guy really is a class act. It's really great seeing these guys in full flow, you know, their movement, their awareness of, you know, just angles, giving themselves time, support lines. It's just really great to watch.
Yeah, the supporting lines in these teams are phenomenal. Yeah, you can see what was that. He read the game far out, ran in supporting him. Was that the England player back on the field now?
Surely is. Matt Turner back into the game.
Score currently 42 points to 0.
It could be our biggest score of the day today. So it really is tough without the ball here, and Rousey Pegasi are really struggling, really haven't had any ball at all. And YCAC being so clinical, really taking advantage. This is a hard slog at the moment for Rousey. They've just got to get their hands on the ball, get a couple of phases, and hopefully they'll get themselves a try on the board before the end of the game.
Yeah, they're trying hard, but just can't seem to get at their own half at the moment. You know, they're trying everything they can, but, you know, this YCAC very clinical, both in defence and attack. Very structured, know exactly what they're doing.
Simple ball there to Stowers, and
Hitting
there's
the angle
Stowers
as
just
well.
showing his class. Through he goes, the All Black Sevens player. Knows his way to the try line, that's for sure.
Well, I think that's going to be the interesting thing, as we said, you know, when we look at these against the Dragons and other teams, you know, every player in this squad has wheels. They saw it there, they just took the outside line, you know, pinned their ears back, went for it. You know, they've all got, they know their capabilities. You can see them pushing it well. So it is going to be interesting between the physicality versus, I guess, spatial awareness and a bit of pace.
And Nakawa has absolutely drilled that. What a peach. So he collects the 2, and that takes them up to 51 points. It's the over the half century. I'll take that back. That's 49. The scoreboard was quicker than the kick. So 49 points to 0.
Again, then the kickoff from YCAC didn't quite go the 10 yards. So free kick in the middle of the field for Pegasi.
That doesn't help their cause there, just dropping the ball. See the frustration. Good sign of Josh Kiefer's throw there.
Yeah, so tradition YCAC looking very strong in this, definitely. Very calculated. Know exactly what to do. Seems like they've played with each other for a long time.
Yeah, there's definitely those combinations. You can see they're working well together. And a lot of these guys are recognisable faces to Hong Kong, whether it's with YCAC or the Penguins. You know, that they understand how the game of tens is played and, you know, how to close out games. But Rousey have got themselves another attempt here. You can see the amount they're having to commit to the breakdown. That's half the pace side. They've still lost the ball. Nicely tidied up there by Turner. Now you've got two-time player of the tournament, Mark Atkins, there as well. Yeah, these guys all know what they're doing. You know, you saw it there. He's tidied up that ball. He's given themselves an opportunity straight away. And that's one of the things. How do you react off a turnover ball? And YCAC have been so good at it today. They've lived off basically the scraps of Rousey, who unfortunately has been far too many. I think the scoreline tells a tale there.
But I think that's the key, you know, not just in tens, but pretty much all rugby sport or rugby levels now in terms of sevens, tens, 15s, is that I think that's the key element that separates the great teams from the good teams, is the ability to, in a turnover, not think about what you're going to do, just automatically react. If you look at the kind of New Zealand's or mainly Southern Hemisphere teams, you know, when it's a turnover or a play goes unexpectedly, they're there to react and look like they can score from everywhere. The Northern Hemisphere teams just aren't at that level yet. And it's a great example of it here, you know. These guys, as soon as there's an error made, this YCAC have capitalised that on every time. And the other team, just Pegasi, just can't kind of mirror that.
Yeah, it's a game awareness, you know, and it's something that, you know, the game of touch is so good, you know. It's what guys do when they're kids, you know. They're having fun in the garden with their mates, you know, bashing your brother. You know, that's what it's all about, you know. And if the game of rugby becomes too structured and too physical, you know, England won a World Cup in 2003 for being physical, but it didn't continue. You know, that trend can't be maintained. You've got to be able to read situations and close games out. And you know, look at the World Cup. You know, Australia scored a phenomenal try against England, which was pure instinct. Guys just running smartly, you know, inside lines. And there we go again. So
another try there by YCAC.
We're seeing Nakawa again going in for another try. Slightly more easier conversion attempt for him, and I can now say that is over the half century. So that's 54 with a kick to come.
So just over a minute and a half left, 56-0 at the moment. So YCAC going to kick the ball back to Pegasi to start off this kind of final minute. they're breaking tackles very well. So strong on their feet, this YCAC side.
So that's Mark Atkins getting himself on the scoreboard.
Mark Atkins there. Great score of 61.
That takes traditional YCAC up to 61 points to 0.
Again, I think they've really displayed in this side in the YCAC how important it is to kind of hit your first time tackles. If you don't in this game with the space, you know, it results in a try, almost certain try.
It's also quite noticeable now that the top teams, when they do break that tackle, it's that 10-15 meters after it, how quickly they cover that space. They're gone. They're trying to get themselves away from that defensive line. You know, and the support play as well is ridiculous. You know, they're working so hard off the ball. So Rocky Khan, he's had some good kicking practice off kickoff today. Off they go for their, it should be their last one, so it's on the clock. Little knock on there. Rousey might get their last little look. Unfortunately not, so that should be game, set, match there. So it's a statement of intent made there from YCAC, 63 points to 0 against Rousey Pegasi. And next up, we will have the Scottish Exiles, made up of the Hong Kong Scottish side, and the side from East Africa, made up from a number of countries from Africa, from Sierra Leone, Kenya, Rwanda. A very exciting, very bright coloured team, led by Johnny Gabenda Charles.
Okay, everyone, this is the full B clash. Tokyo plays Scottish Exiles versus the GFI HKFC. The Exiles were down in 2012.
So, welcome back.
2012, all the way through to 2010.
The East African team here, loving life in Hong Kong. They've really brought some real flavour to this event. Having a team from Africa, I know it was a big focus of the tournament to make sure they have teams from all corners of the world. And these guys from the East Africa, made up a lot of guys, as I say, from Rwanda, Uganda, Sierra Leone, really make up a really great part of this tournament.
Huge favourite of the crowd here, these Africans. Always get the support. Everyone's behind them. Just seem to do everything they do over here with a smile. You know, go into contact smiling, make a break smiling. Big
They
fan
even
of the
warm
crowd.
up with a smile.
They do.
They got good rhythm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, they should be looking at hitting the dance floor after after the tens.
So you'll probably hear on your TVs Johnny Gabenda Charles. Certainly knows how to talk a good game of rugby.
Very strong there, very strong indeed.
And there's Johnny there at 9, so he's working very hard with these boys here to bring them into the sort of the international arena, exposing them to different types of styles of rugby.
Penalty there just awarded to the East Africans.
There's one thing for sure, these African side, they don't lack in physicality, do they?
Oh, they
big boys.
They don't lack in physicality, but they bring their own kind of style to the game as well. There's some big lads in this squad again, you know, 110 kilograms, 106, 100. Great line, good supporting lines here for the East Africans.
So the Scottish side here, they picked up a win this morning, and the East Africans were looking for their first win. Looking very nice and fluid here, the East African team, putting some real patterns together. They didn't really get going this morning. Had a really tough opening game. And they had a run out against the YCAC, so there was a good opening test for them.
So turnover 1 there by the Scottish side. But the East Africans certainly come out kind of playing with a bit of pace. Looks like they're keen to kind of put a bit of speed on the ball.
They just come with it, with the right attitude, and they're enjoying themselves. It's good to be here. They've got an infectious sort of captain / coach and Johnny Gabetta Charles, who just instills like the love of life and just being here and enjoying what it's all about, right? So he's got these guys here. I mean, we saw them the other night here at the football club when they just arrived. They were out for dinner, bit of 10-pin bowling with the sponsors, and just loving it.
I was there myself speaking to the guys, and they're just enjoying being here. Yeah, it's great, man, and it's good to see so many other teams like that absolutely love coming to Hong Kong to play in this competition.
So Scottish here have gone very deep, pinning back these Africans, giving him the opportunity to clear and play it nice and safe. There was no risk taken there. They've just dinked that one out. So Scotland have got the net gain on territory.
Yeah, they did the right thing there. If you look in the defensive position after that kick, they all run over that line right across the field. It's quite interesting. There's a bit of a gamble now, some of these teams hitting into space. If you don't follow it up in the right way in defence, leave yourself open, exposed, and there's going to be a try against you. So they did well there.
But not a great line out there for Scottish. So these Africans get the opportunity to have an attack, playing some risky rugby out back here. He's done well to get himself into position there and get the ball back. Again, you see the Scottish side here making their tackles and dropping off the ruck, not competing. Well, good fan there and having a go. Some good territory gain there.
Very
Still going.
strong there, very good. Great offload. I think he's got it again. This could be a try for East Africans in the corner. Oh, how's the referee going to call that? I think the linesman is indicating it was a knock-on for a scrum 5. Yeah, that's a referee's call. Defensive scrum here now for the Scottish, right in the 5-metre line.
So they're just setting up for the scrum, the GFI East Africans. The team is made up from players from Rwanda, Kenya and Uganda. They were the close season last year, but if you remember their going on to the Bowl semi-final last year.
Yeah, so last year in the competition, the actual East Africans were the lowest seeded team in the tournament, but went on to play in the final of the bowl. So I guess they'll be looking at building on that this year and hopefully taking away something from the competition.
They certainly look a more accomplished, sort of a less blurry-eyed team than they did last year. You can see a lot more structure to their game, certainly a lot more physical. And that's just the opportunities of exposure to these sort of tournaments gives them their opportunities to develop as individuals. And what's great about this team is they're literally the makeup of East Africa. So it's not not focused just on Kenya or Uganda or Rwanda. This is a real mix of guys. This is one of big project of Dave Hughes, who's very heavily involved with Rwandan rugby. His big focus has been growing the game there. He's done incredible work. He's bringing the Rwandan national team here a number of times. And this has developed into this now, which is, you know, to bring this team from Rugby Fest, which is a far more social event, to this now is a real testament to his hard work and his sort of drive and love of rugby in Africa. So.
Yeah, and I think that's a great testament to how rugby is kind of developing in Hong Kong, where we've got the different levels here now. You know, the social side of it, through to this kind of semi-professional, stroke professional level, right through to the international competition we have taken on Friday and Saturday. So, you know, it kind of offers, I think, rugby everything, and it's great to see developing nations where rugby is kind of still in its infancy, growing and having the opportunity to come out here and develop in these situations.
So we're going to have a good game here now. It's we're well into our first half and just coming to our 7th minute, and we're still at 0-0. Both teams battling out. Both teams have had a little bit of time in each other's 22s, but most of it's been battled out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it's a very balanced game at the moment. Can I put this question to you now? Who do you think is going to break the deadlock?
I just think I think the Scottish sides will have the slight experience. There's a lot of Scottish Sevens players in there, and I think they'll have that difference. I must say, I'd love to see the East Africans get a win. I really would. If my heart's saying East Africa, my head's telling me the boys from Scotland. So it's going to be a tough one to call, but I just think there'll be too much in the locker from the Scottish side. Rory Smith there, he'll be heading back to UK next couple of weeks after a season over here with the Kowloon club. He's made a real impression, and I think the club itself is very disappointed that he'll be heading off.
Yeah, so a lot of the Scottish side over here, as you mentioned, kind of they play over here regularly. Many of them for the actual Hong Kong Scottish team itself. They brought in kind of a few people from across the other teams here now, so they're going to have a little bit of advantage, I kind of think, mentally and possibly physically. You know, this pitch is very tiring on the legs. It's beautiful to play on, but it just kind of saps some energy from you. And they're going to just be a bit more experienced, I think, comfortable playing in this. They mostly play together all the time, as you mentioned, and I'll have to back you there and think they're going to get the first points on the board.
It's Johnny Gabena-Charles there, who works with the JCP Sports Company, who do a lot of great work in recruitment and development of players around the world, with a big focus into Africa, and a lot of boys coming out of New Zealand. And that's why Johnny plays a big role here with these guys here in their development and their introduction. That's Rory Smith having a good go, big rangy.
It's a great attacking platform here now for Scottish. Oh, well defended, well covered. Tried to step inside, but just couldn't quite do it.
Unfortunately, pass not going to hand. Andrew Henderson having to sweep up and tidy up.
Yeah, I think the referee will give that for being held up. Great steal there by East Africa. Great defence. Those options are always kind of hard, aren't they, when you're kind of out in that wing and there's 50-50, 50% chance you can go on the outside, 50% on the inside. I think it's always best to back the outside. I think that gives you a bit more kind of opportunity, but stepping back and if you haven't got the right angle, easy to get kind of wrapped up in those situations.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the cover defence, and you know, the old wingers cliche is that, you know, the touchline never misses a tackle, so you've got to take those risks. And yeah, you see the percentage rugby, but you know, there's nothing more frustrating than getting knocked into touch. And at the same time, you know, an opportunity like that, you know, had it been executed well, it should have been in. It was a 3-on-2.
So defensive scrum on the 5-metre line there for East Africa. Kind of went for the safety route, but I don't think it quite worked out to plan. So now a line out deep into the 22 for Scottish.
The half-time whistle gone a little bit early there, up to the disgust of the Scottish boys, who obviously found themselves in a good position. So we go in at a stalemate here at Scottish Exiles 0, the GFI East Africans 0.
So about the kick-off now in the second half. East Africa kicking to Hong Kong Scottish. Or I should say Taiku plays Scottish. So coming up the field, there is an air that everyone in the crowd are kind of willing East Africa to get something on the board pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. As you say, they're a bit of a crowd favourite. You know, they put it in a good showing there in that first half. It's, you know, it's a very, very closely contested game, this one.
I mean, very often it stays 0-0 until this stage of the game. So a great attacking platform now for East Africa, just into the half of London Scottish, or Taiku Scottish. Be interested to see what they can do in this space. They've loaded everyone onto the right-hand side of the field.
It's a good, solid scrum. You don't see that often. A little bit of a stalemate right there. Sending the big boy up through the middle, but fortunately he's let that one slip. And off the Scottish boys go. Oh, that's a great counteract, great decision making here. And it's good work there, just keeping them out, making it hard for the two. That's good clinical finishing there from the Scottish boys. Just really, really good work there from Ben Cullen. Just a really lovely delayed pass, suckered them in and gave a really lovely outside ball.
Nice try there for Grant McConnell. Yeah, the Scottish team of the Scottish Exiles do get a lot of support over here. A lot of Scottish over here in Hong Kong. Certainly know that the Burns night is very well celebrated over here. Numerous kind of dinners linked to Scottish people coming over.
I think the growth of the Hong Kong Scottish club here has been great. You know, a real testament to the guys involved there as a club. You know, they've really grown. Yeah. You know, in the last sort of 4 or 5 years, got a great tie-in with London Scottish. You know, so there's a real sort of family feel to their club. There's a lot of cross sharing of players coming back and forth. Yeah. So that relationship has been really good. And they're also starting to produce a lot of players now, staying long enough to represent Hong Kong, which is so key to the structure and the sort of the level of professionalism in the game in Hong Kong.
No, and I think, as you say, in the 5 years or so that they've been here, they've developed pretty well. Great following, good. Oh, another great try there. Great individual effort there.
And Kane Bucat, in he goes. It's a great finish. Big rangy back rower.
Yep, a regular player there you'll see at the Scottish side. Over at the Rugby League.
Little show and go and then put the burners on.
You could tell he was giving it everything he had. The tongue come out of the face, the old, I'm holding nothing back now.
Yeah, I think this is what we were concerned. I think East Africa put in such a great performance in that first half. You just hope that they stuck with it. But unfortunately, I think just the experience of these Scottish boys here, they've been here a couple of times now. They know how to close games out, take their opportunities. And like I said, the execution of that first try was so well taken. And then obviously a bit of individual bridges there from Kane Bucat.
It's really interesting. I remember sevens, talking maybe 10 years ago, that a kick-off, you get the high ball and rather than contest it, you just wait for the player to catch it and you just hit with everything you had. But now it seems to, as you say, it's all about getting that ball back straight off the kick-off. It's a shame because we used to love seeing the big hits. Never used to like taking one, but...
I mean, I can't think of anything worse. Imagine being that guy being told, you're sort of 6'5", look, you're going to stand right here where it's going to land. And there's nothing good about that. To be fair, it's like the position hooker. I still will never understand that position. I mean, why would you want to tie your arms up and then shove yourself right in the middle of a scrum? Yeah. But, there's some sadistic people out there. So if that's what they want to do, whatever floats their boat, go for it.
Rather than them than me, I say.
Exactly. I was always very content out wide, bossing everyone around and keeping my knees clean.
Hey, that's what I do. You control the game with a marshal. Yeah.
Bossy is what people would say. Okay, good feet there from
great
Andrew
individual
Henderson.
efforts coming out now by the Scottish side. Penalty rewarded for the Scottish Exiles then against the East Africans for not rolling away in the contact area.
There's a little bit of a anticipation that Deacon Manu will make some appearance this afternoon, obviously for the Scottish Exiles team. He's coaching over here with the Hong Kong Cricket Club, but obviously the ex-Fijian international's still got a bit of a taste for it, so he's in the squad. He hasn't been on the park yet. He is around. But let's hope we get a little spot of Deacon Manu before dinner time.
I'm sure they will. He's not going to be one of those players that come on to take the kicks, is he?
There again, you see that the set plays that these Scottish boys got set up. Nicely hit up there from Ben Cullen. That's good strength there from Connor Hartley. And Sam
Very
Hocking having a go from the USRC's Tigers Club. A little crossfield, but unorthodox. It's going to work though. Nothing out there wide and defence-wise. Good covering across there, but I think we might just get the finish there.
Another try there now for the Scottish Exiles.
Rory Smith getting himself a dot. Really is a very good player, this guy. He's great work rate, good defensively. He's got a real eye for the try line as well.
Actually did very well to pick that up there, right down by his toes. You know, a man of my age would definitely hurt his hamstrings doing that, but these youngsters, no problem at all.
Just pushing past the post there. So the Taiku place Scottish Exiles now starting to pull away. And it's 19 points to East Africa's 0.
That was a great steal there by East Africa at the kickoff. Good bit of footwork displayed there.
Might be could be a penalty here. The check there on the kicker, but unfortunately not. Some tired boys out there now as each team's got another game on tonight. One more, but they'll be thankful the sun goes in. It's a really beautiful evening tonight. Johnny Bender trying to get themselves on the scoreboard before the end of this game. Working hard, they deserve it. They've kept in this game nicely.
Great steal there by Scottish.
There they go, Andrew Henderson having a go, nicely brushed away a little bit easy. Just the numbers now, some tired bodies out there in defence. And there's the try there. He's pretty happy with himself as Joe Tuso. Bit of a salute. Boys throwing their arms up.
Scottish really going through the gears now. Looks like East Africa just getting a bit tired now.
You can see it in the tackling there. Heads down, tired bodies, and there's just no structure in defence, you know, when you get tired.
Yeah.
With the broken line there. But, you know, good account of themselves. Like you say, last year they were the lowest seeds. Coming to this, and, you know, there'll be a team that'll be, people in the bowl won't want to be playing, you know, they're a good physical side.
But it takes time, and, you know, these Scottish guys play at a good level week in, week out. You know, that structure then kind of gets transferred from the 15s game to here. You see that spatial awareness, the understanding, it kind of makes a big difference.
So right up into the sun there, not much that can be done there. Can't see a thing if you're looking straight into the sun. Taking quickly there to player coach Craig Hammond. Scottish again, still looking for the points. They're got a bit excited with this crossfield kick. It's the third time they've tried it today.
Yeah, not sure how we feel about this, all this glory stuff like this, you know. Can't beat the old suck one in, pass it out. I think they can sense the tiredness. in the East African side. So they're just trying to turn and make them run back, almost kind of demoralising on a kind of mentally level, just to kind of give them more opportunities. When they do hit space, they can get more, I guess, more opportunities in the space when it's a bit more open play.
I mean, I think the key to all these teams, you know, day one, there is always a little bit of disparity between the standard the teams are in there. It's not huge, but there is a little bit. And what they've got to remember is day two is key, right? Yeah. You find your place in the tournament, and you get stuck in, and you give it a good go. And that's where you'll see tomorrow. These teams, the key is to enjoy today, have a good go, give a good account of yourselves, and then tomorrow, you know, you go again. You know, a couple of hot baths, ice baths tonight, you know, a bit of protein shakes. I guess what these guys do these days, isn't it? So, yeah, these guys should. No team today is not put a good account of themselves. So
they've all come out, given it their all, put on a great show, and most importantly, they've learned ready for tomorrow. That's when it matters. That's when the silverware is online. That's when they're gonna stand out and really give everything they've got.
From Andrew Henderson, and they'll be in for their last one. That's in the corner there for Jason Kepster.
That should be time on the game.
So myself, Andrew Chambers and Reece Priestley will be handing over to current Hong Kong international John Aikman and former All Black Terry Wright. Thank you very much for putting up with us.
Been an absolute pleasure.
Look forward to seeing you guys, well, hearing you and speaking to you guys tomorrow afternoon. And please enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Just like to welcome my fellow commentator, Terry Wright, former All Black. And how are you today, Terry?
Good. Great, Bill. It's good to be here. A little warmer than everyone anticipated, but the rugby's living up to the heat of the day.
game currently in on the pitch. We've got King's College, which is Queensland University, who played very, very well in their opening game this morning, playing the Penguins, who are the top seed in this group.
Yeah, the Penguins have a long history of coming here. They've performed well many times over the years in Hong Kong.
Well, they looked very, very good, Terry, in the first game, albeit against the China side, who are much, much smaller. But they looked very, very good in the contact area, and moved the ball beautifully. They looked quite slick, considering it was the first game that they'd played together.
And unfortunately, in a game like this, though, if you're not accurate with throwing, you've turned the ball over to the opposition. So it gives a chance for King's College here with the ball in their own half to launch an attack.
Just to let you know, viewers, that the Penguins are in the black strip and the King's College University of Queensland boys in the white.
Slightly confusing, but the referee is definitely the guy in the red.
And to break down the blind side. Referee playing advantage.
It's Jordan Simpson-Heft clearing the ball to touch, but again, possession given away to King's College, so they've got the throw to the line out just inside the Penguins' half.
The King's College line-out went very, very well this morning. In fact, they scored 2 pushover tries, which was very unusual in tens. Just overthrown there, picked up by the Penguins, taken in by the number 6, Matic. Taken in the
by Jordan Simpson-Heft there.
And a penalty to the Penguins.
In from the side of the breakdown, the referee wasn't happy with that entry. Kick into the corner.
Yeah, very good attacking position here for the Penguins.
UBB Gaval. They will let scores there with Gaval over 19 points.
Clever work by the Penguins. Relatively easy try in the corner there at the end to Solomon Alamalo. Not really having to use his pace there. It was well worked. They eliminated the defenders by good passing.
Yeah, it was just a good line-out ball, and just moved wide from the line-out. Just quick hands, through the hands, all right, and a fairly easy run in, as Terry said, into the corner.
And the conversion attempt from Killam O'Donnell is unsuccessful, unfortunately. So Penguins lead 5-0. Jordan Simpson-Heft to restart. Plenty of height in the ball, gives him a chance to attack it. King's College opting to clear for distance. But they have turned the ball over. How much? Okay, no risk taken there by Kyler O'Donnell. He clears it to touch on top of the main stand.
Once again, giving possession away to King's College. And number 13, Campbell Wakely, to throw it in. And again, well competed by the Penguins. A free kick for closing the gap.
Yeah, then the referee there called the Penguins for contacting the ball within the 5 metres, not allowing it to come into the line-out.
Good quick ball, inside ball, but knocked forward, and no advantage to Penguins. So referee sets the scrum down.
Just inside the Penguins' half, they got the option here to attack either side. It's a midfield scrum, so be interesting to see. They've just changed 5 of their players, so a new batch on. They have to be unpredictable for the King's College boys trying to defend them. Looks like they're setting up with most of their back resources on the open side. Shalom Sunula at fly half making the shots here.
Free kick Penguins, taken quickly by Josh Tyrrell. And they're playing quite narrow at the moment, but luckily if they get some quick ball, they'll be able to move it wide. Go through the hands. Then good defense, but good quick ball for the Penguins. Looking to keep the ball alive. And we've got an opportunity here with numbers on the right.
Good quick hands, but opting to take confrontation with a spare man on the outside.
This is a man who,
he certainly looks like he's got some steps.
yeah, that's a man who really makes them tick. I think, Terry, looking at the games this morning, Suniwala, he's their go-to man. He orchestrates things, especially in the midfield.
Yeah, we're going wide. Looks like we've got the power on the wing rather than the gas here with the ball in Chris Kinlock's hands. Well recycled though. Looking to use the spaces wide on the right-hand side. Good aggressive defence coming up from the King's College. Push to the left, the man spear on the outside, and it's Solomon Alamola. Caught in the tackle, 10 metres from the goal line. They will be stretched here, King's College. Space on the outside. Ball with Matt Matic at the moment. Oh, the ball turned over there from Jackson Garden Bishop. He great opportunity. Just short of one extra ball runner. Needed someone off his shoulder there. Good tackle though by the King's College All
Yeah,
Blues.
I think it was a very good scrambling defence originally, and then a really good aggressive tackle that led to the turnover.
Yeah, they looked as though they were bound to concede a try on the outside there, but they, as you say, they did scramble well and dragged themselves out wide to make the critical tackle, slow the movement down. Penguins setting up with a lot of width here. Solomon Alamola, very, very wide on the right-hand side. If they manage to turn the ball over here, great opportunity. I think we'll see King's College desperately trying to clear the touch and ease the pressure on their goal line. Ooh, ball charged down in the end goal area, and I think it's a try. Great skills shown there.
Yeah, referee's consulting his touch judge, but Carlin O'Donnell seems confident enough.
Yeah, the ball was charged down in the in-goal area, and normally that would go across the goal line in goal or over the dead ball line. But he's... So the Penguins go into half-time with a fairly solid 10-0 lead, given the state of the game. It's a tight game. Here we see the replay. Colin O'Donnell just getting his arm through there, catching the ball and managing to ground it. Ooh, just inside the
Yeah, I'd
try
like to
line.
take another look at that one.
If the referees
Terry.
had the benefit of the replay, it may have been a slightly different decision, but full credit to him because he used a lot of skill to get to where he did. So
Yeah,
And the touch judge called as he saw it, so and the points are on the board. So the points are not on the board. They haven't allowed the try. So it's 5-0 to the Penguins at half-time. Right, a tight game here. Hong Kong Football Club, we've got the King's College All Boys kicking off. Penguins receiving. It's a high, deep kick.
Yeah, there was just a little bit of confusion at the end of the first half, I think, Terry, and I think the referee did disallow the Penguins try because the score still sits
Still
at
5-0.
5-0.
Yeah. So it's still a tight game. There's everything to play for. Oh, unfortunately, a wide pass there by the Penguins, just caught with a foot and touch, giving the King's College All Boys a great opportunity.
One of the things from commentating on the games this morning was just the quality of the defense of the top teams, and these two teams defended extremely well this morning. Very difficult to break down.
Yeah, solid tackle there from the Penguins. Ball's been turned over. Opportunity for the Penguins, breaking up from their own half. Looking for Woods. Pincer tackle coming in. It's left the King's College exposed. Oh, unfortunately, ball's gone down there. Kapatasi saw not quite up to the handling skills, but fortunately, referees ruled the King's College boys were offside in the midfield.
Yeah, there's just still an element of rustiness, I think, Terry, with the teams coming together, especially with the invitation teams. That's one of the things, one of the advantages I think the King's College boys have got, is that they're obviously used to playing together on a much more regular basis.
Yes, and as you say, Bill, most of these teams are pulled together just for this occasion. It's a two-day event. Players come from often different parts of the world. They know each other briefly, but they haven't played with each other regularly. So,
yeah,
as you say, huge advantage to the King's College boys playing regularly together.
Absolutely, and I think tomorrow we'll see the real strengths of the top teams come together as the tournament progresses.
Under pressure now, though. Penguins line out. Good ball, retrieved well. Penguins punching it through the midfield. Good strong tackle. Nice work there, trying to get the arms free in the tackle and clear the ball. Again, a lot of men out to the left there. They've got good numbers here if they can move it wide, commit the man, give the last pass. Oh.
Again, he just couldn't free his arms there. But
yeah.
Again, good defence from the Queensland boys.
Yeah, very good intent. And the moment the player tries to break through the line and free the arms to get the ball away, that's when the ball's vulnerable. So a good strong tackler who's going to dislodge that ball and make it a turnover situation. And that's what King's College Old Boys have got. They've got a pressure leaving scrum in their midway inside their own 22.
The next score is going to be vital, obviously, Terry. If it goes to the Penguins, they'll fancy their chances of taking the game, and I think really it's beholden upon the Queensland boys, King's College, to relieve the pressure
So
here.
what's happening here? We've had some intervention from the touch judge, who's called a high tackle. So instead of the scrum with the Queensland feed, we've got a kick to the corner from the Penguins and a very high pressure line out 5 metres from the King's College Old Boys goal line. Great opportunity for Penguins to attack here. And they've got their winger on the right hand side stretched to the far edges, so we may see some width on the ball here. Compact defence here from King's College Old Boys. Oh, and good pressure on the tackle has resulted in a turnover. So
Yeah, excellent defence there, Terry.
yeah, trying to sneak around the short side of the scrum there, but King's College Old Boys up to it. They shut it down, and the strong tackle resulted in a turnover. They've now got a pressure scrum, but they've got the ball to feed, so they'll be looking to clear their line here. Mac Burgess to feed the scrum. Moves out. Ambitiously running it, but not a lot of room for the clearing kick. So they're playing what they call an exit strategy. Give them space to get a decent kick downfield, and I think it's a good kick from Burgess there. Penguins are lining their defence. They're coming forward with the counter-attack.
That was very good the way they came against the grain there, Terry. Now they're moving it right.
That's right. They've got great width too, the Penguins. They're not using it yet, but they're stretching the defence, just probing, waiting for an opportunity to punch through. Long pass over the top. Pressure on that ball. Well handled though by Ben Nene. Oh, and good try in the end, I think. He didn't get it down first time. Great defence. But I think we'll find... Okay, we've got Jordan Simpson-Heft just gone into the corner for the try. Result of a lot of pressure from the Penguins, and eventually that sort of pressure tells, and you run over the defenders.
Yeah, he's allowed to reach there and place that ball a second time. But it was just really impressive how the Penguins kept the ball alive. It was a little bit scrappy at times, but as with sevens, you know, as long as that ball comes back, you've got a chance of picking it up and then creating the overlap and inside ball back in the corner.
Oh, and we've seen the conversion missed, so the score is now 10-0 to the Penguins. The Penguins, you know, it's not an unassailable lead. There's still 3 minutes left on the clock. The fact that they haven't converted either of the tries means 2 scores. King's College Old Boys can actually win this game. They'll be looking to secure this kickoff and get back down the other end of the field.
That's an excellent kick return by the King's College lads.
It's well taken under pressure. Stretching it wide. A very aggressive defence from the Penguins, though. They're in the face of and the referee has called side entry, but unfortunately, I think.
Yeah, that was Gareth Bouts. I think he was a little bit unlucky there, to be perfectly honest, Terry, because I thought he was...
situation, the ruck hadn't formed, so he has the rights to actually pick the ball up, because there wasn't another man from his team there in contact with another player over the ball, so the ruck had not formed, so they might consider themselves a little unlucky. Penguins throw to the line out. Gareth Bortz looking for a target. Great ball at the back. Very, very precise.
Yeah, a little pre-planned move there to get them on the front foot.
And they've consumed a couple of defenders. Can they use that space they've created? The referee has blown his whistle. He's yet to give a signal. Okay, we've got... This is a little confusing. He signalled a scrum to the Penguins, but they were in position about to score a try. So
I'm not sure what the scrum's been given for, Terry, to be perfectly honest.
It's a confusing one here, Bill. Because the team was in position, and you might think maybe there's a knock-on both ways, but I didn't see any knock-on. So no one's got their arms up in the air, so they're very accepting of the referee's decision and move on with the game. So wise play by the Penguins.
Excellent attacking position for the Penguins. Didn't go either way. Centre field scrum, 7 or 8 metres out.
Certainly, you can see Jackson Garden-Bashop standing immediately behind the scrum. It means he can go either way. The halfback's got either option. He'll choose his line and react to what the defence does. And hopefully they get good, quick, clean ball out of the scrum, and we'll see some attacking genius here. So he's gone left and created the space. That's very, very clever. Killam O'Donnell straight through under the post. Jackson Garden-Bashop moved to the left, drew the defence, and he drew both the halfback and the standoff, which meant that the halfback for the Penguins, Killam O'Donnell, picked up the ball and had open territory. He just cruised through under the post.
Yeah, and really good spatial awareness by Colin O'Donnell. Saw the space.
And a very relaxed, confident conversion by Shalom Suniula. And that gives the Penguins an unassailable lead, you'd have to say, with 9 seconds left on the clock. Great thing about the 10s, there's all sorts happening down here. There's all sorts of distractions, but it's our job to keep our minds on the game here. Kick off of the Penguins, retrieved well by Matt Pollock-Match.
Yeah, one of the things I've been really impressed with all of the top teams today, Terry, is their kick-offs, often giving their big forwards an opportunity in the air, show their good aerial skills and retrieve possession, and we know just how important that is.
Oh, and position's everything in this game, Bill. And as you say, the second half there, King's College Old Boys, they defended most of the half. So without the ball, you're working a lot harder, and you don't have the ability to score points. So a convincing win in the end to the Penguins, 17-0, but you know, hard fought all the way. I think King's College will take a lot out of that, and they'll still be a force to be reckoned with tomorrow.
And it's UBB Gaval versus what effectively is the China national team in the Gladiators. And Gaval in the dark blue and the Gladiators in the light blue in possession. I was picked up there by number 19, Dom Jacobson, who's ex-Island School and Hong Kong schoolboy.
Quick throw by Gaval. They want to get it wide, and wisely so. There's space out here. A little knock on there, which is going to result in a turnover. The ball's going to be back to the Gladiators.
Yeah, I watched the Gladiators game against the Penguins this morning, Terry, and they've got some serious pace in the team, but what they did find difficult was the physical, to contend with the physical attributes of the Penguins. And although the Gaval side are obviously not as big as the Penguins, I think they'll have the edge physically.
It'll be interesting to see how those tactics wash out through the course of the game. You're right, the Chinese side, the Gladiators, are clearly a lot smaller, so they'll be wanting to use the wide open spaces to their benefit. Nice cross kick there. Oh, unfortunately, the in pass has come through and the ball's back with UBB Gaval. You can see the contrast between the two teams. The Gladiators kick the ball very early, go for the wide open spaces. UBB Gaval very, very comfortable going into the confrontation situation. Penalty there, offside, the referee has ruled, coming in from the wrong angle at the rack.
Yeah, just Gaval there, just really not accurate, Terry, at the breakdown. Probably didn't commit enough men.
It's a little bit lazy, I think, going into that confrontation. If you're going to confront like that, if you go in aggressive, you'll tie in more players. And they didn't quite achieve that. Again, Gladiators going wide early, looking to use their pace. Okay, the referee's playing advantage here for a high tackle. Still need your accuracy, even if you're bigger than the other guy.
Yeah, there's a fine line between that high tackle and the choke tackle.
And unfortunately, the ball went forward in the tackle there from the CRFA Gladiators. So the UBB Gaval will have an opportunity with the ball. With the size of the two packs, I imagine they'll be should be expecting good, clean possession from the scrum situation. Let's see if they've got anything out wide that they want to throw. Good place on the outside there from Gaval, and
again, Terry, just lacking that wee bit of accuracy.
Oh, look, I think they created good space. They had the man free on the outside, but what you saw here is very typical of a lot of the teams from China, Korea, Hong Kong. They're a lot smaller than their opponents that come from the Northern Hemisphere, but crikey, they never stop chasing. So you'll find you get put in space, you've still got to do some hard work, and at that stage the runner just lacked another supporter, whereas there was 2 or 3 defenders hungry to get there and knock them down.
Absolutely, and again, you had to give the Chinese boys credit this morning against the Penguins. They were up against it. They were 30-odd points down, but they never stopped tackling. They never stopped trying.
Knock on here coming through the line, and we've seen a turnover in possession. And number 15 for UBB Gaval scores out wide. And all that pressure was created from the scrum. The inability of the Gladiators to compete in the scrum with the far larger opponents. They were always under pressure trying to clear that ball. Knocked on from the first pass, turned over, and dispatched out wide for a comfortable try in the corner there.
I think the other thing, Terry,
Kick to come in, that was a disappointing effort. So the score remains 5-0 to UBB Gaval.
yeah, the other thing, Terry, I think because of the physical, the lack of physicality of the Chinese boys, it looks as though they need to actually commit 1 or 2 players more to each of the ruck situations, the tackle situations, in order to secure the ball, which is something they've not done well today.
Yeah, it's difficult when you're confronted with players that are a lot bigger than you. You have to work doubly hard and really commit early to those breakdown situations. Otherwise, the ball's turned over and it's gone wide. As we see here again, with the same man scoring under the post this time. And again, they're playing a little smarter now. UBB Gaval, they're actually eliminating the numbers, committing the defenders, and creating the space outside. And it's you know, it's a simple formula. If you run out of defenders, it's a lot easier to score the tries.
Yeah, really good footwork there, but again, that was created by a good quick ball, and the first man in from Gaval claiming the space in the ruck situation, allowing them to move the ball quickly, and good feet and under the posts.
Yeah. Conversion successful, so the score goes out to 12 points to 0 for UBB Gaval. Again, Gaval using the size to an advantage there. The extra height getting over there, tapping the kickoff back and retaining possession. Critical to have possession in this game of 10s. Ooh. Seb Alfonsi just running into space there, dropping the ball, and the Gladiators quick to snatch on an opportunity, and good pace shown by this man on the outside. We've got, I think it's Chung Long Yu, round under the posts for a very good try, and it just shows how quickly this game can turn.
Yeah, terrific feet as well, and then the acceleration to take them past the defender. Just beautiful, beautiful skills. Did have the ball in the wrong arm, but we'll forgive them that.
Yeah, I think I made a bad call there. I think it was in fact Jung Hui Lu that scored the try. So, and the conversion is added, bringing the score back to 12 points to 7. So we've got a match on our hands here, and the Gladiators clearly not intimidated by the size of their opponents. They know what their strength is, and it's pace. And when they turn over the ball, they're away, and that was a good try, good reward. Conversion was Chong Ma. Kick off now. Good take by the UBB Gaval. And again, prepared to confront, go up the middle, absorb some of the numbers of the Gladiators, try and commit the defenders. Okay, spacing behind, no sweeper. Interesting tactic. Oh, and great retrieve by the kicker. Wide with an extra man in play here. Brave tackle, but strong handoff. And bundled into touch at 6 meters from the corner.
He certainly put his body on the line, Terry. I'm not so sure about the technique, if any kids are watching.
Certainly no lack of commitment, though, wasn't there?
Absolutely.
Seb Alfonsi running down the wing there, number 13, a local favourite here at the football club, plays in the first team.
This line out under pressure now.
Long throw, and it's missed at the back, and unfortunately from their own throw, the Gladiators have tried to go long, not cleared the line out, picked up very, very well by the UBB Gaval player. One quick phase and over. Very close to the post.
Yeah, it just shows the importance, Terry, of basic skills, especially close to your own line. Just an efficient line out. And if it's not, as Scotland know to their cost in the World Cup, then it offers opportunities for the attacking team.
That's right. Also, I think a lack of opportunity there because they were close to their line. You know, they're only 5 metres back, yet the Gaval guys got there first, so they should have been quicker off the line to snare that loose ball at the tail end of the line out. Okay, and the kickoff is a foot from the sideline. Left by the Gladiators, assuming it might go into touch. But we've got half-time there. So the ball's in touch. Half-time, the score is 17 points to 7 to UBB Gaval over the Gladiators. Okay, it's the Gladiators to kick off. Chong Ma. Let's see if he can get the ball up nice and high for his team to attack. Very, very high from the Gaval players there. Good take.
Yeah, excellent kickoff return by the UBB.
Strong drive too, committing 3 and 4 of the Gladiators player. Now they've got space out wide if they choose to go there. Oh, a little knock on there. No, just good strong carry from Andrew Kelly. Went down the tackle. Next pass was just a bit low. And it meant that Matt Rousey couldn't get his hands on it. So opportunity for the Gladiators here. But we've seen how they've been under pressure in these scrum situations. So they'll be looking to get the ball in quickly and clear it before their scrum gets disrupted too badly.
Yeah, just for any kids watching, Terry, it just shows the importance of basic skills, making sure you're putting the ball in front of the man, chest height, so he can run onto it.
That's right, under pressure, you don't want to take the ball anywhere but up in front of your chest. You catch the ball in front of you, you can see the opponents in front of you. It's a simple operation. The moment you have to dip your head to take a pass around your knees or your waist, you're at a very, very serious disadvantage. Okay. Well, we've got the Gaval all lined out to the left-hand side. Opportunity. Oh, I thought maybe the halfback there, Maxime, was going to head. Oh, and punch through the middle. And we see Naria Famai going in, not far from the post. A clean break through the back line. Disappointing defence there from the Gladiators. They won't be happy about that.
Yeah, but lovely how he got his hands free just to create that offload.
Yeah. Hard, though, for the forwards grafting away in the scrum under a lot of pressure to pull their heads out and see the opposition going across the line and scoring a try. And I think we had the conversion successful from Matt Rousey. A nice high kick restart from UBB Gaval. Slapped back, knocked on by the second player coming through. Gladiators taking advantage of that, moving upfield. Good strong run, drawing in 2 and 3 tacklers. Good ambitious play here. You've got to retain the ball though, guys. Going wide now, Gladiators. Ball in the hands of Shan Chang-sun. Taken in the tackle. Well presented, but not many numbers there. And Gaval have got the men past the ball. Unfortunately, Seb Alfonsi here. There's a ruck situation. He was over the ball, but couldn't use his hands in to retrieve it. Now we're going wide right with the Gladiators. Turnover. Good pressure tackling there from Gladiators. Seb Alfonsi struggling forward in the tackle.
Yeah, good leg drive and good quick ball. Chance here.
And gaps up the middle. You just see they broke them down. And we had Dylan Murphy scores the try into the post. And again, that was just a progressive attrition. They commit tacklers. They take men out of the defensive line. You're left with 2 men defending 4. Not sure which way to turn. And Dylan Murphy saw the advantage they had and bust through right through the midfield.
Yeah, he's just got a one-on-one there and just really quick feed, and he's gone under the sticks.
So we've got a conversion by Evan Rehana to take the score to 31-7. So starting to dominate now, UBB Gaval. Rehana for the kickoff. Again, a nice high kickoff. Gives his men something to attack. Good contest by the Gladiators, but sloppy ball. Pass back under pressure. Close to the goal line. They need support over the ball there. Be looking to clear this wide or kick for touch. Good clearance. Good solid tackle made. Pressure, but Gaval controlling the ball now. Again, getting the arms free. Numbers going forward. Strength on the outside there. Looks as though the ball may have been spilled and reaching for the goal line though.
Yeah, it was excellent continuity, Terry. I think he just maybe knocked the ball on just before the line. But really good support play by Gaval.
And again, you know, each time the player busts through, eliminating 1, maybe 2 tacklers, leaving the support runner free. And it was just a despairing grasp. And I think he may well have been in touch. No, lost the ball over the goal line is the call. So packing a scrum. Gladiators again. Scrum will be under pressure with a larger pack against them. Good scrum. Good pace from the base of the scrum there. And very, very exciting speed from number 11, Chong Ma.
Chong Ma.
And hands off the ball. Again, great pace there also from Shan Chang-sun. And scoring under the post. And just again showing how dangerous they can be with a bit of space.
Yeah, that's an absolutely terrific try from their own line, Terry. Really seriously good skills. Probably the best try I've seen today, to be perfectly honest. That was superb.
And you think it came from 5 metres from their goal line, a scrum under pressure. And quite often that scrambled ball upsets the defence. And it came from a really strong run by the halfback first. And then the ball eventually found its way into the hands of Shan Chang-sun. And he had enough pace to stay clear of the defence.
There's certainly plenty of pace in the team. You know, it's based, they're all China Sevens players. And they beat Hong Kong back in September, so there's no shortage of pace if they can get the ball into space.
Yeah, good retrieval from the kickoff here by Gaval. And again, strength through the middle there, eliminating 2 or 3 defenders and a lot of space on the outside numbers, but not required. And again, under the posts. Very, very convincing try there. And again, the size there being...
Yeah, that's a serious fend.
Yeah. But it's... unfortunately, quite often you'll find a good big man can beat a good small man in rugby. And despite the desire of the smaller defender, it's sometimes power is the critical factor.
Yeah, I just think sometimes the target area there, you know, is too high. You know, it's definitely a mismatch if the Chinese boys are going to go high. They need to target legs.
Okay, we had another good kick that was attacked well by the UBB Gaval players, and knock on there from the Gladiators and trying to clear that scramble ball.
I've been really impressed with the kickoffs of all the top teams today, Terry. They really do give their forwards an opportunity to compete in the air, and even if they don't win the ball, they make life very difficult for the receiving team. It's been a real feature of the play today.
It's an important factor of modern rugby. It's you know, you fight so hard to turn ball over. That's, you know, it's a 50-50 contest if your kicker can put the ball up in a space where you can attack it. Oh, lovely wide pass there. Good little shimmy and a good in pass, but the player going down short of the line and just losing the ball. So we're playing advantage here, and the Gladiators taking advantage. Good play from them. Referee not blowing the whistle. The ball was knocked on. UBB players slowed down.
Yeah, that was good refereeing.
Very good refereeing and good awareness by the Gladiators players to take advantage of it. Strong tackle by Gaval on the wing there. Probing, looking for space. Retaining the ball, which is critical.
Yeah, in referee parlance, they would say quick on the brain, slow on the whistle, and he definitely was there, and it's resulted in a 35-meter gain and a penalty.
Yeah, well, the penalty for the high tackle, but you know, the referee did well there. He allowed the advantage to flow, and they gained advantage. Looking wide, not a lot of numbers out here, so they'll need to use some good footwork. Gladiators going back to the right, using a bit of size they've got, confronting. Ball turned over by Gaval. And again, using the direct approach, running straight at defenders, and great pace out of the halfback position there by Maxime Karabniak.
Yeah, always dangerous in a turnover situation, Terry, because obviously the attacking team expects the ball, and with any turnover there's always an opportunity for the team turning the ball over to take advantage, and that's exactly what Maxime Karabinash did there.
Yeah, Maxime adds the 2 points to leave the final score 45-14 to UBB Gaval over the CRFA Gladiators. Okay, back here live at the Hong Kong Football Club in Happy Valley, Hong Kong. We have in this match Samurai International kicking off to the Project Waterboys. Should be interesting match this. We won't have the size disparity we had in the last game, so it'll be interesting to see how this one evolves. Bill, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I watched the both of the teams this morning, Terry. And obviously, as we go through the day, because of the seeding, the games are going to get tighter. I think Samurai will have too much, but it'd be very interesting to see what unfolds in the first few minutes.
Yeah, well contested kickoff. Waterboys have got the ball. Just very aggressive on the contesting the breakdown, Samurai, but Waterboys got the ball in space. Jordan Edmonds there on the wing, showing some size and coming away with a bit of a limp there. He's hit strongly in the tackle across the sideline. So, but they've managed to retain the ball for the throw-in. So we'll have a Waterboys feed to the line out, 10 metres inside the Samurai half. Good save, cleanly down to the half-back. Big strong run coming through the middle here from Alex Cox. Ball getting wide. Again, choosing to confront up the middle. Okay, penalty against the tackler, not releasing. Ball moved quickly by the Waterboys out to the right side. Defence is strong. This game's going to be played at pace, I think. Oh, loose pass, and it's snatched upon by the Samurai. And a great run up the middle by John Bray. Try very much against the run of play there. Yeah, Project's Waterboys looked like they had control. They were working the field well. One loose pass and seized upon.
Yeah, and at this level, I think, Terry, as you know, as well as anybody, one mistake with the pace that's on the park, and that's exactly what can happen. And I was really impressed with the Waterboys' retention of possession. I think they were going a little bit sideways, but just a loose pass, and there's the result.
And the conversion put over from a wideish angle. So two very valuable points to Samurai. They started slowly in their first game, I thought. They took a while to get into the game, so we may see the benefits of that first game coming through here.
Well, in their first game early on, they played the Texas Football Club, and they won 24-0, but I think, again, they took a little bit of time to get into their stride.
Yes, it took a long time to break down, a Hong Kong club team against a team of international rock stars.
That was an interesting kickoff, Terry. I'm not sure whether he meant it, but it was certainly effective.
Back, but they've just kicked the ball away. So if the Waterboys are clever, they'll retain the position here. Okay, a lot of knock-ons there, but it's resulted in a scrum to the Waterboys just inside the Samurai half. Good chance to see how they go from a set piece with a bit of structure. Split the field, they've got two either side, so they're stretching the Samurai defence here. Okay, penalty in the scrum there, quickly seized on by the Waterboys scrum half, Danny Poynton. Yeah. Not releasing in the tackle, and good pressure there from the Samurai Jacklers. They were over the ball quickly and forced a penalty there.
Yeah, terrific body position, and the tackler was very, very quick to his feet. And even if you don't get the turnover, you obviously you slow the ball down, and that was just excellent play at the breakdown by by Samurai.
Very good clearance for touch. Very narrow angle, but gaining nearly 40 metres there. So puts Samurai in a very strong attacking position with their feed to the line out. Samurai stretching their back line the full width of the field, posing problems for the Waterboys defence, but knock on the line out there from the Waterboys. So Samurai still in position, but it's time for a scrum.
Yeah, there's a few lineouts going awry today, Terry, and again, I put it down to the fact that this is a team that's come together individually. They've not possibly had much time to work, and it just shows in the lack of coordination at the set piece, in particular in the lineout.
And the ball now cleared by the Waterboys, using the width. Oh, some nervous hands in the midfield there by William Wardlow. He'd like to have that one back. I think he took a peek at the guy that was coming at him just before he received the ball. It's,
I think it was through the gap before he caught it, actually, Terry. Just took his eye off the ball.
He's shelled the ball. It's on the ground, and it's a turnover with Samurai feed to the scrum.
Yeah, in a very, very good attacking position. Centre field scrum.
Interesting, though, they've chosen to have 3 one side and a lone winger on the other side. We may see the scrum half coming around here and feeding his winger with a bit of space here. Okay, ball's come out unexpectedly out the far side of the scrum. Waterboys away. We've got Jordan Edmonds. Has he got the pace to go to the end? He's coming through to the corner. He's looking strong. He scored in the left-hand corner. Gosh, this game turns around quickly, doesn't it? A sloppy scrum. The ball came out on the Waterboys side, quickly fed, and
yeah, it was terrific pace by Jordan Edmonds. He had a lot of work to do there, and that's a fantastic run.
And again, Bill, as you pointed out early, Jordan running the 50 metres to the goal line with the ball in absolutely the wrong hand. So had he needed to defend a guy on the inside, he would have found he had the ball in that hand, and it would have been impossible. But no harm done. He scored the try, and the conversion is wayward. So we have a game that's now Samurai 7, Waterboys 5. Waterboys to kick off. So Samurai next possession, if they're good on the kickoff receipt.
He'll probably just tell his coach that he had no doubt about getting to the line. I think Terry, his coach, picks him up on that.
That's right. He always holds the ball in the wrong hand when he's only going 75%. The day he drops it will be the day he regrets that. Nice take from Samurai. Very high for that kickoff reception. Working it to the left. Ooh, hesitation, and controlling the breakdown there. Support over the ball. Again, this game's about controlling possession. You do have a tackle situation. You want to draw the numbers in and clear the ball successfully. Samurai doing that well at the moment. Strong through the middle. Good handoff. Lovely backflip pass. And the ball handed off there. That's a sensational try. And that try has been scored by Nate Ebner. Now, Nate Ebner, I think you may be aware, is the lad from the US that is probably on show here. He's trialling out maybe for a position in the US 7 squad in Singapore.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a superb back of the hand pass there. Absolutely brilliant. Super try.
Lovely piece of work to get the ball to him, but once he got the ball, he put the foot down and shows he's got a bit of pace when he gets in space. So, you know, he's a big guy. He's got skills, and he knows what to do when they give him the ball.
And again, all started off with that was a superb offload by Mariitti there. But all started off, Terry, from a fantastic kick reception and just building through the phases. And once the space appeared, they finished it beautifully.
Samurai restarts to the left. Fantastic take. Hitting it at pace. And, oh, very, very good cover defensive tackle from the Waterboys. Tackler not rolling away, though. Penalty to Samurai. They've got numbers here. They need to move it wide. They're going back into confrontation. Not a good option. Will it turn out for them? Oh, size used and a dramatic dive in the corner. What would you say? That one was well landed? Degree of difficulty?
I would have to agree with you, Terry. I thought he came the wrong way, but you know, again, the proof of the pudding, came against the grain, but created the extra numbers.
Yes, very dramatic try there scored by Ben Foley in the corner. Good skills, kept his body in the air, because we all know if the body contacts the corner pole, it's not out. And the ball was on the deck, and another sensational conversion from the sideline.
Just a point of reference for the tackle. William Wardlow put in a fantastic tackle. But just for the viewers, the tackler must make an effort to roll away, and he just laid there, hence the penalty. The first movement of the tackler has to be to move away from the ball.
Adam Byrne, after a sensational conversions, launching another high kickoff, giving his teammates ample time to get in. Clever play, though, by the Waterboys. Sensing the tap back, they filled the space and retrieved the ball. Fiercely contested breakdown, though. This could be anyone's. Referee decides the Samurai were infringing.
Again, not rolling away.
And I think eventually he had to rule the ruck had formed, so the hands cannot be used once the ruck is formed. We know that. Okay, half-time sees Samurai ahead, 21 points to 5. Showing some dominance, but from a few very, very good pieces of play. Okay, we've got the Waterboys kicking off. Good take by the Samurai. Ball cleared, coming wide. They've got space out wide. Numerical advantage. Taken into confrontation. Waterboys off their feet. Ooh, interesting decision by the referee. He's called the Samurai coming in from the side, but I thought that was being contested by a Waterboy who was off his feet. So
yeah, one thing I've noticed.
Oh, seriously bad mistake there. The Waterboys have kicked it in dead in goal, which means all the advantage they would have had from the line out, they've turned the ball over.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed about the referees, they've been very, very consistent, Terry, but they've been very, very sharp on anybody not moving away or anything. They're given absolutely no leeway at that contact area, which is absolutely fine, because we want the ball cleared and we want a good open game.
Yeah, that's right. We want to see the ball moving, and people have come here for excitement. They're they're looking to see the ball in the wide open spaces. Seeing some of these flyers streaking down the wing, scoring tries. We don't want to see tackles and boff it up the middle and crunch and reset scrums all day. This is tens where we want to use the open spaces of the field.
And as a former international All Black winger, well spoken, Terry.
Exactly. I didn't really feel it was my job to get involved in too many of those scrums or rucks or mauls. And when you did get in there, you got out of there pretty damn quick.
Yeah.
Nice guys, but they tend to change on the field. Samurai, ball from the scrum, halfback caught up. Very, very big pressure from the Water Boys here. Okay. The referee's ruled it's a maul and the ball has collapsed, so the team taking the ball into the maul has to turn it over. So good work by the Water Boys, holding up the tackler there and making sure he couldn't release the ball. They've got the feed to the scrums, and you know, they're going to need to work quickly here to get some points on the board, because this game looked to be getting away from them towards the end of the first half.
And again, that's a tactic that's been used a lot. You know, the choke tackle or the hold-up tackle, whatever you want to call it. It's been used a lot today. And as you rightly said, Terry, the defending team, if they can hold them up, then they get the result and put into the scrum.
Nice kick to touch from the penalty. Penalty awarded because the Samurai were illegal scrummaging. They're driving up in the scrum, which of course you need to stay low and drive forward. You can't raise the front row up. And feed to the line out by the Water Boys. Can they hit their mark? Very, very good throw and secure take by the jumper.
Yeah, beautiful line out, good angle.
Nice move through the middle there. You know, pass that was flat at best, but they punched through. They had a set move there, and they worked well to get the man through the gap. Unfortunately, the last pass just got spilled.
Yeah, again, he's just trying to free his hands up there, which is understandable, because if he had got the ball away, the support play would have been under the sticks, but he just couldn't get his hands free, resulting in the knock-on and a defensive scrum. And
again, you know, they haven't had many opportunities, so they're trying to seize the one they thought they created there. Oh, pass from the halfback, sloppy pass, hasn't found its mark, so the ball's gone dead in goal by the Samurai. They've played the ball dead themselves, which means it's a 5-metre scrum to their opponents, the Water Boys. Substitution being made here. We've got number 10, James Moffat, coming on. Will he be a critical substitution? Good chance to shine here.
Great attacking position.
Excellent. 2 men either side of the scrum. A lot of space to work with here. Can they get good clean ball? Oh, ball's been snaffled out of the halfback's hands by Adam Byrne from the Samurai.
Yeah, I think the Water Boys were a little bit unlucky there, because that was a player in the scrum who...
And we've got a very, very good piece of play, but very fortunate also. Samurai kicked from deep in their 22. The ball was partially charged down by the Water Boys. Got a hand on it, which put everybody on side. So even if the winger had been in front of the ball, the person who kicked the ball, he was then put on side by that action, and he was quick to seize on that ball out wide. Sprinted down the wing and came around under the post.
Yeah,
so Cameron Cowell, good initiative, and he's lining up the conversion of his own try.
Yeah, just going back to that initial scrum in the 22, though, Terry, I think they were a wee bit fortunate there.
I think so.
The Samurai.
They broke a bit early, and the pressure on the halfback spilled the ball into the hands of a player that shouldn't legally have been there. I think he broke from the scrum before the ball was out. So, yeah, tough on the Water Boys, but as they say, you've got to grab your chances, and they created one. If the referee doesn't see it and the touch judges don't interject, it's hard cheese.
Yeah, but it was a terrific finish by Cameron Cowell.
And nice take from the Water Boys at this restart. Strong over the ball. Samurai still vigorously contesting. Oh, low pass, not able to be handled there. Very, very difficult ball for Ewan Dodds to handle there, and he's knocked it on. Unfortunately, this will be more pressure for the Water Boys with a scrum feed to the Samurai. Can they move it wide? They haven't really used the left side of the field much, Samurai. They look like they've got a big, strong attacking weapon in Jacques Basugi out there, but oh, chip kick through, maybe a bit long. Very ambitious. Oh, played into the...
Yeah, played off the post, a wee bit unlucky there, and
Yeah,
off the
no,
water boys taken over, and an attacking 5-metre scrum.
Unfortunately, the Water Boys didn't realise they weren't under a lot of pressure there. He could have let that ball roll into the in-goal area where they would have had a 22, but he played it in there, had to force it, and unfortunately playing it into the in-goal area, that means it's an attacking scrum to the Samurai. They've got a 5-metre scrum. 2 men either side again. Field split. What are they going to do? Which way will they go? Good clean heel. Oh, lovely footwork there. Hard to stop there. Reece Downs dancing around the defence. What's the referee ruled here? He's ruled he knocked it on scoring the try, has he? We need to have another look at that if we get a replay, but he seemed to be home and hosed there and free to score the try. The referee has ruled a scrum to the Water Boys, so clearly he's seen a problem with the way that he forced the ball in the try situation there.
Yeah, well, he's done all the hard work, and I just don't think he's put pressure on the ball, Terry.
The forwards give backs a lot of grief over those things. Oh, lovely bounce there, and good skills there by James Cordy-Redden. Ball cleared by the Samurai. They looking wide with a kick this time. Ball's gone into touch and goal. So we'll find it's a 22-metre drop out to the Water Boys. What will they do here? Will they go long? Will they put a high kick up short to retain possession? They've gone long. Looking for a mistake from the Samurai, hopefully. Samurai moving it wide. Strength up the middle. Okay, they need to clear this ball quickly. Numbers out left if they can use them. Sloppy pass. Ball's gone backwards though. Ball's still in play. Patience is important here. Oh, aggressive tackle there by Ewan Dodds from the Water Boys. Good strong play. He's given them a chance to turn over, but Tacker keeping his composure. Support there. Samurai clearing the ball again wide. Now will we see some speed out here? Okay. Samurai again still working the ball, still patient. Well done. They don't. Oh, we've had a kick through. Little bit of obstruction. Will he win the race to the in-goal area? Okay, the ball has been kicked dead by the Water Boys.
Yeah, again, terrific defence by the Water Boys number 8, Ewan Dodds there. He had to get that tackle right. Otherwise, it was a try, and then he was back across 30, 40 metres across to put the other tackle in as well.
But unfortunately, they flipped it back to nobody. And they flipped it back to nobody again. Unfortunately, that's just resulted in some clever play, but without the support, it's resulted in them playing the ball into their own in-goal area, forcing the ball, which gives the Samurai another very, very strong attacking opportunity with a 5-metre scrum in front of the post. Will we see Reece Downs have the opportunity to dance his way into the in-goal area and force the ball properly this time?
Well, this looks as though
feeding the ball to the scrum. We may... Well, no, he's clearing traditional dive pass, attacking, creating space on the outside, and a very, very well worked simple try to James Cordy-Redden on the outside. So simple, the attackers confronted their men, drew the defence in and created the space on the outside for the winger. And a relatively easy try in the end, but again, the result of a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I think Terry, obviously Samurai are putting their patterns together, and yeah, you know, they're obviously building up towards tomorrow. I thought that was a harder game for them than the scoreline suggested, though they did run out in the end reasonably comfortable winners. But I think they'll be happy for that hit out. That'll do them good in the long term.
I think it'll certainly do them well. And the game finishing up, Samurai 33, Projects 5. So deep kick-off from the Pyrenees to the football club in their 22. Unfortunately, bringing the ball back, the football club have infringed, knocking the ball on, so we'll have a scrum here to the Pyrenees, just outside the Hong Kong Football Club 22. Now, Bill, what do you think? Local knowledge count for much here at the football club, does it?
I'm not so sure, to tell you the truth, Terry. It's about 30 years since I've played in this tournament.
I'm not talking about your local knowledge, maybe the players on the field.
I can't remember that far back. Obviously, I think, you know, if you know the pitch, it maybe gives you a slight edge, but to be perfectly honest, and a lot of these boys will have played here before as well.
Strong defence here from the football club. Pyrenees attacking aggressively, moving the ball to the outside and driven into the sideline by Jamie Lauder. So good defence by the football club there.
I do think the football
a knock on there.
I do think the football club have got some tidy players, though, Terry, and I expect this to be a reasonably close game.
Yeah, they have their challenges though. As the host club, they have a team in the competition, which is great. But we're looking at an amateur team here competing against teams full of a lot of professional rugby players. So it's a real test for them, and it's great to see them coming out here and standing up to the test.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big disparity in the scrum there, though. So the football club going backward. Pyrenees have turned the ball over. They'll be looking to get it wide here. Defence coming up, trying to create some pressure. These one-on-one tackles have to be made. Squirting right. Oh, very, very clever play there by the Pyrenees fly half Alexandre Lustanyao. Nearly resulting in a try. Great scrambling cover defence in the corner.
Yeah, good scrambling defence, but the winger did step in and leave his man as well. You've got to trust the man on your inside in that situation, as you know, Terry.
Okay, good throw to the football club, good secure ball. Oh, and the referees ruled we had the Pyrenees back line up within the 10 metres. Every player that's not in the lineup must be 10 metres back from that set piece. Jamie Lauder running at the line there. Again, you might think they failed to get back the 10 metres from the penalty there. Good strong play from the football club here. Having to commit numbers to keep that ball though. Strong tackle, need to turn in the tackle, keep that ball presented well for your side. Good running out the middle there. Get everything under pressure. The Pyrenees creating an awful lot of pressure on defence here. Make it difficult for the football club to operate, to create anything. Again, first runner, striking the defenders. Ooh. And the referee ruling in the support player is coming from the side in an illegal position. So the ball's turned over, penalty to the Pyrenees, 10 metres inside the football club half.
And as you alluded to there, Terry, it was terrific defence that really earned that penalty. And again, that's been noticeable for all the top teams today. The quality of their defence is very, very good.
A very significant part of rugby, holding the line, making sure there's no easy exits and creating that pressure. And as the pressure builds, teams have a propensity to make mistakes, and it's you know, it's understandable. You've got a big guy in front of you who wants to smash you. You sometimes take the wrong option, and that's what they're trying to force. Short throw to the Pyrenees, looking to work the front of the line out. Oh, very, very sneaky stuff around the front there. Ball's down a metre from the line. Pyrenees moving it wide. Good tackle there. Player on the ground, contesting over the ball. Well, a football club there. They've retrieved the ball.
Yeah, that's a
Excellent
really good turnover. Good tackle and turnover.
Under a lot of pressure. The clearing kick possibly not going as far as they'd hoped. Jamie Solis bringing the ball back from the Pyrenees. They've got space out wide, extra numbers if they can get it wide. Again, good scrambling defence from the football club. They're working very hard here. And the Pyrenees hammering away. Play after play, good tackling.
Yeah, very good tackling, as you were saying, Terry, and up till then, very good ball retention, and you know, hammering away, and that's obviously going to take its toll in the last few minutes of this game, because it's always much more difficult when you're having to put your body on the line and tackle than it is when you've got possession, and possession is just everything in this game.
A few replacements here from the football club. Good to see young Jackson Cook coming on, a young local lad, 18-year-old for the club, so getting an opportunity on the big stage. Okay, tight head there by the Pyrenees, but the football club very sharp to take the ball out of the back of the scrum. Ball turned over again, unfortunately. Man on the ground, not held in the tackle, so he can get back to his feet. Pyrenees contesting the ball. The ball's there available. Referee rolling the man on the ground. Wasn't releasing. It's hard to see the signal here. I think he's ruled crossing, so he's penalised the Pyrenees player for running behind one of his players to gain an advantage. So a very, very good relieving penalty for the football club, and the ball's knocked into touch by Jackson Cook, and it's they'll be taking a few deep breaths before they throw the ball to this line out. They've been doing a lot of defending, and that takes it out of you, doesn't it?
That certainly does. They should be taking the time. But there was a block runner there, but he just obstructed the defending player, and the referee really had no choice other than to give the penalty. Opportunity here for the football club to get out of the danger zone, their red zone, if you like.
Okay, football club clearing it wide. Punching through the middle. Good strong ball players, but I'm not sure they have a lot of pace in the football club team, so they're not looking to release flyers. They're going to have to work as a full 10 men all the way up the field to get their tries. Turnover, the breakdown, a lot of pressure on the man at the back of the ruck there, and unfortunately the knock-ons come. Turnover, Pyrenees feed to the scrum.
Yeah, the football club are playing it very narrow, but as you say, Terry, I don't really think they've got the pace to go wide. And, you know, you play with what you've got, and I think they're playing a clever strategy, considering the cohort that they've got out there at the moment.
And again, it comes down to resources. These, the teams that come here, they shop for the players to fill the roles. The football club, some of these guys have come from work this morning, so it's a little different for them.
It certainly is.
Another good tackle on the outside by the football club. Pyrenees creating a lot of pressure. Again, bundled into the touch. Just excellent scrambling defence from the football club, and there's no lack of desire on the side, that's for sure. Oh,
absolutely. It's 100% commitment, and it's just fantastic. And that's obviously one of the things they bring to the table in front of the home crowd. They're going to give absolutely everything, and they're doing, I have to say, very, very well to keep them out.
Oh, balls again through the tail end of the line. How many have we seen there today? It's if you're at Johannesburg, you'd say it was the altitude that was affecting the throws, but I've got a funny feeling we're at sea level here in Hong Kong.
I think you're right on your geography there, Terry. But yeah, I just think there's been a lack of accuracy in certain phases of the game, and the line out it has been particularly noticeable because as we know, timing is of the essence in the line out, and it's not been there for a lot of the teams today.
Okay, pushing early in the scrum with the Pyrenees there, so a relieving free kick to the football club. Again, I think that was a fairly narrow 10 yards the referee allowed there, but the football club retained possession. They're moving it wide. Oh, very, very big pressure there. The ball's released from that situation, scrambling around the goal line. Football club under a lot of pressure. Ball's worked into the in-goal area, and they have to force it for a 5-metre scrum. So
yeah, it was a bit of a comedy of errors there, but I think that's what pressure brings, Terry. Maybe you try just that extra little bit harder, and when you get tight, as we know, your skill set goes down, and I think that's what happened there with the football club. So again, another really good opportunity here, cracking attacking position.
And again, I think Football Club in those situations, maybe they stand a little bit deeper and bring that flat defence forward. We've got Pyrenees attacking here aggressively right under the post. They're going to move it wide, and they found some space. Again, brilliant scrambling defence by the Football Club. The ball's back in the back half of the Pyrenees ruck. Again, more tackling. These guys just don't give up. Referee. The ball is over the line in the in-goal area. He's gone to his in-goal touch judge, and he's awarded a try. So, unfortunately, after all that gallant defending, Football Club have conceded a try, and it's after the 10 minutes have elapsed. So, you know, half-time would have been blown if play had stopped before there, but unfortunately, Football Club concede in the dying seconds of the first spell.
And it just seemed as though it had to come, Terry. But I have to say, I think, you know, well done the Football Club. But I think the Pyrenees were a little bit naive. I think they just needed to move the ball wider a little bit quicker on one or two occasions, and they had the numbers. But conversion goes over, and the half-time scores 7-0.
Yeah. And again, I think you're right, Bill. The Pyrenees have a lot more weapons at their disposal in this game. They're playing with all the possession and creating all the pressure. I don't think Football Club have been out of their half once, maybe. It's very difficult for them, but I think if we see the Pyrenees try to move the ball a bit smarter and stay away from that confrontation where the Football Club are scrambling so well in defence, we might find the Pyrenees put on a few more points in the second half.
Yeah, and also I think, Terry, as the club tire, I think the gaps will probably open up. But we'll wait and see.
That's a very good point, Bill. I mean, all this defending grinds you down. It makes it, you know, it takes the gas out of your tank, and it's going to make the second half difficult. And you don't have that energy to spark an attack. It's difficult for the side that's defending the whole time.
Well, Terry, I watched you play many a time, and grinding defence. I wouldn't actually describe you as a grinding defender. A silky smooth attacking player, absolutely. Only kidding,
Bill,
mate.
you need to work to your skills, and look, I'd make a tackle when I needed to.
You certainly would.
There was this guys who were equipped with a few more kilos that made more devastating tackles than I, so we put them a bit close to the ball, and I chased the guys that weren't quite so, well, actually they were quite big, to be honest, but no matter how big they are, you chop the legs out and they all fall down.
Use the silky skills, Terry.
Anyway, Football Club kicking off. Jamie Lauder punching the ball high and deep into the Pyrenees 22. Another good strong tackle. Pressure, and Football Club have turned the ball over. Driving into the 22. They need quick position here. Let's get the ball away from confrontation. Pyrenees seem to enjoy that, so they need to clear this ball. Football Club's 3 men tied up in this breakdown, so that's not going to leave extra numbers out wide.
Yeah, and it's slow ball again.
It's difficult. So
Terry, which is just inviting the pressure. Yeah.
They're having to scramble. I think they've got the ball. That man's off his feet, so the ball is Football Club's possession. You're finding a very flat defence would be the polite way to describe the Pyrenees defence at the moment. Football Club coming wide. Ball's in the hand of Gavin Hadley, Hong Kong international. Feeding it back, clear the ball. We've got 3 men committed again. No one there to pick up the ball in the halfback position, and the Pyrenees snatching on that. Oh, sloppy hands in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
Great opportunity, numbers to burn, and again, not seized.
Yeah, just a real lack of accuracy there from both teams, to be perfectly honest. And you know, the smart money there was on the score for the Pyrenees, and they just butchered the extra numbers.
I think they were down to the last defender, and they had 2 or 3 guys running at him. So it might have been a bit of stage fright, maybe. Good to see the home team score a try here. It'll bring the crowd to life. Referee very serious in his scrum instructions here. Doesn't he know those guys don't really listen? But they're enjoying the rest.
Yeah, it's certainly
Halfback given the all clear to put the ball in. Oh, strong scrum from the Pyrenees, marching the football club backwards, and they're cleared to the back line. Defence is up aggressively. Oh, tackle missed in the midfield there. Players down. Ball's gone forward from the Pyrenees in the tackle. So football club will have a relieving scrum. I'm not sure how much relief there'll be because that last scrum got demolished. So they'll need to try and get this ball clear quickly. Good to see Charles Hickson-Smith on the field here. Another Hong Kong rep back after suffering a fractured collarbone. So knowing him, he's more than anxious to get back into the fray.
Yeah, and he's a big, powerful boy, and he might just be what football club need just to break the gain line, which they've not been doing because of very good Pyrenees defence.
Yeah, and yeah, if you'd had to describe Charlie Hickson-Smith, he's all elbows and knees. He's not a guy that's fun to tackle. Okay, ball's cleared through the hands. Jamie Lauder in Higo's hands now. He's driving forward, committed 3 men. He's done his job. We can clear the ball quickly here. We've got numerical advantage. The football club grinding forward slowly. Pressure at the breakdown. Oh, again a loose pass. Nice footwork by Jamie Lauder to create some space there. Okay. Dummy kick there by Matt Lamont. Not taken by his opponent. So the dummy shimmy might have worked a bit better for Campese than it did for Matt Lamont there.
That was a terrific hit by Eugene and Z. Absolutely smashed him.
Still football club position though, feeding the line out. Oh, good arm up in there to take it to the Pyrenees. Halfback Alexander Lestonio dancing about. Oh, we've got a high tackle here. The referee has ruled, so it'll be a penalty for the Pyrenees. Will they kick this to the corner and create more pressure? I think that's their option. Looking to their line out to launch the next attack.
Yeah, just going back to the lineouts, Terry, you know, I just think they need to. They're just not creating the space. It just seems that they're lobbing it in and hoping that they'll get the man up there. And I think they just need to manoeuvre just a wee bit more, keep it fairly simple, just manoeuvre the space and.
Let's see what they deliver here. Maybe a case of the jumpers are too short and the throwers are too strong. Let's see if the Pyrenees can make liars of us here. He's got everything the way he wants it. Into the line out. Good two-handed take there by number 5, Benoit Lacave. Okay, they've got a driving maul here. This is not your typical 7-10s rugby, sorry. And the referee has ruled they disengage. So
he's got.
Oh, and he's been given a yellow card. It must have been some unwanted advice given after the penalty decision was made by the referee. But what happened there was the Pyrenees tried to run a driving maul off the back of that line out, and the front portion broke away. The players with the ball at the back then ran into their own men, which puts them offside technically, which resulted in a penalty. And the player obviously disagreed with that, so he was given his marching orders for a few minutes in the sin bin. It's
what's commonly known as truck and trailer, I think, Terry, and sometimes you feel as though that happens quite a lot and it's not penalised, but in that case I think it was relatively clear that that's what had happened.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if football club can take advantage of the numbers here with 10 against 9 for a few minutes while the players off the field in the sin bin. The naughty chair, or whatever you like to call it.
And just for information, viewers, it's 3 minutes in the sin bin in the 10s tournament.
10 minutes and 15s, 3 minutes and 10s, and 2 minutes and 7s. So the naughty chair has variations. Oh, a lovely tackle.
Yeah, there could be trouble here with the football club player there who's just gone in because he could well have lifted his leg there.
That'll be interesting interpretation here. The referee, he's ruled the player lifted him past the horizontal and drove him into the ground.
I'd like to see that again
on the replay here.
Let's have a look
tackle
again.
There's a very strong tackle.
Yeah, I don't
Now-
think there's any doubt there, Terry, for me, that he has lifted him. I don't think it was malicious. I don't think it was intentional, but he has lifted him
To
beyond
be
the
honest,
horizontal.
when a tackler tackles, gets low, drives his shoulder into the tackler and rides him to the ground, in my mind, that's a traditional fair tackle. He didn't lift his leg. He didn't tip him up and drive him on his head. He drove him backwards, and he was strong and connected in the tackle.
Yeah.
But the referee is the sole arbiter out there, so and
Well-
unfortunately the numerical advantage the football club had has gone now, so
Yeah.
9 on 9.
Well, we might beg to differ on that one. I agree as a rugby man, but I just think in the laws, once you lift that leg, with the way the laws are at the moment, you know, you're not going to get away with that. But
Yeah. Well, look, you know, and you know, safety is clearly the paramount objective here. But in my mind, he drove into his waist, and he didn't lift a single leg. He didn't tip him. He drove him backwards, which is, you know, as a kid, that was what I was told to do.
Yeah.
And you know, it's clearly a lot more difficult when the guy coming at you is 115 kilos. But it's again, it's good the game is kept safe, and the referee is the sole judge there. So. Tied head to the Pyrenees, working the blind side now. Tackling still strong from the football club. They haven't given anything away. The one-on-one tackling has been exceptional. Oh, and a fumble. Good pressure from the football club, creating another turnover in possession. 1 minute 14 to go in the game here. The football club are still in it. They, you know, if they can go the length and score, we could see this game tied up at full time.
it'd be interesting to know the stats in possession, actually, of this game, Terry, because, you know, it's got to be well over 60-70% of the Pyrenees.
I think if you looked at the tackle stats, you'd find football club have been making 4-1. And they have worked so hard. They, you know, they should be proud of their effort today, and it'd be great if they could seal a game with a point score. Now, again, strong tackling by the football club. Ball popped out of the scrum there. Normally it would be try to the Pyrenees. Again, you know, the pressure had to tell, but difficult for the football club because the ball looked like it popped out of the scrum the way to been fed, and normally that would be a reset. And I think the football club were taken unawares by that. They relaxed a bit, thinking the scrum would be a reset, but Pyrenees, credit to them, they seized on it, used their advantage, and the try is scored close to the post by Jean-Charles Fidem.
Yeah, and he's a big boy, and that close to the line, coming at that pace, it's very nigh on impossible to stop him.
And unfortunately, with time up on the clock and the scoreline at 14-0, the kickoff will happen, but football club do not have much chance of posting any response. Great retrieval from the kickoff by the Pyrenees. They're not finished, even though the scoreboard is 14-0 and there's 0 minutes left.
Yeah, terrific commitment there.
Good athleticism too. Got it well off the ground, got one arm out, slapped the ball back for his team. Football club, one last chance for glory here. They've turned over possession. Again, the tackling is strong. Let's use the width, guys. Oh, again, a nervous snatch at the ball. Unfortunately, the game ends on a mistake. And football club go down gallantly, 14-0 to the Pyrenees. And, you know, a very, very committed effort and a test. And, you know, you'd have to say that coming out of that, the Pyrenees wouldn't be too happy with their form.
Well, I think, Terry, it was obviously a very scrappy game. You can't fault the commitment of either side. But in terms of accuracy and quality, yeah, I think the Pyrenees will certainly need to step up a level or two if they want to progress through this tournament. Yeah.
Exactly. The foes they'll find tomorrow will be a lot more difficult than the football club then. And again, credit to the football club. You know, a club team playing in an international competition. They played strong and proud, and they should. You know, they didn't have a lot of attacking opportunities because they barely had the ball, but you know, they can be proud of their efforts today.
Yeah, very brave in defence. Very, very good effort.
Okay, we've got the kick-off here about to happen. Overseas Old Boys kicking off against the Devil's Own Shanghai Rugby. Overseas Old Boys featuring a few Kiwis, a few local Hong Kong lads, a good mix of rugby players.
And they've played very well, Terry, in their 2 games so far. They won the first game. I think they beat Irish Vikings, and they lost narrowly 7-5 in their second game. So going really well.
Yeah, that narrow loss was a very strong game. Yeah, they could be favoured to win this game, I would imagine, based on that performance.
The one thing that really stood out in their first game this morning was their defence was excellent.
Yeah. So you see a penalty here to the Devil's Own Shanghai rugby team, relieving pressure. They kick up the sideline. They'll have a line out with their feed just inside their own half. So any people to watch in this game that you think may stand out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the Hong Kong lads with interest. Rafe Morrison, who's played 7s for Hong Kong, come through the system, and Finn Field, who just seems to get bigger and bigger. Finn's number 9. So yeah, and I thought both of them played very, very well this morning.
Yeah, there's an interesting mix here. They've got Zara Lawrence on the side with them, who's got experience in New Zealand 7 team a few years back. So good blend of youth and experience.
And we have to give the management a mention, I think, Terry, Ken Woodward and Rob Wright. I shouldn't really call them old stagers.
But they are.
But they are.
You're in a position to comment there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fine.
It's the people in glass houses shouldn't be throwing stones syndrome, I think.
So that call came from you, not me.
Yes.
Okay, Shanghai. Devil's Own Shanghai clearing the touch. Halfway they'll have a throw their feet to the line out.
And again, this Shanghai team, 13 of the 16 play for the Shanghai club, and the other 3 of the Shanghai University, but they come from all corners of the world. Captain, I think his captain is from Croatia, from South America, North America. So very, very much an international cosmopolitan team.
Yeah, but great to see what you would call almost a local club in some ways. A very strong run up there through the middle by Clendon Penne. He's using his size to clear advantage. I think you might find him going up the middle of the field and not ranging too wide. Interesting chip over the top. Pressure on the Shanghai fullback. Clears to touch sensibly in the face of unsurmounting odds.
Yeah, I'm not so sure whether that kick, I don't want to decry what the kicker did, but I think they should be looking to keep possession. The Old Boys, I admit they've got the line out, but I'd just like to see them keep the ball in their hand and go through the phases and then just work the space from there, you know.
Yes, and on form, you would imagine they'd be the favourite for this game, so they should be using it as a rehearsal for some of the stronger games they may find themselves in tomorrow. Good clean take in the line out, but unfortunately the throw was not straight enough for the referee's liking, so we'll have a scrum with the Shanghai feed. Again, those little inaccuracies, Bill.
Yeah, little inaccuracies, and again it's the line out, which again, I don't want to go on ad nauseum, but today it's been very, very noticeable, the lack of accuracy in certainly more than 50% of the lineouts that I've seen.
Yeah, that one wasn't straight, so we can't blame that on the altitude, can we? Okay, the referee again wanting to have the scrum set as he likes it. Seems to be a clear size advantage here to the overseas Old Boys. You would imagine Shanghai don't want this ball in the scrum too long. The referee gives the halfback the okay. Ball is fed to the scrum and it immediately starts going back. Ball's cleared. Halfback under pressure. He's dancing around, creating some time. Again, the defence comes forward. Ball's turned over. Again, then Oh, dancing close to the sideline, but eventually it was Tom Kearsey getting through and scoring the try. And some good use. Notice when the ball was turned over, another of Hong Kong's good youth, Jordan Cooper, picking the ball up, dancing a bit, creating some space, drawing defenders towards him, then clearing the ball through Rafe Morrison, out to Tom Kearsey, and
yeah, that
simple try in the corner in the end, but clever work on the inside.
Yeah, that's a very good finish. And again, Rafe is a very, very good footballer, and just created that with a little step, and then put Tom Kearsey into space, and he finished off really, really well.
Yeah, and Rafe Morrison with international experience with Hong Kong in the sevens. He's a young player, but with plenty of rugby behind him. So using his skills well there to commit the defender and create the space for the man on the outside. Try was not converted, so the score remains 5-0 to the overseas All Boys. Long deep kickoff, fielded well by Shanghai. Coming to confrontation. Oh, stripped in the tackle very easily. Yeah,
that was terrific work. Absolutely terrific work.
Simple little dummy, but you know they had the numbers. Matthew Jones throwing a simple dummy, and you know 4-on-2. Who do you take? So the defender's caught in a problem, but little shimmy and he's away. Simple try, but again created by the strip and the tackle, and ball stripped importantly before the tackled player got his legs to the ground. So the moment that knee hits the ground, the tackle has been affected, so the tacklers must release and allow the tackled player to play the ball. So
yeah,
they got up before he hit the ground, and very good play.
Yeah, it was quality play.
Another high deep kick just on the 22, brought forward by Shanghai. Tentatively, you'd have to say. Clearing the ball across the back line. Pressure's coming on there. The whole of the overseas Old Boys defence up as a wall. No gaps. Very, very difficult for the Shanghai players. Having forced to kick from the base. Ball fielded well. Again, Tom Kearsey showing some great footwork. Pushing down the sideline there. Strength just short of the goal line. Willie Umu.
Yeah, good power from Willie Umu.
Good play. He took it through to the line. Oh, we've got the referee not liking the way the Shanghai player has reacted. Trying to kill an attacking opportunity for the overseas Old Boys, so he's been given his 3 minutes in the bin. Strong play here. And will they use their numerical advantage and try and score wide? Old Boys clearing it wide, stepping in the inside, and Mason Walker, little shimmy, but again, you know, the ability to break that line is created by the fact that they had extra players out wide. The defenders are looking to go wide and cover them, and they drift off the man with the ball. Good step, but in quite simply under the post.
Yeah, good finish, Terry, but again, really good pressure defense when Shanghai had the ball. Shanghai's passing, I have to say, was a little bit labored. But again, just keeping up that defensive line. They've obviously worked on their defensive lines and on their communication, which is, as we know, Terry, so important. And that, for me, created the pressure, created the turnover, and led to the try.
Yeah, I think we've got a bit of a mismatch in strength here. So the Shanghai passing is methodical, but it's without purpose. They're not moving it to someone to attack the line or break the line. And the overseas Old Boys defensive line is coming up and creating that pressure. And the wider they move the ball, the further they move from their support players and their numbers. So it's creating problems for them. If they get knocked over and isolated out wide, it's creating opportunities for the overseas Old Boys. Nice take by the Shanghai boys in the line-out. Moving the ball wide. Oh, again, nervous hands there. But referee, again, we've seen this ruling several times. They're very keen to keep the opposition backlines back. They have to be 10 metres back from that line out. Quick tap taken by Connor Howell. Ball's driven forward.
And I think, Terry, as long as they're consistent on this, you know, the players know they've got to be 10 metres back. As long as the reps are consistent, there's absolutely no complaint there at all.
And the good crowd here want to see open rugby, so by keeping those teams apart, they allow that to happen. Oh, another good step there. Busting the line. Good scrambling defence by Shanghai.
He wasn't held, so he can stand up.
Yeah. So have we got a halfback? Just a bit slow to get to the ball there. But again, size is winning out here. Nice little offload, and we'll see Mason Walker streaking away again, cruising around behind the post. So it was, again, numbers at the breakdown and size, and I think fitness making a difference at the stage. So halftime comes up, we'll see likely conversion, and we should see the Overseas Old Boys 26-0 ahead at halftime. So I think it may be a long second half for Shanghai.
I think so, Terry. And again, for me, Zal Lawrence, number 7, showing his class there. Former All Black, and just freeing his arms beautifully, just to get that offload in. And again, this guy, Mason Walker, looks a tidy player.
Yeah, Zal Lawrence, a lot of experience there, and starting off the bench in this game. So they're getting him on there, involved in the game, and creating opportunities for the guys around him. So it's a tough task for Shanghai in the second half. Shanghai kickoff, unfortunately not making the 10 metres, going across the sideline, so it'll be a free kick to the Overseas Old Boys on halfway.
Yeah, not the best start from Shanghai. You know, if you're making mistakes under pressure, it's one thing, but you know, that kickoff's a close skill, and really no excuse.
Oh, Walker busting through the middle end. Yes, I think the Shanghai team is broken. So that was very, very poor defence and a relatively simple try for Mason Walker.
Yeah, really quick feet. The guy's got quick feet. He's got great acceleration. Once he's clear, 30 metres out, it's game over.
Yeah, I think we've got a team here with the Shanghai boys looking forward to being matched with teams slightly closer to their ability tomorrow. It's, as we say, it will be a long second half for them here.
Yeah, and all you can do, Terry, is the lads just front up and leave everything out on the paddock. That's all you can ask of them. If they're outclassed, that's fair enough. But as long as their heads don't drop, as long as they just keep going and giving it 100%.
Nice high kickoff, fairly deep. Well taken by Shanghai. Oh, crushing tackle there. Unfortunately, the ball lost forward by the tackled player, and a player in front in an offside position picking it up. So the referee's given a penalty to Overseas Old Boys.
Yeah, terrific tackle by Rafe Morrison. Absolutely superb tackle.
Quick to move the ball wide, side to side, manipulate the Shanghai defence, try and create some holes. And I think they're just busting down the outside. And excitement from the commentator there. one of the more robust players in the high school old boys player. Certainly a lot of power. Yefata Lomanu going in the corner after a solid run. Some very, very strong handoffs, 2 in fact, and showing not a lack of toe. Oh, and a good finish. Degree of difficulty 2.4. The judges' cards are up.
Showing his belly dancing skills, but no, in all seriousness, that was a terrific try. He had quite a lot to do there. Big, powerful boy, and as you said, Terry, not short of a bit of speed.
I'm not sure he's good over 100, but he sure showed his pace there over a short distance. Again, old boys going up. Great contesting of the kickoff. Jordan Cooper popping the ball through and behind. Maybe better to contain the ball, but backing it up with a strong tackle. Driving over the ball now, creating space for his team to win the ball. Great play by Jordan Cooper. Ball's coming to Zaya Lawrence's hands. Step. Confronts 2 tacklers, lays the ball back well. We're going wide now. Rafe Morrison eases his way around in the corner. No problems there. But again, we saw the experience of Zaya Lawrence going in a couple of steps, driving forward, pulling 2 defenders into him. We'll see it here in the replay. We just see Rafe Morrison go over unopposed. All the hard work had been done. He just had to catch the ball.
Yeah, and I think Jordan made a mistake in kicking the ball, but in fairness to the lad, you know, he certainly made up for it with his chase. That's a terrific strike as well.
Great kick from Tom Kersey to add the extra 2 points. But yeah, I agree. Jordan, initial decision to kick was wrong, but when you make a mistake, you fix it. And he got in there, he made a great strong tackle and drove over the ball and created turnover position for his team. So full credit to Jordan, he did very well there. Another high kick. Waiting under the ball, nerves getting to him again. Ball spilled from the take.
Yeah, they've really varied the kickoffs in this game, all boys. Sometimes they put it deep and look to hem the defence in. And the kickoff before was a short little chip where they won the ball and went upfield and scored. So, you know, plenty of variety to their game.
Right, but the important factor, all those kicks have been high. And at this stage of the game, it's giving the receiver a lot of time to think about who's running at him and ready to smash him. And nerves getting the better of the Shanghai boys in the last couple of occasions.
Well, we know, Terry, that your kicks are only as good as your chases. It's an old cliche, but it's very, very true.
Oh, and again, overseas old boys attacking. Strength, taking to the sideline. Good reverse pass. Using the width, going across. Ball's down, but they stay composed. They keep their cool. Punch up the middle. Oh, breaking through, but just losing his footing. Okay, the ball's there. It's free to take. Oh, that was tough.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky. Bit of a tough call from the ref.
I think the Shanghai player fairly contested the ball. Referee ruled that the tackler hadn't rolled away and allowed the ball to come out, but to be honest, I don't think he was really impeding anyone. So tough, especially when you're 40 points down on the scoreboard.
What's again really noticeable for me is it might seem simple, but there's Lawrence got the ball, and again just showed his vision, just moving the ball wide. It wasn't a fantastic pass, but it didn't matter because the player had enough time to pick it up. I think the other thing, Terry, is that Shanghai have really stopped coming off their defensive line, and they're just sitting back. And against the power of that the old boys are showing, it's costing them dearly.
Yeah, I think they've run out of gas, but again, you're quite right. Zara Lawrence using his experience and committing the defensive players, and then finding a place, moving the ball away, finding a place where the old boys can create attacking pressure. Relieving penalty here for the Devil's own Shanghai rugby team. They'll be looking to make a good clearance down the sideline and work from the line out. Oh, the ball has not gone out. Very, very serious mistake from the kicker there. Oh. Fortunately, though, high school old boys overseas old boys a little bit sloppy there, a bit relaxed, and pass to the open man on the wing was poor. But I think they were probably away for a try there if that pass had gone to hand.
Yeah, I think against the grain was the right option. I just think it was poor execution.
Again, Shanghai, they're being outmuscled in most of the scrums. They'll be looking to clear this ball quickly. They don't want to have an arm wrestle in there. Good strong scrum from Shanghai. Halfback looks blind, comes wide with the ball. A rare opportunity for Shanghai to attack. And carving up the middle, great play there. Ball's clear. Still moving forward. Good pace shown on the ball. Good support play too. Ball's back in. Oh, unfortunately turned over. Fielded by Willie Umu for the Overseas Old Boys, and the ball's going wide to the other side of the field where they've got a big gap there, which is taken advantage by Hamish Patterson. Not the smallest, slightest guy on the field, and he passes off to Matthew Jones, who again is not one of the flying wingers, but again, numbers and support players to the ball, just showing the attrition of this game. It's so difficult to stay in the game when you're defending the whole time like Shanghai have done. There's just a lack of defenders, so patience rewarded them, and they were rewarded with a try under the post.
And it was a good, promising attack by Shanghai. It was really, you know, great to see the spirit that they showed, but a really good rip by Willie Umu. And again, one or two quick passes, getting it into space, and finished off well under the post.
Okay, we've got a minute left in the game, and we have the Overseas Old Boys up by 59-0. So it's a tough day at the office for Shanghai, but to their credit, they're staying in the game, and to see them attacking late in the game like that is great. High kick, not fielded by Shanghai. The halfback is in his hands, but dwarfed by the man coming through to envelop him. And the referee decides that the ruck was formed. We cannot use our hands in the ruck once the ruck is formed.
Yeah, and as soon as
Shanghai trying to clear the touch, but again making the fatal mistake of missing touch. Ball's now in the hands of the Overseas Old Boys. Kicked through by Jordan Cooper. Ball's sliding to the sideline. He's again pressure on the tackle play. Strong at the breakdown. Oh, tough call by the referee. He's ruled he didn't release. I think that's a tough decision, but he did fumble the ball over the goal line, over the sideline, sorry, in the act of trying to steal it. But Jordan Cooper again showing his strength at the breakdown. Great play.
Yeah, I think it was a bit unlucky there, Jordan, but Shanghai have an opportunity.
Oh, just going a little close to the sideline. Player with his feet across the touch and the tackle. Overseas Old Boys again attacking up the middle. Throwing a wide pass, looked slightly forward even from our bad angle here. So the referee agrees with us. He's ruled that that's a forward pass, and he blows the whistle for the final score, 59-0 to Overseas Old Boys over Devil's Own Shanghai Rugby.
Yeah, I have to say, Terry, I was pretty impressed. I mean, you've got to take into account the quality of the opposition, but I'm particularly impressed with the defence of the Old Boys, and they've obviously got some pace in the side, so it'll be interesting to see how they go tomorrow.
They're looking to be a strong contender tomorrow. I agree with you, Bill. They'll be up there with the best of them tomorrow. Anyway, it's good night from Terry, and good night.
And good night from me.
And we'll hand over to our co-commentators and go and enjoy some more of the rugby.
We're going to hand over to Reece and John.
Right, we're coming into the final stint now of the Hong Kong Tens on day one. Been a fantastic tournament. We're just about to kick off again now with Pegasus playing the tournament fans' favourites, the East Africans. It's going to be a fantastic game again. It's going to be Pegasus kicking off the East Africans. Crowd are going to get fully behind them on what has been a fantastic day.
Rousey Pegasi here, just about to kick off.
I should say that I'm joined now. I'm back on back commentating. And I'm joined now by the legend that is John Aikman.
Good evening there, Reese Pendergast. Thank you for the introduction. Reese back on the air after a short stint earlier on with his partner in crime, Andrew Chambers.
So Pegasus has just kicked off. There's a scrum about to happen. They knocked on when they were trying to retrieve the ball. So this should be a very good game. Both teams kind of looking to make an impact on what is their final game for the day.
The GFI Eastern Africans back here for the second year, having a good stint last year. It brought some rather bigger boys back this year to make a bit of contention. With the Rousey Pegasi, their debut year here in the GFI Tens, having won the Kowloon Fest last year, and back here to kind of get more involved with the better tide of the tournament.
So these Africans looking to take it out wide. Just setting the platform now. Pegasus pushing up quickly in defence. But John, been a very good day here today. Great weather, fantastic crowds.
Better than previous years and expected, Reece, to be honest with you. We've had a great crowd. We've had almost 1,000 people down here today, which is awesome. And the spectators, along with all the members and all the players down here, we're looking at almost 3,000 to 4,000 people over the course of the first day, which is more than we've ever had at the tournament before. And normally the Thursday's the real big day, and the finals day, as you take on the much better teams in the final. So a really positive start to the day, and a new look tournament.
That's fantastic. I've been wandering myself in the breaks and having a ground, seen the likes of Gatland here, Jason Robinson, to name a few.
Yeah, we've had Todd Clever down as well earlier on, the big USA superstar, as some would say. He's now well interacting with looking down at his mate Nate Ebder, who's been down here playing for the Samurais. So yeah, a real star-studded affair. With even Simon Shaw was down here earlier on today. So we're seeing quite a few stars. I'm sure more to come tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I've been lucky enough to speak to a lot of them, and all of them kind of say that, you know, they do recognise this as being the number one tens competition in the world. Thoroughly enjoy it whenever they come through the region. Always try and pop along and purposely plan this into the diaries, which I think makes testament to the work that you've done here with Axton and kind of building up the profile over the years.
Oh, thank you very much, Reece. It's our 11th year here trying to run the tournament, and every year it becomes even more of a challenge trying to make the tournament better and better and better every year. And somehow I think the fans seem to enjoy it, and it does. It proves its testament every year. We give more and more money to charity. This year the Make-A-Wish Foundation, our charity, this year we're looking to raise between 100 and 150,000 Hong Kong dollars for them, which is a massive contribution. We'll make some wishes come true for some children, so let's hope we can achieve that over the next few days.
Oh, fantastic. So as well, whilst we've been talking on, the East Africans have got a liner just on the 5-metre line, looking to force their way now over the line to get the first point on the ball of this game. Pegasus defending strong, holding on, pushing back.
The Rousey Pegasi, they've done really well to break that up. The local Melbourne boys from down under have done really well there for a good set piece from the East Africans.
Yeah, cracking defence. They really did well, got them on. As soon as they touched the feet down after getting the ball in the line out, pushed them straight into the touch. Great defence there for them. I know the East Africans are very keen to kind of push this through and get a good big W on the board for them. So it'll be interesting to see what they do differently this time. Well, they've overthrown the line out, so Pegasus have kind of kicked it downfield to take a bit of pressure off and chasing it up quite aggressively.
It'd be great to see the GFI East Africans here get a score.
Oh, fantastic step. Looks like they're going to get that. And so you've got the magical touch.
No commentator's curse for me.
It's a fantastic try there for East Africa. It's a great support line there. Nice step in. Score sweetly under the post, and they've just got the conversions now. So that's 7 points for East Africa and 0 for Pegasus. So they're just about to take the kick-off now. East Africa kicking the Pegasus. So Pegasus looking to make some breaks somewhere, just going from right to left. They're trying to force it upfield.
First time the Pegasi have actually had a bit of ball there. They're holding it out in front, actually using the width to go wide. It's good to see the boys running. I'm not sure they're going to run around these East African boys. They look pretty fit with Dave Whitefoot taking into contact there. But he's actually come out of retirement to play for this the Rousey Pegasi side. So it's amazing to see Dave Whitefoot, former Hong Kong international, on the field again.
Ah, fantastic to hear. But quite interesting, they seem to be running very laterally, not kind of straight, so they seem to be running themselves at a space for what is kind of plenty of space in the field.
It's interesting, the East Africans are closing them down very easily with ball on the boys. They're just going wide and not really making too much ground, but they've actually come up the field fair way here. With a young lad going up the middle, and Bryn from Kowloon Rugby Club in Hong Kong, doing a nice little offload there to almost only a metre away from the line now. A little fumble, goes to a knock on, and that's a bit of pressure relieved there.
Yep, so a big sigh of relief there breathed by the East African team. Who's going to get a scrum on their 5-metre line. Looking by what they've played, I think they'll, instead of running it, they'll tend to kick this, because that seems to be what their kind of strategy is, get them back down the field and kind of work from there.
Yeah, they like to put the pressure on the opposition here. They're not too good under the high ball and the pressures every now and again, so they like to play down there in the field and try and secure some ball and just play in their half like every good rugby team does, eh?
So there's a big push coming on by Pegasus there, but East Africa can get the ball back. Joe, there could be an opportunity on nearly charged down, but there could be a good opportunity coming from this. The ball bounces right. It does. It's going to be dashed down to the gas. Actually, looks like the referee's the fastest out of the through run.
Well, Tim Baker of the International Hong Kong, Dave Whitefoot there has given up. Dave Whitefoot is there. He's given up with the Eastern African boys. He almost had him for a moment, but the boys, they run away with it there, going to the second try of the game here. It's now 12-0 with conversion to come.
It was all on that first side step that put him into space. He pinned his ears back, backed himself, saw the best space on the pitch, and used his angles well. So it'll be good for them to kind of finish on the high today, because, you know, when they come back tomorrow, they'll be eager for some silverware. And, you know, always finish on the high makes a big difference the following day.
Yeah, the boys have come here to play. They're not come to be bottom runners. They're keen. They've been here for many years now, or rather their second year as the East Africans, but they've been here before as Rwanda and a few years before that. So every year they keep coming better and better, and the scoreline deficits get less and less and less. So even coming here to winning, just coming into almost the half time now. So that's great to see the tuition that's come through the squad and the players in the lead up to this tournament.
So knock on there now off the kick-off from Pegasus, but referee playing advantage. Now I think after seeing him with the wheels that he was showing then on chasing the players down when he was scoring a try, I wouldn't be surprised if someone tries to sign the referee out.
The referee's got a concentration on the Olympics qualifiers, mate. He's got his eyes set on that. Tim Baker did the recent Texas Highlanders game here in Hong Kong, down at the Singapore Stadium. He's a very good referee, come up here from New Zealand and is now doing regular international games. Highly regarded as one of the best international referees in Asia. So it's great to see him down here at the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Oh, a bit of a hospital pass then. Passed over from East African player. Looks like there could be a turnover for Pegasus, which have got that now. So they're in the East African 22 in a very strong attacking position. A great opportunity on the left-hand side of the field. If you can just pass it out, it should be a straight run in for a try in the corner. Oh, it just got stopped, unfortunately.
It'd be nice to see the Rousey Pegasi go over here, make it interesting for the second half at least.
Yeah, no, they've played very well today, put everything they've got into it, and it'd be great to see them get a try. So they've got a penalty just on the 5-metre line. I think he's got it, and they've got a try. Well done, Pegasus.
That's the Bryn Phillips there going over the, said before, the Kowloon boy who plays here in Hong Kong. Fantastic. He's got the call up for the Melbourne local boys to come and play there. They need a few local imports. And he's done them a favour there and gone into the side.
I didn't quite get the conversion, but a good attempt. So that puts the score now at the end of the first half, 14 to East Africa, 5 to Pegasus. Sorry, Pegasi, I should say.
I hear you've been getting that wrong all day, Reece.
It's been a long day. So in terms of the kit, I definitely think they're up there with one of the most interesting designs on the jerseys.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? It's a bit out there. If you're a fan of more of the cult, actually, there's a local designer called William Wright.
The weirdest thing about it, my niece would love it, and I wouldn't mind one either.
There you go. It's a bit fairy tale, isn't it?
So it's going to be interesting now hearing what they're speaking about half-time. Very close game. Could still go either way on this game.
The GFI East Africans kicking off here in the second half. 10 minutes to go. Final games of the day for these boys. They can go home and rest up for a hard day's play tomorrow.
So it'll be interesting. Rousey Pegasi obviously finishing off on a high in that first half. Look like they're coming out to really attack. Oh, unlucky.
You can tell he's coming out of retirement for this game, can't you?
So the scrum about to take place now just in the half of Pegasi.
A great platform here for the GFI East Africans to attack from. the East Africans bring a different kind of physicality here compared to previous years.
So a good penalty there arose to the ex-player Rousey Pegasi. I think it was a needed bit of a breather for them. East African team seem like they're going in for a bit of contact now, a lot more than they were earlier.
That's maybe what the team talk huddle was saying. We have to kind of attack up the middle and kind of bash up these boys a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're getting on their size a bit more, maybe giving them a bit of a more physical advantage. Probably keep the scoreboard the way it is in their favour. There's a line out now for East Africa just on the halfway line. So looking to drive out the scrum half, demanding at the back, passing it out. Very easy steal, an unchallenged steal then for Rousey Pegasi, but East Africa won the ball back. Well, that's bounced quite right. Oh, that's bounced perfectly for the player. Lovely try there for East Africa.
Yeah, an unbelievable cooking into the corner. It sat up perfectly on the edge there, just for it, number 14 to run under the sticks.
Yeah, bounced perfectly for Raymond then to run in. Couldn't have planned that better. Just thought that was going to go out. Held it perfectly for him. So that leaves the opportunity for a very easy 2 points to be added on the board. So that puts the points now, 21 points to East Africa and 5 points to Pegasi.
See the crowds now coming in. Everyone's just knocking off work, coming down, ending their day here down at the GFI HKFC Football Club. A fantastic chance to come down and see some world-class play for the final 2 hours of the day, while before our finals day tomorrow, which kicks off a great week of rugby here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, definitely a very good atmosphere building now. Clearly a little bit of alcohol kicking in. People desperate to clock off work, get down here, enjoy it. The atmosphere generally in Hong Kong builds for the 7s and the 10s this time of year. Electric in the air, fantastic time to be here.
And the Hong Kong Football Club, Reece, what can you say about that? It's a unique setting to play rugby in the world.
Oh, definitely. Surrounding skyscrapers, heart of the city, fantastic. So the ex-plays Rousey Pegasi looking to attack at the middle, looking for options. Looks like they're going to throw it left. And they're being wrapped up quite tightly there by these Africans. So they're throwing it from left to right, Rousey Pegasi, but actually not making no ground going forward. It just seemed to be East Africans putting pressure on them, squeezing them in nicely, not giving them much chance to run or hit any open space.
Seem to be lacking a little bit of go forward at the moment, don't they? As they take a quick tap, and I say that, they're away again. Number 12 there running up the middle of the Courtney Morrison, the Rousey Pegasi.
Yeah, he's just looking up and just seems to be faced by a wall of GFI East African team members. Little options, everyone's a bit lateral. I think the tiredness had kicked in. It was a long day for a lot of these guys that aren't used to the humidity and the heat that they're playing in. And just generally the physicality of the contest takes it out on people.
And for a few cheeky ones last night, I'm sure don't help either.
Yeah, they're definitely having a few of them. Tried to get the referee involved then, which was nice of him, but didn't quite work out.
A few bodies on the floor here. I think a few of the Rousey Pegasi side, a couple of big hits there, and a few of the boys are taking a bit of a knock. And again, the Rousey Pegasi, they take it quick. Same boy again. Courtney Morrison learning to inject some pace into this game. But unfortunately, the rest of the team just aren't following in the same footsteps.
You could see the expression on his teammate's face then when he took that quick penalty. Didn't want that to happen. East Africa looking to make a break again. Supporting runners there. He's down to a one-on-one foot race.
Let's see if he's got the legs.
Oh, he's got the legs. He's offloaded it well. Looks like there's going to be another try now.
That's fantastic support from the GFI Africans.
All about the support. They've been on the shoulder of your teammate. You know, you don't always have to take a ball into contact and start again. You know, get on the shoulders, give them the angles, support run. Things we're all taught these days.
That's it. Right from a young age, you're all taught about supporting the offload game, especially in the modern day society of rugby. So the Rousey Pegasi side boys just looking a little bit tired and a little bit worn here. And it's playing right into the hands of the GFI East Africans.
Fantastic conversion there. Did very well to make that. So 2 minutes left to go, and it's 28 points to 5.
Yeah, it's a slight correction. 28 points to 5 there, Rousey.
Looks like East Africa might get another one now. Lovely step on the inside there. Got to score under the post again.
Fantastic to see these boys after a couple of hard years, usually being bottom seeds. They've worked their way up to 13th ease, I think, this year, and it's great to see them coming through the tournament and coming back year upon year, bringing a better squad, train hard for this. Dave Hughes, the team manager, I know, works really hard behind the scenes, trying to pull some money together, and all these boys come out from Africa at some stage, and they all fly in for this tournament. It's a fantastic way to get these boys to see the world as well and play some very good high-level rugby.
But you can see why they're a crowd favourite as well. You know, they just do everything with a bit of smile, just inject a little kind of joy on the game when they're playing, and certainly I know the crowd feeds off that and certainly enjoys it.
That's it, the crowd love these boys, and especially in the after party as well. Come down to the GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s tomorrow evening, the after party. I'm sure these East African boys will put on a good show. There's always a song and dance about them, and they're great to see. They're always on high spirits, and it's fantastic to have these boys at the tournament year upon year.
I was lucky enough to meet a number of the players last night, and I can honestly say I don't think any of them stopped smiling.
Well, that's what it's all about. That's the essence of rugby, and that's what all the kids and everyone's taught from a young age.
So Pegasi now looking for routes to get out there 22 and kind of work their way back at the field to hopefully get some more points on the board.
Jonathan Kessler at the bottom there. Looks like he's getting a bit of a shoe there, but he's looked after the ball well. I think he's been stolen.
Yeah, East Africa still on the ball. You can definitely see they've got they can sense blood now almost, and you can see them going for it. Kind of a bit more enthusiasm and passion that they've had, and they're definitely chasing this rugby now. Although they did just unfortunately make a silly pass there, and Pegasi have now worked their way back up to the halfway line in a good tackle position, just while the East Africans are now steadying the defence again.
Let's see if the Rousey Pegasi can get a consolation try here right at the very end of the game.
So time's gone. Looks like the referee should blow it at this point. Yep, so final score, GFI
East Africans 35, the Rousey, ex-players Rousey Pegasi, and apologies, 5.
We'll be back with you in a minute when the next game kicks off.
Now these King College boys about to kick off have really impressed me today, actually, Reece. They've come out firing, the young lads. They're from Queensland down in Australia, and what a fantastic team they've been to watch. Physicality has been unbelievable, and for someone who's seeded around the 9th or 10th mark, they've done phenomenally well today.
No, they've done exceptionally well. I think you said it right. You know, they're certainly using their youth to the advantage. You know, they definitely feel us. They don't care who they're up against. They're saying, this is our game, this is what we play. We're hard, we're physical, we're fast. You play at our level and see how we get on. It's very good, actually, seeing these guys, or you know, young men not intimidated by whoever they're playing against.
And likewise to the CRFA Gladiators. They're actually the China national team who are here down playing under the name of CRFA. And it's great to have these boys here. They've just missed out on the Hong Kong Sevens.
Oh, I think he's going to catch him. He's got some wheels. Not quite. But well done by King's College there. Great try.
Great try. And that's what we said. They've been a pleasure to watch all day long.
Again, all because he's demonstrated strength in the tackle. Pushed his way off, looked at the right options. 3 supporting players around him. And then it was just a simple leg race into the corner. Fantastic try. Didn't quite make the kick, but a very good effort. The King's College 5, the Gladiators 0. The Gladiators showing some fantastic footwork at the moment. Nice inside ball, but a little bit telegraphed, and the King's College players read that for a fantastic hit in. So King's College, fantastic steal there, making a break now, work their way up to the 22 of the Gladiators. Gladiators lucky enough to just steal the ball back.
I think these Gladiators boys
there for the Gladiators.
These Gladiators boys are a little bit more used to playing sevens rugby, so they are unfortunately not in the Hong Kong Sevens this year, and therefore they're here at the tournament looking to play a more seven-style play of rugby rather than the tens that we are traditionally used to down here. And it's just a whole completely different game. You have to have the pace and power as well as a bit of Bosch in you. So it's good to see that the boys are putting out a good effort here, and it's nice to see China competing.
Yeah, definitely. The 10s offers that degree of physicality that the 7s just miss, where, you know, that extra 3 players in the field makes a huge difference in terms of just cutting down the space, meaning that, you know, when there is a contact area, when there's a breakdown, you do have to rock. You do have to more, you know, it just has a little bit more physicality that you see, and certainly, you know, the teams that excel at the 7s might not hit the same level that they do here.
Exactly. In China, are obviously not renowned for their massive players, so I think they've got the biggest boys here they can find, and it's nice to see them competing. It's only 5-0 here, almost 4 minutes gone into the first half. King's College from UQ are doing very well. They're physical, they've got some big boys in their squad, and I think they'll go quite well tomorrow as well.
Yeah, you can see it looking at the Gladiators team. They've gone for everyone who's quite light in their feet as such, and clearly got a bit of gas. Well, I've got no doubt if they get the space, you know, they'll do well, and you can see them with the nimble footwork have been doing very well, but they just haven't got the space they need to execute the game plan that they want. And certainly with this King's College team, closing them down very well, very fit themselves, very strong, physical. They're certainly, you know, dominating this half.
If you go on our website and Facebook page of the GFI HKFC 10s, you'll see the King's College boys there. have been training phenomenal amounts for this opportunity to play in the 10s they've been given this year. It's their inaugural year, first time they've arrived, and they've surely put on a show for us boys.
I seem very well disciplined as well, all working as a team. You can see it's kind of being pushed on to for a young age, particularly through schooling. Looks like a few of them come up, most probably been in the same schools, played together for a long time. Certainly seem to know what each other are doing.
Exactly, you find that some of these teams that come, especially some of the lesser well-known teams, are slightly disorganised on the first day. They get their acts together on the second day, but a lot of these teams are invitational touring teams. They come here, they're first time they've even met some of their teammates, and then when they arrive, they're put together in the squad and they have to try and find their way and their style. But sorry, I'm just looking at the China boys almost going over here. The Gladiators, very close.
Nearly, they're just literally yards away from the try line of the King's College, who have now stole the ball back and are counter-attacking themselves. I think they'll look to quickly capitalise on this and before the China team gets settled again. So King's College clear it well into the Gladiators half.
Gives the teams a bit of a rest, a bit of a breather for the China team.
Oh, that was a bit of a hospital there. Looks like they stole the ball. There's going to be a certain try now to King's College. Yeah, going to try.
The China boys there trying to play a bit too much sevens, I think, there, Reece.
Yeah.
He put him in it there, and a good tackle and a good dominant set piece and a good dominant turnover, and there was nothing he could do.
Yeah, I think the King's College player read it quite well. You could see that quick ball was coming, started charging. It was in the person taking the line. It clearly didn't see to the detriment of the Gladiator player that had to take the hit.
Looks like something you used to do back in the day, Reece, in your playing days.
Well, give the pass or take the hit.
Certainly wasn't giving the pit.
I made a couple in my time. More selective. So we didn't make the conversion again there, so that puts the points to King's College at 10 and the Gladiators still on 0. Gladiators player looks like he's isolated on the wing, couldn't be forced into touch. He's there well to keep it alive. The referee's awarded a penalty to King's College right on the 5-yard line. I think you hit the nail on the head, John, earlier. You know, it does look like they are playing a bit more of a sevens game. Every time they get the ball, they're looking to do a little jink with their feet, realise they've got no space, pass the ball along. But of course, by doing that, the second the players in, defence is on top of them, limit the options they've got.
And that's it. With the physicality of what the King's College UQ boys have, they're just dominating in that tackle ruck area, and the CFR Gladiators can't cope with them at the moment.
So King's College right on the try line now, looking to get another score on the ball, which they've just done. So that was a try for Harry Malley of the King's College side. Looks like the Gladiators are just struggling at the moment just to cope with all this pressure. that King's College are putting on them. So they made the conversion. That leaves the end of the first half at 17 points to King's College, and the CRFA Gladiators still yet to get off the board.
We'll be right back here with the second half action of the GFI HKFC 10s in just a moment.
So King's College about to kick off the second half now. I know that will be wanted to continue the momentum they finished the end of the first half on. I'd like to give a big shout out to all the BC Bash and Dan Watson watching live on YouTube in the US and New York at the moment.
Big Dan loves rugby, doesn't he?
And King's College, Borley, how far away is that from you? Are you familiar with them back in Oz?
Mate, they're Brisbane boys. Quite close in the city, but mate, from where I'm from, it's a fair way away.
They known as a good team back home?
Mate, they're a very strong team. Judging by the form today, mate, they're probably one of the teams to beat. They're a bit unlucky first hit out this morning, but since then, mate, they've been sensational. Very physical.
Yeah, no, they've certainly impressed. You know, the physicality on them, the, lack of intimidation against whoever they're coming against. Just the general skill levels have been phenomenal, actually, very impressive.
Mate, just size, skills, and execution.
Kind of similar to the way you play.
I'll take that.
We all know there's no stopping you 5 meters out. Seen that done many a time.
Like flies hitting a windscreen, mate. Flies hitting a windscreen.
So one of the CRFA Gladiators is down injured at the moment. Just going to pause the game from all this goes on. Looks like it might be a bit of a head injury.
Kind of looks like he's just having a bit of a breather. It's quite hot out here today.
Yeah,
conditions are sticky. Look at the boys from Brisbane; they love it, man. They've just come out of a season, just come out of a summer.
Yes,
they are ready.
They look ready. So I think that's Go Bagan that's just got up now for CRFA Gladiators. Shake it off, bit of magic water, still works.
How about them arrows?
Very good, mate. Every part of the game, they've been strong. They've been very impressive throughout today. They just read the game so well. Look at the space. Complete trust in each other when they're playing.
No, you got to give
in the defence as well, they're kind of hunting in packs. They're doing everything textbook. Very well disciplined.
Got to give it to the Chinese lads, the Gladiators. You give them a little sniff and they'll take a few yards.
Oh, definitely are very light on their feet. Definitely got some quick steps. I think if they had a bit more space, they'd be a phenomenal team at this tournament.
I think they're actually the national team, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Mate, who knows? As an Olympic sport, couple of years, let's see what they can come up with.
Now, when we look at numbers, if you're looking at potential people to pick from for a squad, they certainly outdo the rest of the world in terms of numbers there and choice.
Mate, you've got to get up to northern China. Just big boys eating lots of beef. That's just conducive of rugby players.
Well, we were talking about it earlier, funny enough, the lads up in northern China, you know, man and man type thing, border with Mongolia and all these places, you know, they're real men.
Mate, they're all charging with Genghis Khan blood.
So Gladiators now looking like they're going to score. He's got the wheels, he's backed himself. And congratulations, they've got a great try in the corner.
He's definitely got the blood of Genghis in him. I think the stat is like 17 million people in China can claim direct heritage from Genghis Khan.
Seriously? Wow.
They did a lot of rape, pillaging and plundering.
Right. Those guys, some good genes there.
Aggressive.
So that was a try in the corner by Zhang Lui. Quite a difficult conversion to take from this angle. Oh, off the post. Fantastic effort that was by Chong Ma.
Like you said, Reece, not an easy angle.
I had no doubt that he, well, wouldn't expect him to get anywhere near. He did well.
A little bit messy there. Cleaned it up and got it out. Big Harry Strauss played a season at the football club this year. The home of rugby in Asia.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, well, we were talking about that earlier. What a venue. Where else in the world did you have skyscrapers around you playing rugby in the middle of a city like this?
They're over again. Mate, have to agree. Pretty picturesque.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Great try there again by King's College. Great supporting lines there again. They always seem to have the right option at the right time. So it was a try by Jack Campbell.
With 4 minutes to go, we've got the scores at 24 Kings, 5 to the CRFA Gladiators.
So glad that he's on the charge now. Just working their way out the 22 after receiving the kickoff.
Oh, he just tapped that on. He didn't want that, did he?
No.
Big Kings boys just beating down on him. Oh, there you go.
Unfortunately, a knock on in the contact then. Otherwise, that would have been a certain try for King's College again.
He's bouncing around like a hat full of arseholes. Probably my favourite part of the game here, scrummaging.
Yeah, as a back, this bit always confused me. Never really knew what was happening at this point.
Mate, I still don't know what's going on.
Just always felt sorry for the hooker and tight head.
Whoever invented rugby clearly had no intention of putting their head in the scrum. But for the mums at home, it is very safe.
Yeah, the IRB have brought new safety laws that make it a lot safer than it has been, I think.
Meanwhile, as they have a stacks on in the middle of the field and the referee sees it's going nowhere, blows it up to the King's College boys. See if they can get one more score in before the full-time bell.
Yeah, they've kicked it right into the corner. Looks like it's on the 5-metre line, just off the Gladiators' try line. Great platform for them to score again. And certainly by the way they have been playing, you back them for doing that.
Big Harry Strauss there in the middle, directing the troops. It's a drive.
Got this. They're going to draw a few more players, and I think suck them in and they'll go straight out wide.
Look at the skills of the boys. Penalty, try
they've got
time.
it.
Not going to
Go
stop him from there.
Yeah, phenomenal. They're just dominating physicality there. The CRFA Gladiators just can't cope with it. Must be having the same meat as you.
Mate, just born when meat was cheap.
Must represent the quality of the food you're able to get.
Absolutely, mate. Up there on probably on the beef from Dalby or Kilcoy. Very good beef, good pastures.
And I'd like to add that Borley is actually an expert on this, having worked many years in the supply chain and food area, knows its stuff very well.
And I've eaten a fair few steaks as well, mate, so.
Glad he's got the ball back now, trying to work their way outside the 22. Looking desperately for a bit of space just to be able to run out and hit attack. They're all taking the ball a little bit flat, and King Cross hitting the right lines, coming up in the right way altogether, giving them no options, giving them no space.
King College D, they just mark the space, don't they?
Yeah, they know what to do. And they're all coming across, they're all hunting in packs, working together, leaving no space.
Oh, in saying that, he's got an inside
that was
line.
a great line. Great line, great step. He could go all the way.
Can he go all the way? He's in support.
Offload,
there
offload.
we go.
Great supporting run there.
What a try.
Hugh Zen.
Hugh Zen, send that one home to your mother. Wrapped up with a bow in it. He's just tonked it over on full time.
So Chungma got the conversion.
And that makes it the Gladiators 12 and the King's College 31.
Yeah, it's a great win, very impressive team. Certainly, I think a lot of people are going to be looking forward to watching them in action tomorrow as they play the final game for the first day of the GFI Hong Kong 10s.
Few great hairdos there. Looks like the boys from the overseas. Actually, no, it's not the overseas old boys. It's the Japanese side. But they're very happy chaps.
Yeah, that was the YCAC guys, I believe.
And we've got the hometown crowd here, guys, led out by Captain Matt Lamont. A good Northern Suburbs rugby club boy. A few new faces in that club squad. But I'm sure they're going to get the job done. So we've got the Texas Club versus the HS Project Waterboy.
Yes, you got the Hong Kong Football Club now home team playing the Projects Water Boys.
The Jamie Lauder just warming it up. Very good kicker, this lad.
Great height on that ball, fantastic.
Oh, it's contestable. Madeline Mont just eating him up. That's his bread and butter. Let's see what the Project's got. Met with some pretty stiff defence there. Oh, that was heavy. Josh Meninga.
He puts in some good hits, fair dues to him.
This is probably the only game where Matt Lamont gets away with being out in the wing all the time.
Yeah, it's deemed as strategical rather than laziness in this game.
That's correct. We've got a penalty there. Not quite sure what it's for.
Oh, I think he kept that in, but touch judge would say otherwise.
A little bit of a Rick O'Shea off the grandstand.
It's a line out now to Projects Water Boys, just outside the 22 of the Hong Kong Football Club.
Great arrow. Here we go. Oh,
great dummy line, sold it in, kept it tight.
Read well there by Josh Meninga. Matt Lamont, just give him a bit of curry. And a penalty. That's great. The boys are going to play it fast. Oh, heavy defence by Charlie Hickson-Smith, the international. We've got Benny Exton-Barrett here on the burst, trying to make something happen.
Strong player, strong player. Gav Hadley on the ball, looking to do something
Hadley,
there.
former Hong Kong international as well. They've got some boys with some experience out here, haven't they?
There's a couple of Hong Kong caps on that Hong Kong Football Club squad there at the moment.
Oh, surely that's a penalty. Potentially send-off. He could be in trouble here.
He could be in trouble. He tried to do it with the innocence of his eyes and
oh, he's ran off. He knows he's in trouble. He's gone.
He knew. I think if he had made an attempt to catch the ball, I think he might have got away with it. But
yeah, mate. If it was, you know, only 2 minutes left to go, I'd say he just wanted to blow. But with 2 minutes in, it's just sloppy.
That'll no doubt be a fine on Thursday.
Yeah. Over at the bus stop, the famous bus stop at the Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia.
Hong Kong Football Club, 1886 it was established.
Oh, the boys,
like they've got
too much gas. Charlie Hickson-Smith just not fast enough. Got on his outside, and first goal to the Project Water Boys.
Charlie just giving him a little bit too much space, just couldn't quite make it up. Went high, tried to grab on the shoulder, just couldn't quite get in.
I think he may have been confusing it with space on the dance floor at Solus.
Yeah, well, he always seems to make a tackle there, doesn't he?
That's right, never misses.
It's a great try by Jackson Cook great try for Jordan Edmonds of Projects Water Boys.
Let's see how the club boys bounce back after that one.
Didn't make the conversion, so the score is 5 for Projects Water Boys and 0 for Natixis Hong Kong Football Club.
That's a great kickoff, contestable. And they've got it back.
Yep, did very well there.
These Project Water Boys are quite a handy outfit.
Yeah, not a bad side at all. Certainly doing well, but then I think, you know, all these teams now played a few games together. They're a lot more in sync than they were when they first started off.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And, you know, every team's trying to finish high now, ready for the big day tomorrow when the silverware's on the line.
Club there with the penalty. See if they can get a little bit of a purchase off the boot of Jamie Lauder.
Has Jamie cut himself shaven there, looks like?
It looks like he has. Would have chosen the tap instead. And away with Joel Ackhurst. Cats it back inside to Josh Meninga.
Oh, great step, nearly.
Oh.
Gav Hadley there to support.
Oh.
Oh. Right call, wasn't knock on, bounced off the player, picked it back up, nearly there.
I would have let it go. Putting bums on seats.
Yeah, that would have been a definite try. So important scrum here now for Hong Kong Football Club, who are desperately looking to get out their half on this game.
Mitch Andrews there in the middle, looking dapper with his very well-groomed beard. Matt Lamont joins them from the sidelines, ready to scrum it down. We've got the Waterboys and the Texas Club. Matt Lamont showing his experience in the front row and going straight to ground.
But did it in quite an artistic way, I must say. You know, I was quite pleased with that, very impressed.
Giving the referee a few scrummaging lessons. Let's see how we go for pack number 2.
So we've got all, don't blame me, blame everyone else. Works.
Front rows, mate, we're never wrong.
One of my best friends a hooker. Apparently there's no such thing as a bad throw, it's just bad jumpers.
I'd have to agree with that. Ben Exton Barrett, oh, with the big don't argue, and again.
He's going to get off and sit down.
He's got some space. Number 12's come straight back at him.
Done well, stole the ball off.
And stripped him. Like a thief in the night. Here we go.
Oh,
it's the Project Waterboy. The club boys D'ing up. Oh, that was very ordinary defence from the Hong Kong Football Club boys. And it's out. The Waterboys, here they go.
Yeah, they come back in.
What a line. Beautiful.
Fantastic line.
Beautiful. They're over the top. They're cleaning out. They're just flowing right now. This is going to lead to some points. I can feel it.
Oh, sit down, my friend. Sit down.
Here we go. Jackson Cook's going to give him one last attempt.
No.
Not quite good enough.
Jordan Edmonds with his second try of the game.
How about that bumping?
He was sat down on that.
Here we go with the replay. He's just got him on a bad angle. What do you do? Nothing. Oh.
That's why 10s aren't made to tackle.
Like a fly off a windscreen, mate. Like a fly off a windscreen. He'll be happy that one's on film.
That will not be noted for a court session on Thursday. Great efforts at the conversion. Unfortunately, didn't quite make it. So that puts the scores at Projects, Waterboys at 10 and the Texas Hong Kong Football Club on 0. The Football Club desperate to get out their own half in this half. And we're taking a lot of pressure, looking for ideas. You know, they started off very strongly in the game earlier against Samurai, did exceptionally well. And I think that kind of took its toll on them.
Little change in momentum.
Oh,
Gavin Hadley, here he goes.
Smokey's on there now.
Ben Exton, look at me, feed me, feed me. He wants some contact. Mike McKee only comes up for the big events. And here he is. Ben Exton Barrett asking Smokey if he wants the ball. No, the girls aren't watching.
If only they were, he'd score a try.
Hong Kong Football Club being represented by quite a few lads with ginger complexion. He must be one of
Gavin
the...
Hadley is leading the charge on that, but he claims he's more Titanium Rouge.
And Steve the Pirate out here in the centres. About to come to the Pirate. Let's see what he can do. Oh,
Great offload. They're doing very well at hitting these angles, cutting back in when they run into the sides. Keeping the ball alive. They're playing very well, this Project Waterboy side.
oh, he's a big lad. Tackled by
Well
Gav
took him
Hadley,
down.
the other
Gavin
ginger.
Hadley, very strong tackle.
What was that for? Even I'm confused, referee. Getting a bit messy here in the last minute of the first half. I think the boys are tired. Here we go. Goes out. Whoa! Probing 9. Project
Good tackle
Waterboy.
there.
Club boys are over the ball.
Penalty to the football club for
See if
Project
we can get
Waterboys
one.
not releasing.
One last score before the half-time. Ben Exton Barrett with the don't argue. Quick recycle, here we go. Jamie McGregor, angry.
You've got to keep those 50-50s in, whichever way.
Well, we might have a bit
Looks
of a
like there's
scuffle
bit of
here on the
handbags going
ground.
on the football pitch today.
They're just telling each other how much they love one another. What a great game it is. It's a halftime 10 to Project Waterboys and the Texas Hong Kong Football Club 0. Look at the boys just sucking it in. I'd be very thirsty right now. Phil Bailey, ex-rugby league legend, NRL champion. Here we are, second half. Overseas Waterboys, Project Waterboys. It's a fend back.
So they win the ball back off the kickoff.
That's just classic 7 style. It's a little switch and reverse.
A little show and go, but I'm surprised he got through that. Bounce off 2 tackles. Great offload there in the tackle. And again, the door's shut for him as he tried to get through. So Waterboys are going to get some points on the board pretty quickly in this half.
Feeling another try coming onto the Waterboys. They're sniffing. Oh, he's duffed it. He's dropped it over the line.
Looks like Young Cookie forced them into touch there, just on the try line.
We'll see how good Mitch Andrews' arrows are right now on his own try line. Let's see what he can come up with. He's a handsome young Maori man, isn't he?
There's no pressure, mate. He's got this in the bag. Remember, no such thing as a bad throw, just bad jumpers.
That's right.
very important line out there for the football club. They went long, risky
took the risk
strategy,
and it didn't show it.
right on your
Try under
right
the
on your try
post.
line. Try for Project Water Boys.
We got a name on
That was
our
a try
water
for
boy.
William Wardlaw.
What a name, Wardlaw. William Wardlaw. Double barrel. Always going to be a strong kid, isn't he?
Mate, Wardlaw. Mate, he could be Genghis Khan blood.
Genghis Khan blood. Sensational atmosphere down here at the Hong Kong Football Club tonight. The birthplace of rugby in Asia.
Mate, if there's anything to go by, tomorrow is going to be an absolute fantastic festival, both on and off the field. It's going to go on well into the night. A fantastic closing party, sponsored by Grey Goose, planned afterwards. You know, if you're in the area, make sure you get down.
So all the young ladies out there would like to meet themselves a rugby player. Get down to the football club tomorrow night. There's going to be drinks and festivities and lasting all through the night. All the kids want to get some autographs. It'll be a great atmosphere and let the players let their head hang down.
A lot of people back in the East Africans are going to be the crowd favourite. They're going to be cutting a bit of rug in there.
Mate,
Everyone will want to get a bit of a groove on with them.
Mate, if those boys can't dance, I'll eat my hat. Ben Exton Barrett with a strong run. That seemed a bit high to me, and the referee's got his arm out.
Yeah, so he's awarded a penalty to the football club.
Oh, he's lifted his leg as well.
No advantage there for
There we
the
go,
football
too
club,
high.
so they're taking a quick penalty. Push it back down now,
Johnny Rees,
into the
former international Johnny Rees.
just on the edge of the 22 of Project Water
The
Boys.
boys get it wide quick enough, they'll score from this.
Now he's on there,
He
he's took a
stepped on
step
the
back
inside.
inside, force it wide.
Here we go.
It's still on.
Hands,
A 4-on-2.
Josh Meninga, Charlie Hickson-Smith.
Oh,
That was it.
that was a birthday present on the waist, as they say.
Mate, he's dropped it like many short balls he's dropped on the dance floor at Solus. Big shout out to our friends there at Solus there on Wyndham Street. Many a sponsor of many a good night.
Someone's definitely pitching for some free booze later on, aren't they? No doubt they got a couple of Jaeger bombs from that.
Mate, I'll be dining out for the rest of my life.
So it looks like the linesman spots something. He's calling something over here.
The boy's having a little bit of a
He's
hug.
reaching for his pocket.
Oh, he's gone.
Yellow card.
He sent him off.
That's a yellow card for Danny Poynton.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
What's the sim time now? Is it 3
I think
minutes?
it's 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Mitch Holloway with the ball in hand. Wow, they've taken it back. Must have been quite a long advantage.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. I would have thought awarding it here would be if the penalty back with the infringement took place, but seems strange to award it back over there.
Club's chance to get a score, draw some blood. Johnny Rees with the tap.
On the ball.
Here it
Josh
goes. What can
Meninga.
Josh Meninga do?
Loves the contact, Josh does.
Yes, loves the contact. And has turned it over. Matt Lamont crying wolf, and there we go again. It looks like someone else going to go to the bin.
No, I think the ref will let this one slide, but he certainly wasn't back through the gates, as they say, kind of coming from the side there.
You're actually meant to come in through the gate, not like a bull in a china shop.
Come on, Football Club, we've got the one-man advantage on this. They're desperately looking to get some points on the board.
Oh, Mitchie, straight through. And we've come up short again.
Yeah, it looks like they just tried to do that 50-50 pass, lost it, rather than keeping it in
The
hand.
Waterboys decided to kick it, give it back to club for one last chance.
The Project Water Boys defending quite strongly, so I think they back their chances on this. They're putting some good contact in, hunting in packs, you know, going high, one going low, man and ball, preventing the Football Club getting any real momentum through the game.
We've got Mitch Holloway with the throw now. Whoa. We've seen better throws than that from Big Mitch, but like we say, there's no bad throws, just bad jumpers. Gang tackle with the Football Club. It's another one of our famous gingers, Stephen. Oh, show and go, chip and chase.
He's backed himself. I think it's worked out well.
Oh, through the legs, not quite good enough.
Oh, he's got the ball back.
That was really confusing for me. What's going on there? Who's knocked on? Who's tapped it? Who's done what? Referee didn't know either, so he scored a scrum.
Awarded the scrum to the football club.
Again, my favourite part of the game, scrummaging. Paul Douglas loves it as well. Sure, he's got his sons, Noxie, at home and showing him exactly what to do in the front row.
So all the players around that scrum area at the moment look like they're puffing and panting, desperate to get some air in.
Made it nearly 30 degrees and 80% humidity. Is it any wonder?
So just over two and a half minutes left in this game now. Project Water Boys looking to get another point on the board.
Club desperately trying to keep them out. Coming up fast out of the line.
Yeah, they're coming out fast in the line, but not quite together, leaving some gaps open for Project Water Boys to break in.
Oh, and the Water Boys have coughed it up. There we go.
If they play this quickly. Yeah. Ref giving a knock on, so that'll be a scrum for the Texas Hong Kong Football Club in their own 22.
Just want to say a big hello to one of the greatest rugby minds of all time sitting out there at home, Tim Alexander, former Hong Kong international. Not quite sure the name of this club player, a new lad, but we like him. He's got pizzazz.
No, he actually plays in the third and fourth side, the Mighty Select. He regularly takes appearance on. Absolutely fearless in the contact area. He makes some great breaks. He should be up with the first team hopefully next season.
So an up-and-comer.
Massively.
Jamie Lauder with the clearing kick. Oh, he's dropped that one cold. I'm sure a few boys wouldn't have dropped it if it was a hot pie right now. Very hungry and very thirsty after a hard day of rugby.
Oh yes, these boys worked hard, very hard today indeed.
Steve. Johnny Reese coming hard. Whoa. Not quite strong enough.
And Falls just didn't bounce in favour of them, so that puts them back in there into Project Water Boys 22, where they'll have a line out.
The club boys looking to bash. Great throw from the Water Boys. They're going to maul it straight up at them. Oh, that was tactical. Chewing up the clock.
So the time's actually over at the moment. Projects Water Boys on 17, the Texas Hong Kong Football Club on 0. It's a scrum to the football club. It's going to be the last play of the game. No doubt they're very keen and eager to get some points on the board.
Looking for First Blood Football Club. Here we go, big Jacob Rumble.
What are you saying, they're going to go Rambo style?
The Canadian prop. He's on. Look at that bootay. Rumble with the strong scrummaging is rewarded with a penalty. Club, last chance. International, Charlie Hickson Smith. Great clear out there by the boys. We're coming home strong here. Meninga.
ball went backwards then, not forwards.
Ball's gone
Ref going
backwards.
on.
The boys have still got a chance.
Unfortunately lost it now. Project X have got the ball back. Oh no, Football Club is still
Football
again.
Club still got it. Here comes Steve the Pirate. He's going to go all the way.
Oh, just
consolation
stopped short
try
of
for
the
the Hong Kong Football Club. There it is. You could not stop him. You could not stop him. And yes, it is one of our beautiful ginger men.
Has he awarded the try?
It's been awarded. And he gets his own conversion. That's 7 points to 17 to Project Waterboy, to Hong Kong and the Texas Football Club here at the home of rugby, the birthplace of rugby in Asia, Hong Kong Football Club. It's just great sportsmanship here. The boys just shaking hands, ready to go, just battling.
So next game up is the Asian Pacific Dragons taking on the Irish Vikings.
Should be a great game, this one.
Yeah, the Dragons haven't impressed like I thought they would. You know, they got their huge squad in both stature and numbers, but just haven't really impressed quite as much as I thought they would. Whereas Irish Vikings, I think will give them a good run for the money.
But they seem to keep their cards and just do as much as they need to do on day one and play their best rugby on day two.
Playing the Kiwi World Cup strategy type thing.
Yeah, all the French. Hate throwing a game in the World Cup, the French.
But when the French forget that they got to raise the tempo a little bit at the moment, kind of still holding a lot back.
Well, how about the moustache on the lad that just went out of screen? We can get the cameraman. Oh, here he is. Look at that moustache.
As early prep for November.
That was truly beautiful. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Get down here tomorrow night. It's for a little bit of free flow action. Meet the players in the tent in the after party. Get to ticketflap.com and get your tickets. $250 buys you a free flow, and you get to meet all the players.
It's 2.5 hours of free flow, I believe, of free flow and beer and wine. Fantastic value over here for what is going to be an expensive week, especially those hitting the sevens as well on the weekend.
Probably the best value in Hong Kong, just quietly.
I think it is.
It's got us off to a physical start here. The Vikings and the Barbars. Oh, sorry, they're now the Dragons, not the Barbars anymore.
Basically, it's the Celts versus the Islanders.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
It's a line-out about to take place just outside the Asian Pacific Dragons 22. The Vikings have won that.
Just probing. Referee saying he's holding on. I don't know if I agree with that one, Reece.
No, I didn't give much time at all. I think that was fine. You know,
this little guy looks like Will Genya, doesn't he?
Oh, nice
Look
step
at the
there.
APBs.
Oh, he's gliding through that.
Just
easy
goes
try
through. Much like we'll see from Fiji later this week. That was unbelievable.
For a big lad, man, he can move. That reminds you of yourself.
And handsome too. Just like myself.
No, he's not in the same league as you.
Thank you, Reece.
I guess that's just kind of sample the magic that the Dragons can pull out when they want to and need to.
That's right. I think for every time these boys kick a goal, the viewers at home should have to do a shot. He's missed that one, so you're safe.
That was a good attempt then by Devata, but didn't quite make it. And a great solo try there by Ratu Dewi. And Dewi not in a Welsh sense.
It's up and under.
Vikings have won, but it's quickly closed down under pressure.
That was fast rugby and physical.
I think he's down there. I think that player might be injured the way the Dragons player went on him as he gone over. Looked like he just caught his back quite in an awkward angle. It's quite unusual for an Islander to hit someone late. Don't quite often see that.
Not at all, Reece, not at all. We're getting, it's getting pretty hot, and this guy looks like Nems Milner-Scudder. It could be his brother, number 7. The boys about to pack it down.
It's a very important scrum here now for the Irish Vikings, just outside the 5-yard line. Oh, strong by the Dragons.
Could be a try.
Another try for them.
Try time
to the referee just went
Asia Pacific Dragons.
Try.
Awarded the try. Now as it's heating up in Hong Kong, it's perfect time for a junk.
It's a great try for a Petty Deveta.
Perfect time for a junk. Junk season's coming upon us.
So the Hong Kong Junks have been told a pretty good boy.
HongKongJunks.com.au. .hk, not AU. I'm thinking Australian. Best junks in Hong Kong, lovely staff, and beautiful cold drinks.
Ideal weather for it now. We know it's kind of hit the turn over here in terms of the weather, where we know all summer's coming. Jeans will be going away. It's going to be shorts now till Christmas.
Yeah, nothing like getting in the budgies and jumping on a junk.
Do you know anywhere we can get good budgies from? Tailor-made for a set team or anything?
Budgiesmuggler.com.au.
Oh, he was taken in the air. That's going to be certainly a yellow card. I'm surprised the ref has let him get away with that. But again, must be the gentle nation of the Islanders.
Gentle in whose terms, I don't know. Look at the mustache. I just can't get over the manscaping that he's done on his face. It's beautiful. It's like a 1920s barber.
It's beautiful because that's actually a different colour to his hair.
It's quite ginger.
It really is. So I'd say he dyes his hair.
Just showing the diversity of rugby.
Well, you did say earlier there's a position for everyone in a rugby team.
That's right. It's just the beauty of rugby. It doesn't matter if you're short, fat, skinny, tall, whatever. We'll find a spot for you in rugby.
That was just
Look at this lad.
Fantastic pass then, fantastic pass. Great support in line by the players there. Fantastic pass out to the prop who was on the wing.
I've never seen a prop on a wing before.
And then I believe that was finished off by Ratu. Some famous New Zealand faces in the Dragon squad there.
Yeah.
So BGC Asia Pacific Dragons making a couple of changes now, obviously keeping all their players fresh.
Look at the hair on this lad, very Jerry Collins-esque. A little bit of argy-bargy there off the ball. I think the referee may have pulled it up. No.
No, I believe he's given knock on. 2. I'm not sure who's giving a knock on 2. Oh, the linesman's called it over. I think he's going to call the argy-bargy, as you put it. Yeah, penalty to Irish Vikings.
Here they go. What can they do with it?
There's a nice little bit of goose step running coming out.
Rocky Halali with the Coco top. Here he goes. Will he go all the way? He's got support on the inside. Whose ball is it? It's anybody's.
Volley.
It's anybody's.
Some very entertaining plays of rugby here. Oh, great offload. That's your man there.
Mr. Mustache.
Yep, Liam Woodley.
Liam Woodley. Dickie Bird. And they find the touchline, and here we go. The Vikings on the attack.
So that was Diggy Bird took the kick, took the penalty kick to push the Vikings right back into their 22, where the Irish Vikings will have a line out and a very solid attacking position.
Here at the home of rugby, Hong Kong Football Club. Carl Heyman in the foreground there, former international. All Black. Some very big names at this tournament this year, Reese.
Yeah, we've got the likes of Jason Robson on the side, Gatlin's down here, no doubt scouting for future Welsh stars.
The Vikings on the attack. Some very stiff defence there by the Asia Pacific Dragons. And they're on the attack again. Let's see what they do with it here. Oh, that was magic. The gas man. Catch me if you can, he says. And they got him. So APB still on the attack. And here we go. Jerry Cole. Oh, it's just showing the skills.
Yeah, these guys, they're not even looking when they pass, and they just know someone's going to be there.
That's right, mate. It's just instincts, isn't it?
Yeah.
So for all you guys at home looking to relax and unwind after a big week at the Sevens, float on Hong Kong. Just down there on Kane Road. It's brilliant. It's a complete sensory deprivation and just unbelievable experience.
That sounds deep. Have you tried?
I have, mate. I have. The way I can describe it, it's like dreaming when you're awake.
That's my life.
If I was an American Indian, I would have said I had a vision.
Oh, unlucky there. It'll be a scrum for a knock on for the Irish Vikings. At half-time, so the half-time finishes BGC Asia Pacific Dragons on 19 and the Irish Vikings on 0. Be a short break now before the second half.
Here at Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia.
I'd say that the profile of the 10 has definitely been lifted this year. You know, great crowd here, still growing as a matter of fact. More people coming down. Temperature's perfect for a few beers while watching the rugby.
Mate, it's just conducive of good people. Great venue, great game of rugby, and mate, it's just mate, who doesn't love coming out on a school night and having a few beers?
There'll be plenty of them to have tonight and tomorrow.
And the next day.
And Saturday morning.
Plenty of sore heads in Hong Kong. But that's what makes it the best tournament in the world.
Yeah, It makes me laugh when people leave on the Sunday or the Monday. They don't leave on planes, they leave on the vomit comet. I've known a few captains and various people over here that work on the airlines, and they always say that the flights leaving Hong Kong on the Sunday and the Monday are beautiful to work on because it's just silence. You see everyone sat there not speaking to anyone, the demons coming out, the memories coming back to them. So it's a great flight to work on.
Fortunately, I've never had to fly after a sevens, which is quite fortunate because I've been here and stayed. Sevens is actually my anniversary. I came here for sevens and I never left.
At the Hotel California.
That's right.
So we're about to kick off again now in the second half. The
Asia Pacific Dragons and the Irish Vikings.
We're going to kick off to the Vikings.
For those of you at home, he's signalled the number 3. It means he's going down channel 3, which is on the right-hand side.
And he's gone quite deep with that.
The beer here at Hong Kong Football Club is sensational. Some of the coldest taps in Asia, I reckon.
It's going down nice.
And clean. Cold, clean and crisp. It's the only way to have a beer.
Actually, if you are coming to Hong Kong to play rugby, why would you want to play anywhere else?
That's right. With pure blonde on tap. Absolutely delicious. And it's low carb, so the more you drink, the more you save.
50% calories, well, 50% less calories than a glass of wine, I've been told.
That's right, so you can drink twice as much.
And it's water-based today as far as hydrating you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here at the Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia.
So Irish Vikings desperately looking to get some points on the board, but the Asia Pacific Dragons just relentless in their attack and dominant in their defence.
So they're going wide. What can they do with it? Oh, little grubber. Let's see how the chase
He's chasing.
Has he got
getting
chases? Oh, Jimmy Cowan.
Just missed it at the last point.
And here he goes.
Oh, that was a lovely sounding hit. Oh, beautiful play, beautiful hands, beautiful timing and waiting for the forward there. Do not see that up a prop on your regular game. Fantastic. I'm just replaying this now. Look at this, fantastic skills by the forward there.
Mate, that's just magic. Absolutely magic. Who doesn't love it when a big fella shows his moves?
Mate, it just restores my faith in humanity when I see stuff like that.
Absolutely. And if you guys, the ladies and gentlemen out there, want to see the big fellas show their moves off the field, get down here to the after party tomorrow night. Sponsored by Grey Goose. $250 a head. Ticketflap.com. Get on, book your tickets, and come and dance with the boys.
He's made that kick. That puts the score at 26-0 in favour of the BGC Asia Pacific Dragons.
The prop there just running down the sideline like a bollocking rhino. Like a bollocking rhino. Rhinos Rugby Club is is in town as this weekend, and it's a very important function for the boys. And we just want to throw a big shout out there to the boys in all the OCs and all the YCs.
Mate, they do some fantastic work helping them, well, pay them pension for 6 Gurkhas every year. Numerous charities across Asia. Fantastic bunch.
Just big hearts, the Rhinos Rugby Football Club.
Big hearts, deep pockets when it comes to charity.
And some very great characters.
The General, leads it well.
Les Bird,
Stitch.
Paul Douglas.
Some dark characters in there as well.
Dougal Aiken. Rhys Evans. Just to name a few. So we've got the Vikings on the attack. Let's see what they can come up with here. Yet to draw first blood.
Again, the Dragons just relentless in their defence. Just so solid, so quickly turned.
And here they are, the APB. Let's see what they can do. Not quite enough. The referee, is it a card?
Who's he going to give
We've
that
got a
to?
card here. See you later. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
So a penalty there awarded to the Irish Vikings. And a Mozzie
What
Chicago,
a kick. You could not place that any better.
For 3 minutes.
Diggy Bird. Ball on a string. Here we go. First blood for the Vikings.
So
Can it come here?
Best attacking opportunity they've had all game.
Absolutely. Wow, there are some big boys in these teams.
I think that lineup there is 6'4", 6'5", and 6'6" for the Dragons. So immediately the ball won back for the Asian Pacific Dragons.
It looks like these guys spend plenty of time in the gym. Do you go to the gym at all, Rhys?
I used to, mate, back in my Welsh days. I'm going for the dad bod at the moment.
What did they used to call you back in the day, Rhys?
The body.
The body. Rhys used to be a bodybuilder. So, Rhys, if you're looking to throw some tin in Hong Kong, where would you go? You just go to the Hong Kong Football Club?
Hong Kong Football Club has fantastic facilities. There's numerous options around there. But
and he's knocked on.
But you can't beat the old places in Cardiff, but it was a spit and soldiers gym. All the bouncers being there meant you never had to keep for a nightclub. Lots of perks and benefits back in the day.
Beautiful.
Great protein shakes.
Mate, on the protein shakes, have you had the blended protein shake down there?
Oh no, I've been told they're fantastic. Very, very healthy, good quality.
Mate, the post-recovery banana and chocolate protein one, sensational.
Yeah, the mastermind behind it, Johnny Reese, again, a fine specimen of a man.
Mate, if drinking those shakes gives me a body like Johnny Reese, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm there. I'll go double.
What a scrum. Oh, first blood is coming. Is it coming? Great defence by the Asia Pacific Dragons. The halfback thought he was off like a bride's nightie then. Not to be. Look like they've got far too many people in the ruck there, the old Vikings.
Yeah, they don't give themselves any options either on the left or the right. Although if they do take it quickly on the right, there could be an option.
I think at this time of the game, they're just wanting the clock to run down.
Look, if they get this right now, is on. If they get this right, if this guy comes up to the touchline, is on for them.
Mate, here he goes. It goes well. Oh, thanks for the suicide ball, champion.
I'll send you my hospital bill, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, mate.
These Dragons putting some serious hits here now. The physicality on them is just phenomenal. But the thing that always amazed me, they're massive, but they can move.
That's right, mate. I remember last year watching the sevens final and seeing the Fiji side go out, and I was like, there's no way these boys are going to last the full distance at this pace and this physicality, and it was unbelievable. That was the turning point of sevens for me. Always thought it was like the Fairies game, but mate, that was insane.
They're ridiculous.
Should be a good tournament this year. Hopefully, Hong Kong, the local boys, can put on a good show.
Yeah, it'd be good to see them get back in that kind of world level circus. They travel around a bit more again. They've had a good run, and I think they'll get back up in there.
Had a few of them down here today after their training run, all looking very fit, very buff.
Very keen as well.
Very keen.
As the home ground, all the crowd will be behind them. I think they'll do well.
Ben Rimini, Lee Jones and Michi down here
It was
today.
Rousey chasing the ball for the Dragons. That man's got some wheels. For his size, how can he move like that?
How about that?
Great
Just
offload
playing
there.
around, offload. There you go, Dragons get the final blood.
Simple little try in there. Done right in the whistle as well, so that's going to bring the game to the end.
These boys are going off for a little protein shake now, well deserved.
Might be popping along to Blended.
Blended, protein shake.
So that finished at BGC Asia Pacific Dragons on 31 and Irish Vikings on 0.
Conversion to come. Can he get it? Tough angle. Close out the night for the Dragons. And it's to the left. That makes the Asia Pacific Dragons 31 and the Irish Vikings 0 at full time here at Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia. Two more games to go here.
Oh, we're changing over. Just like to hand over the commercial break. Pass it out to Bowley. Talk about his experience at Solas, Hong Kong Junks, Blended.
What else? What else? Have we got any other mates out there that want to plug?
I've been told these budgie smugglers are exceptional. Great quality, very comfortable.
Absolutely, mate. Budgie Smuggler, probably the most comfortable swimwear in the world, and really does well just to present your package in all its glory.
Yeah, I've got some great looks in mine, even when it's cold. There's still a very good crowd here at the Hong Kong Tens. 2 more games left to play. So up now we have the tradition YCAC, who are many people's kind of favourites to win this competition. Albertburns, Taikoo Place, Scottish Exiles.
YCAC going down earlier today by the boys from Kings. I think these guys were meant to be favourites at the competition. Unfortunately, the Kings boys getting over the top of them. And the Exiles, full of the boys from Hong Kong Scottish. Here they go. Is that an angry Craig Hammond out there?
I believe it was.
Believe it was. He's done more for Nottingham than Robin Hood. 270-something games as first grade captain for Nottingham. One of the greats. Just a little knock on there. Shuffling around after the ball. Like a little Run DMC breakdancer.
Some might even go a bit further, say LMFMO. Every day I'm shuffling.
Every day I'm shuffling. Scrumming it down, big Jamie Pincoat, about to become a dad. Look at his scrummaging position, beautiful. Not giving anything away.
Still confused by that.
And the boys of the YCAC have got it out wide, and they're off. They're going again. They're just going coast to coast. This is just classic 10s rugby and over the top.
Oh, fantastic.
Isn't that beautiful? How do you defend that?
Fantastic.
How do you defend that? You can't teach that either.
It just seems that these teams, no matter how much they try and grab the man and ball, they just get an arm free out of nowhere and just seem to offload, run it in the angle in the right way.
They just know how to play rugby. The Tsunami water boy running off and taking the water off the field.
So immediately the tradition YCAC win the ball back off the kickoff.
The try scorer there, Rousey Lobaka.
So YCAC in a very strong attacking position here now.
Here they
Find
go.
some space. I think they've got some on the corner there. He's broke through.
Oh, not quite
great
good enough.
offload.
Couldn't hold on to it. And then just giving him a little bit of curry at the end just to say, you know, I'm the boss, champ. George Henderson there with the balls. Ladies, if you want to see Big George with his shirt off tomorrow night, get to the club after party down here on the Hong Kong Football Club. Get your tickets.
He's in good nick.
He's in great nick. Get your tickets at ticketflap.com, $2.50.
Oh, Johnny Reese blended, but he's there.
That's right. $250 a person, or you can drink for 2 hours, is it?
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours, or you can drink. Free flow.
Interesting concept there. It's sponsored by Grey Goose, but free flow and beer and wine.
Yeah. Grey Goose might have the ice luge out.
They've got something special. But to find out, you've got to be there.
That's right. Where else do you get to meet the players and have a beer with them after they've just been to war, like gladiators, just straight off the pitch and just ready for it?
Yeah, so it's surprising, you know, they can be on this pitch practically dying, and all of a sudden the music hits them, the drink starts flowing, energy comes out of nowhere.
That's the beauty of rugby.
So a great attacking position here now. A free kick for YCAC.
And here we go. YCAC looking to score. On the pound. Here we go. Oh, show and go. Number 6,
Textbook.
Rocky Khan.
Textbook.
There he goes.
Fantastic try that was. What a smile on his face. He's pleased with that. Here it is. I'm going this way and go. No, I'm not. Beautiful.
Rocky Khan converting his own try. Beautiful.
Some might say that's arrogance.
Yeah, or brilliance, one or the other.
Yeah. Either way, I'd say there's a fine in the court session for that somewhere.
That's right. We've got it 12-0 to tradition, YCAC versus the Scottish Exiles to 0.
The referee's just signaling to get a ball on the field again. Better kick off. Now, the tradition YCAC's kickoffs have been absolutely phenomenal to the game. This guy gets some serious height on that.
Quite an international.
Oh, mate. Oh, hot knife through butter,
there
my friend.
There he goes.
Boom.
And the gas. See you later.
I think he's got it. He's got it.
Close
He's
the
got
gates.
it.
Shut. Oh, and they've just pushed him out.
Phenomenal try.
Shut up by George Henderson. George Henderson started off. Finished by, who have we got? Finished by.
I'll just check now.
Look at George Henderson go straight down there. See you later.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. And the try was scored by Grant McConnell. Mate, backed himself, pinned his ears back like a greyhound out of the blocks, chasing that rabbit. Saw it in the corner, boom, non-stopping.
Boom.
See, that's typical of this game now. He's just scored an absolute phenomenal try.
Oh, and it's converted an awesome kick.
Magical. So that puts the score now 12-7.
Jason Ketchup with the conversion. Beautiful. 12-7. Scottish Exiles versus YCAC.
And there's still 3 minutes to go in this half.
We've got a game on here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
and they've taken it back.
Oh,
what a statement by the Hong Kong Scottish guys. The Scottish Exiles.
Oh, wasn't he so
big
did
D
well to
there.
offload that? Tried to do the show and go, didn't quite work out so well. That's it, come back inside.
Oh, it opened up there for a second. What do we got, a penalty?
Rest blown a whistle for not releasing.
Beautiful.
Penalty to the Exiles.
Exiles' chances gets to draw some blood here. And mate, big Craig Hammond, the line-out general, would be leading them up there, leading the charge up. Just telling them what to do. Sorry, that's not Craig Hammond, Simon Hocking. Jamie Pincoat throwing it in. How good are you as Jamie? Let's see. And they're
Perfect,
up, beautiful,
mate.
off the top.
Bullseye.
Quick. Here they go. George Henderson. Oh,
Went back. Oh!
nothing worse.
Read it well.
Nothing worse than when the forwards do a great job
Gift wrapped it.
and then one of the backs just does something stupid like that. Passes it to the other team and game over. Well, not quite game over, but they've scored a try. A pretty...
Yeah, that's certainly to be
pretty
7
soft
points
try.
off that try.
Absolutely, under the post.
So just patting
Who
a little
scored
bit.
it? It
Rather
was,
than just hold it in.
Gareth Williams Spears, Brittany's brother. And the conversion by the YCAC, Mr. Khan.
So that puts the scoreline now up to Tradition YCAC on 19 and Taiku Scottish Exiles on 7. Oh, well, I hope that hasn't ruined the momentum for the Scottish side there. They were coming back in with a bit of flair and a bit of energy then.
Simon Hockings, very angry man, got the ball. Off he goes. Let's see what the boys can do here. Long
That
range.
boy's taking more hits than Britney Spears. Oh, that's strong. That's strong.
Big D. Wouldn't like to be on the receiving end of that.
Nothing worse when you feel the feet come off the ground. You got
Oh, here we go. He's got him for an elbow. He's got him for an elbow. I saw that. It's poor sportsman. See you later, champ.
Yeah, that might be a bit soft. Yeah, if he's coming there with that intention, unlike other Islanders.
They're going to take the tap and go. Here we go. What can they do?
One extra man there can make a big difference.
Jamie Pincoat with a few wrestling moves just there. WWE.
No, I said that was more. I said that was Jake the Snake style DDT.
Yeah. How about the afro on number 3, Josh Kafer?
Right, said it earlier. Possibly illegal headgear.
Yeah, could be. Could be. Rivals the likes of Desi Tuivai. Remember Desi Tuivai from back in the day? One of the great hairdos in rugby.
Well, we were mentioning LMFMO earlier. Could be shuffling.
Mate, he absolutely could be shuffling. Look at it.
Right, that brings us to half-time. Tradition YCAC on 19. Taiku Scottish Exiles on 7.
It's a half-time here at the second last game of the evening. Very great standard of rugby set today. Only going to get better tomorrow. Just again, look at that afro, Rousey. It's unbelievable.
Right, beautiful. I wonder how long it takes him to do that in the morning.
Mate, and to play rugby in it. Like, imagine playing rugby on a wet day.
Mate, I'd say that's pretty much a perm if I didn't know better. You know?
Yeah.
The crinkles he's got in there. That's down to perfection.
Absolutely. How about the hairdo of the lads on the Scottish side? There's a very, what do you call it?
Well, I think you can see they all live in Hong Kong because they've got that Hong Kong style haircut. You know, regardless of what you ask for, that's what you get in the barbers.
Very One Direction-esque.
Certainly is. You need that one person with long hair. They'll be fine.
Our mates at home, like Paul Douglas, don't have to worry about haircuts.
Well, technically he's just got more face to wash. So technically, you know, can be a pain. So about to kick off now for the second half. Tradition YCAC leading the Taiku Place Scottish Exiles 19 points to 7.
Oh, and they've chosen to play it. They actually had the option there to just to put their hands on heads and not play at all, but they've chosen to play on. That's very good spirit.
Oh, beautiful pass out there. Now let's see what he can do in the wing. Oh, he's showing the outside. He's got it. Oh! Some people would have that as showboating, but I would have that as class. That was fantastic. Still give him a fine, though. That was just beautiful. Made it look easy. Made it look so easy. Again, showing the outside, backed himself, confident. Just see the lone voice of Don Taylor cheering Taiku. So that puts the points now at 24 points to Tradition YCAC, 7 points to Scottish. Just run all the pitch, not even tired.
Mate, still 28 degrees here. It's pretty hot. I'm going to say something else then, but I realise we're on TV. The Tradition boys about to work some magic. Here we go. What's going on?
So
what have they got?
Well, it looks like the Tradition YCAC guys see these guys rushing up quite flat. Noted there's no one kind of at home sweeping, so they're looking to turn them around, play on the back, and use their wheels, which is working effectively. Well, this guy we know got some wheels from what we saw in the first half, and it looks like he's demonstrating it again.
Oh, has he done it?
Oh, and he's got an oh, nearly unlucky.
That could have been one of the all-time greats.
That would have definitely balanced out Tradition YCAC's try a moment ago. Fantastic. Have a great steal there by the Scottish Exiles. He's looking for a bit of space. Could be on. Great step. heading to touch.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
No. Ooh, swinging elbow there, pushing ahead.
A little bit of argy-bargy.
Yeah.
Tell you what, mate, if you want to get away from the argy-bargy and the hustle of it all, you've got to ride the tram to work.
Oh, mate, I love that tram.
Mate, it's
cheap
the
as
best.
chips. What,
So
$2?
cheap, so good.
Oh, phenomenal.
And, mate, like, you just get the air in your hair early in the morning. Mate, brilliant. Only in Hong Kong.
I actually got excited. I feel like a young schoolboy. Oh, just catching the bus for the first time. It's phenomenal. Relaxing. Well, nothing like it. As long as you're not in a rush, best way to get anywhere.
Mate, absolutely. But, mate, even if you're even if you're in a rush, mate, it's actually faster for me to get the tram than it is the train. The train, you forget how far you actually have to walk to get to the station. It's like from all the exits and you go in and out. It's like a bloody labyrinth.
Now, I've been told that Sai Yi Peng is dangerous for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Users beware. You better bring your riding boots.
It's funny though, we live in technically part of China, but you don't see many people cycling over here, do you?
No, not here, mate. It's pretty dangerous. I wouldn't. Yeah, mate. I've been in the back seat of plenty of these taxis. I wouldn't like to be in front of them or.
Spatial awareness is definitely not a strong point here, is it?
Zero spatial awareness, and
Mate, the amount of times I've been in a supermarket queue and hit with the trolley with the person behind.
yeah.
Oh, there's another great break here by Tradition YCAC.
Here we go.
Options left or right, guaranteed try. Although I think he's...
Oh, there
great
we
effort.
go.
Great
Rocky
try
Khan
again by YCAC.
He scored a lot of points tonight, Rocky Khan.
But fair to Grant McConnell there of Taikoo Scottish Exiles. Mate, he's got some wheels as well, mind.
Yeah.
Nearly had him.
What's tradition? Tradition of brokerage?
Well, it depends, like Christmas or birthdays. I'm not sure. I would have thought there'd be some sort of financial related. I'm pretty sure, you know, people at home can go on and look at Google. Maybe they could text us in and let us know.
Beautiful. Well, anyway, Tradition has a brilliant rugby side.
I'm a big fan of their jerseys as well. Where every year it doesn't clash with anyone else. Very nice. So that now puts the score at 31-7 with coming up to 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
Well, big Craig Hammond on the field. Here he goes. The Sheriffs of Nottingham.
The referee's got his hand up for a knock on towards the Exiles, who's letting them play advantage. It's a great little chip over the top. Oh, nearly.
Just a little tip in from some friends at home. Tradition is a brokerage focused on FX. Paul Douglas.
Thank you, Dougo. Very kind, sir.
Much appreciated, my guardian angel.
Such a beautiful man.
Paul Duggo still coming in with some tips on Tradition, gold and CFDs, etc. Thanks, Duggo. Oh, on his head. You can't rip his head.
No, that was definitely high there.
So the Scottish guy's on the burst.
Well, that's an angry
Hemo.
face, that is. That's a very
Hemo.
angry face. But he did well, good strength, very good strength. There.
Great strength, mate.
Always kicked it. This could be on, this could work out well.
They say the only man that's done more for Nottingham than Craig Hammond is Robin Hood himself.
I'm not sure.
That's what they say. That's what they say. A little shout out to Mike Glancy out there, listening, hard at work.
I've got his family in town who have been enjoying themselves at the Sevens. I've seen the father having a few beers, the mother, sister, all enjoying themselves.
Mate, the Glancy's one of the great families.
Delightful, some people might say.
Would have to agree. The scores are 31-7 here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go at the Hong Kong Football Club. A little bit more argy-bargy
there.
You don't mess with Craig Hammond.
No, definitely an angry face on him, isn't it? But now a smiley face again.
A bit of old bull versus young bull right there, I reckon.
Mate, you know, mate, we're talking nature there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen what happens when this new line comes in to take over the pride.
Bit of David Edinburgh. Hamo just not letting someone get it over him. Bit of David Edinburgh stuff right there.
Now you could say you may get more points than me, but you're not going to beat me on the pitch. That's what he's saying.
Absolutely. And look at the hair on the big lad. Oh!
Wait, did you see the way it flows when he got a bit of pace? It was beautiful.
Up, just putting an absolute beating on him. The YCAC boys backing about. Oh, Craig Hammond taking 2 men out. He's like a man possessed.
No, he is. He is. No one's
and here comes the boom. Oh, just knocking them over. The Scottish boys putting in one last pitch with a minute to go.
I can almost hear people shout, "Freedom!"
Very William Wallace-esque. Here he goes. Here comes the big lad, big afro, big boy. Well, every day he's shuffling.
It's beautiful when he runs. The way it kicks back, the way it flows with the air.
Look at the way it bounces.
Mate, it's almost like an advert for Timothy.
Oh, mate.
I should say Pantene these days, yeah.
Absolutely. So good.
You know what? This has been a fantastic game so far. There's literally 20 seconds left to go. Hong Kong Scottish Exiles are in their own 22. Defensive line out. No doubt going to look to run it, get some more points on the board to finish off on a high. And they've got the skills to do it. They've got the pace outside, the wheels, the strength. They've been doing well.
Absolutely. Let's see what's going on. Oh, here we go, around the corner.
Oh, a little shot older. He's breaking through. Oh, unfortunately lost the ball.
And here we go. Tradition Valley on the burst.
Oh, he's on the counter-attack. They can just get it out wide.
And here we go. That looks like the last laugh. And the final score.
Well, they got the ball to take the conversion yet.
Winatana Fotofili.
Fair dues, they play well in this game. Scottish might have given it to them. They've done well.
Try and say that one 5 times out aloud.
So unsuccessful. The game finishes 36-7 to Tradition YCAC against Taikoo Place Scottish Exiles. Fantastic game. Fantastic game by both teams. Just showing the standard and level that you got to expect tomorrow. So make sure you come down to watch the second day of the Hong Kong football GFI Hong Kong Football Club 10s
at the Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia.
Mate, this is a fantastic club, man. You have to be honest.
World-class facilities, mate. World-class facilities.
Mate, it really is. You know, I speak to my father on the phone, and he still asks me how the club is before he asks how I'm doing.
Mate, it's all about the pool. It's probably one of the best pools going around. It looks like we've got the HSBC Penguins here now.
Mate, if they ever take away the fat chips from the restaurants, that's when it's all going to change. So we have the Penguins now taking on UBB Gaval. Sorry, UBB, I should say. French team. I believe they have Hong Kong's favourite Frenchman, Seb.
Yes, yes. And I think they're sponsored by Gaval. I think they have a bit of a connection with the Bordeaux Rugby Club, I think. So here we go. We've got the HSBC Penguins about to kick off to the Gaval. UBB Gaval versus the Penguins. Oh, starts out with a physical contest.
So this Penguins team has been very impressive so far today. Tipped again as one of the favourites in competition. Again, very strong squad. Solid players, highly regarded.
Packing it down here in the scrum. For all the front rowers at home, James Larson, this one's for you, mate.
Hey, there's the one chap there for the Gaval side. Looks like who's that Frenchman that looks like a caveman?
Chabal.
Chabal, man. It looks like a mini Chabal. There he is, number 9 or number 8.
We are in France. We speak French.
Karata Williams.
Karata Williams.
The young Chabal.
The young Chabal. And the Penguins on the burst. Little show and go. Wow. Geez, these rugby boys spend a lot of time in the gym, don't they? Not like the players of old, mate.
Mate, it does make you wonder, though, with all this time and professionalism they've got to spend in the gym, training, diet, when do they actually enjoy themselves?
Yeah. Well, mate, they get to enjoy themselves tomorrow night at the after party.
Which is at the Hong Kong Football Club, straight after the last game.
Straight after the last game. I think it starts at
10th.
7:30. You can get that down at 7:30. Last game's at 9. Gates open 7:30. So for those of you that want to get in early, get in and enjoy fill your boots.
Yeah, $250. Get your tickets on Ticket Flap. Free flowing beer and wine. Going to be a fantastic event. Get to meet the players, have a good fun, and get ready for the sevens on the weekend. So meanwhile on the pitch, the Gaval have kind of kicked the ball down into the Penguins 22. We're going to look to build on this and attack.
Here we. Oh, what a step! What a fend!
Oh, he's still on his feet, still going very strong.
Wow. Again,
But
we've got quite a
Gaval
heavy,
still the ball.
quite a heavy ginger representation out there.
Never happened back in my day.
Well, yeah, it's not what you'd really expect to find playing
Oh, he's
rugby in
got
Asia,
it.
is it?
He's got it. Great try. Great individual effort. It's a great steal there by Gaval, UBB Gaval. Turn around and fantastic try. Looks like the Penguins gave up a little bit, but the Frenchman didn't stop. Went right through. Great try.
Reminds me of a Serge Blanco charging on it back in the day.
Maxim Karabignac, I believe he's called.
Maxim carrying a Big Mac. It's the perfect mix of Hong Kong, isn't it? Maxims and a Big Mac.
Oh.
Maxim carrying a Big Mac.
Did both deliver as well?
Both deliver.
Because he delivered.
That's terrible chat from us. Here he goes, putting a little burst of gas.
How did he get through that tiny gap there? Keep himself in touch. Great display of strength. So referees awarded the penalties to Penguins, who they're taking quickly. So Kyler McDonald seems very keen taking the ball forward. Backing himself, looking for the opportunities. Hands is played by a forward, not quite as good as the backs, but
oh, there we go. He's just picked the gap and hit it.
He's made up for it more than tenfold there.
Penguins spreading it wide. Feet dancing. Oh, great support there from the Penguins.
That was the young Chabal put the hit in.
Young Chabal. Where's carries a Big Mac?
He's round there somewhere, mate. He's waiting.
He's waiting. He's
the
hungry.
little viper, he's waiting.
He's hungry. Feed him. Feed him. Oh, how about that? Twinkle toes down the sideline.
How did he get through such a small gap there? Fantastic try by the Penguins there.
Absolutely. By Lulaki Fataki.
Great try there. You know, how they got through that little gap, I've got no idea, but a fantastic try. It's been building for a while, and they were destined to do it, and it just seemed like they kept on attacking on the far side of the pitch there. Just got to obviously mention, being a Welshman myself, a big shout out to the St David's Society, who have an event with the Welsh 7 squad tonight, having a barbecue with the kids.
Do they play rugby in Wales?
Some might say that.
Actually, no, it's actually the Irish team. The Irish team doesn't have a sevens team.
That's right, yeah. No, they don't.
It's really weird. Why is that?
I have no idea at all. It'll be interesting to see if any for the British Olympics, see if they get any Northern Irish players in the 7 squad for that.
Quite a closely fought match here with the Penguins and the UBB Gaval. Physical. Gaval on the attack. Getting a bit sloppy there. But it's only fitting, being at the end of the day.
No,
Very long day of footy.
I think Gaval are going to kind of be grateful for this minute just to get their breath back while they get awarded the penalty and hopefully take some pressure off. They'll try and put them down well into their half.
3 minutes to go in the first half here. And it's the UBB Gaval 7 and the Penguins to 5.
Well, it looks like the King's College lads have all got shouted, got changed, looking for they're going to go out on the night. I guess when you're young, you can do that.
Looking handsome, absolutely, mate. When you're young, you can go and have 1,000 beers and back up and be fresh again tomorrow.
Man, and they'll be there at the dinner tomorrow, at the after party tomorrow.
Absolutely, mate.
And
looking dapper, I'm sure.
Fine bunch of young men there. The penalty just awarded to the Penguins, who have now taken the pressure back to Gaval and have a line out just outside the 22. Fantastic attacking platform there for them. It's a great steal there by Gaval on the line out.
Just been giving the inside word from Mike Glancy about the Irish rugby. Apparently they invest their money in Connacht, and being Northern Irish, they've all got short arms and deep pockets. Thank you for that commentary, Michael.
Very kind of him. Well, clearly asked his father for that, because his father's a very knowledgeable, intelligent chap.
Absolutely. Look at him dart away. Oh, here we
They
go.
just can't put these guys down. They're so strong on their feet.
Absolutely. Just balance. Balance, mate. There's plenty of protein had by those boys. Look at that. Here he goes. Off, in and away.
Now, if we were in Wales, I said they cover themselves in tannin oil, but these guys are just slipping through ridiculously.
Absolutely, mate. Or maybe the boys are sweating. Tell you what, I've had some of these boys running at me. I'll be sweating like a gypsy with a mortgage. Very physical. Hear the contact right in front of the commentary box. Wow.
You can't beat that slap, can you?
Mate, you can just feel it. Bit of Phil Collins. Feel it in the air tonight.
Gaval defending desperately to try and get the ball back and release some of the pressure on themselves.
Got about 30 seconds here. The UBB Gaval to hold on to their 2-point lead. Be great if they could go into the halftime.
No, be
still
phenomenal.
holding it, but
dangerous position here for the Gaval team, with the Penguins having a scrum in their 22.
HSBC Penguins, mate, ready just to pounce, ready to attack.
mate, they're looking strong. They're looking very strong. Very good platform for them. Looking very dangerous in these situations.
Absolutely. I take that back. HSBC must have had a budget cut, not sponsoring the Penguins this year.
Oh, great individual effort sniping around the corner there by Kylan McDonnell. He's been looking for those gaps all day long. Man, I'm pretty sure if he was an elephant, he'd fit in a mini. He can get in those gaps that tight.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Busier than a one-arm brickie in Baghdad. Can you get the conversion? Oh,
He made it fantastic.
adding salt to the
Absolutely
wounds.
phenomenal.
Adding salt to the wounds.
Right, just on the edge of half-time now as well. So that means it goes into the half-time with Penguins on 12, UBB Gaval on 7.
Only 5 points, but 5 very big points of difference there from the Penguins boys.
Yeah, the way these Penguins are playing, you can't see Gaval getting that 5 points back.
Absolutely.
These guys, I'd say, are safer than a bit of meat in a vegetarian party. They just got a few texts as well. A few of the lads are in town, just having a bit of a catch-up, planning their events for the weekend at Bobby's on Peel Street. Yeah, not a bad little show.
Oh yeah, nice one, nice one. What about the BC Bash boys there?
I don't think the BC Bash boys are. And a few of those guys are working there and all stuff like that. There is one BC Bash member though, listening live in New York.
Dan Watson.
Yeah.
I want to say a big shout out to Big Dan Watson. And obviously not a Hong Kong Football Club player, but Big Al McFarland. Brother plays here for the football club, represented the USA last year in the World Cup. Yeah. Al McFarland, if you're listening in New York, big get up to you, mate.
So Penguins starting the second half the same way they finished. Very aggressive. Looking to put the pressure on Gaval and get the result again. I'm pretty sure the UBB Gaval coach would have gone in, give that kind of typical inspiring speech. It's a game of 2 halves. Starts off 0-0.
It's got a big XX from Dan Watson on the texies. Just blowing you hugs and kisses, Daniel. Hugs and kisses.
So sweet, so sweet.
That's man love right there. Here we go.
He was in town recently.
UBB Gaval.
I didn't take him to Bobby's Rabble. He would have liked that.
I heard this Bobby's is quite a great place.
Yeah, mate, he's not bad. Not bad at all.
Owned by a few of the club boys.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So a penalty there awarded to UBB Gaval.
Oh, how about that step?
Oh, he's still going.
Oh, Shabal.
Come on, the young Shabal.
The young Shabal had the ball.
Penalty awarded there to the Penguins, much to their relief.
Mate, Shabal was really turning up the heat, wasn't he?
Oh, mate, he was holding nothing back there. Mate, he's going to grow into a Fiden Kane fan, that man.
These Penguins, some really big boys out there.
It's ridiculous, the size and the speed and them. How light
Look at the big lad now on screen, mate. What a monster.
Mate, he runs like a Rex. Do you see his chest that big? He got little hands.
Born when meat was cheap, mate. Born when meat was cheap. obviously, like myself, missed a few gym days here and there.
Oh, mate, you're still in your bulking up phase.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Festively plump, I like to say.
All year confident.
Yes, that too.
So Penguins looking to attack. Great line there. Oh, fantastic play.
What a play.
Oh,
you
beautiful
can't
try.
keep him out, mate. Just crawling all the way. Desperation.
Mate, if that person had a chastity belt on, it wouldn't matter because these guys are getting what they want.
Mate, wouldn't you know it?
So Penguins looking some good form on this. Definitely looking to finish this day on a high. Ready for tomorrow.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Great, look at this offload again. Well, not offload, just goes in. Great communication, takes the ball off his teammate, pushes away over the line, drags a player.
There
No
you go,
stopping
mate.
it.
You don't score until you score.
That's a score.
Until you score.
So that puts the scoreboard now. Penguins on 19
points to 7. You'd think the Penguins would take it home, but you know what they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
And we've got another 6.5 minutes before that happens.
Absolutely.
Just on the
Gaval.
edge.
Oh, met with some heavy D.
Hey, but he took him well, took him low, give him no options, great.
Oh, the big man, he's got the intercept. You're not going to stop him. Well, maybe they will.
Wait, there was either a player or a sniper in the stands, I'm not sure.
There they go, they're letting it sing the the Penguins. Oh, how about the gas?
How did he get through that tiny gap? How could he do it?
Mate, he's just
phenomenal.
like Michael Jackson, mate, the moonwalker.
That was a try by Solomon Alamolo. Fantastic try. Watch this again now. Little gap on the side. You know, you try and use the touch line as the extra defender there. It just didn't matter in that case.
Did not matter at all. He just had space to burn and gas.
Yeah, they're playing some fantastic stuff, this Penguin side. Again, another hotly tipped favourite for the competition. And he's made the conversion. Phenomenal.
Four minutes to go on the clock here. Some boys looking very hot, sweaty and tired, but we're ready to go, yeah?
Fair dues to this Gaval team, you know, showing great spirit right through the second half.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that bloke getting dished in the scrum. He looked very French, didn't he, that number 9, number 16. What's his name?
That's the Maxime.
Maxime! Maxime carries a burger. Here we go.
That was a great take on the lineup there. They got him up high there.
Oh, he's just done the little show and go.
Yeah, he touched at the top of the Eiffel Tower with the jump ball there.
Oh, how about the hit there? Just like Mariah Carey in the 90s, dishing out the hits.
Constant number ones.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal voice.
Absolutely. A big fan of Whitney though, mate. If I had to pick one or the other, Mariah or Whitney, I probably would have picked Whitney.
Oh, mate, that's equally as beautiful. The bodyguard. Gets me every time.
I will always
Tears.
love you. I will always love you.
I love you too.
Getting a bit scrappy here at the end of the evening, but been a great night. And Sebastian Alfonsi there from the Hong Kong Football Club, the birthplace of rugby in Asia.
Now, he's been known to put some hits in his time. I hope we get to see one now. I hope we get to hear one now. Because when he lines them up, you tend to hear that echo across the stadium here.
Mate, he's actually more like Dr. Dre. He actually just keeps putting out the hits.
What a French Dr.
But
Dre.
a French Dr. Dre.
Hits with a bit of flair.
Unks,
Some would say a bit more Pharrell.
unks, unks. Just booming it.
He's done it again there. He's taken off the back of the scrum. He's kept it infield. Fantastically infield, straight to his player. Oh, he's going to be fined for that. He doesn't know what happened. He looked at his hands to blame his hands, but he was behind them.
What about the
my
gap?
God!
The big man.
The big man's
The
got
big
the gap.
man.
He's going all the way.
Absolutely.
He's got it. Phenomenal try.
How often do you see a prop run 40 yards? Absolutely.
So well done to Adam Fulgrave there. Absolutely fantastic effort. Phenomenal. All comes from this slip there now. I don't think I've seen that. Him pass behind him and go forwards. Definitely a fine for that.
Mate, look at him. He's just done a show and go.
Show and go.
Away you go.
Stepping through.
Catch me if you can. Look at those thighs. Look at those thighs, mate.
Mate, I'm not sure if he's ever run that far, that fast before in his life.
A good Australian boy,
He
mate.
did well.
I'm sure he's sponsored by the AACO.
well.
Aussie beef.
Good on him.
Look at him just sucking in the big ones. Obviously spends a bit of time in the gym. Look at the back on the big lad.
He's got some serious triceps there.
Yeah.
Mate, great try that was. Fair dues to him.
Absolutely.
Saw the gap, backed himself, phenomenal. And he's keen to go for more. I like him.
Look at him going, mate. Oh, he's out there.
A big shout out there for Adam Fulgrave for a fantastic try there. Phenomenal.
Over the ball.
Straight over the ball. Textbook stuff. There you go.
It's Dane Jantz there from the Hong Kong Valley Football Club there.
Penalty to UBB Gaval just outside the Penguins 22.
UBB Gaval. And there goes Eats a Burger. And it's the little Largy Bargy.
A little bit of scum. I'm not one to say this is typical, but quite often, you know, the Southern Hemispheres, if it doesn't go their way, they do get a bit aggressive.
Typically said by Northerner, because normally we beat you guys at everything, so, you know.
Yeah, so we don't see it. I have to give you that. So the linesman and referee talking here, potential for a card. Obviously, we missed if there was anything niggly or naughty there, but these guys are like hawks. Don't miss anything, usually.
Oh, there's a bit of a boot there.
There was. Oh, we come in with it, yeah.
A boot. I think Dane Jantz would be lucky to stay on the field here.
Yeah,
very lucky.
Very lucky indeed on that.
Here we go. Oh, that could have been a very sneaky move. Snooky. They reversed the penalty.
Yeah, I think that was the right choice after watching that replay.
I think the Penguins are just going to put it out here and call it a night.
Yeah,
and that's all she wrote, folks.
So that's going to end the Penguins on 26, UBB Gaval on 14.
No,
the
true Hong Kong refereeing style.
Yeah,
they're going to play to their clock.
One last play. Ooh,
UBB, the big man
again. Got it again.
What a clear out the big.
He's going to break. Is he going to go
Eats
all the
a
way?
burger.
Go on, my son.
Come on, son.
Come on.
Yes! Try time. Eats a burger.
Fantastic try. Great decision by the referee to play on that extra couple of seconds.
Absolutely.
I was against it, but I was wrong.
Absolutely.
That
what
was
a try.
magic.
Could have been one of the tries of the tournament, I'd say.
Mate, it was like Merlin stepped onto the field himself.
Absolutely, mate. And look at that beard. It's beautiful.
Mate, he scored that for Camelot. That was Merlin in his finest magic. I tell you, that was amazing.
Absolutely.
Great skills there by Maxim again. Phenomenal. So take that back on the final score.
And
unfortunately missed the kick. So that finishes on Penguins
26 and 26. UBB Gaval 19.
But great individual effort. Phenomenal. Just bounced it right, didn't give up, kept on forcing his way. Fantastic. And now we're on to our final game. There was one more than we counted for. Running a little bit behind, but happens at every tournament around the world. that the final game, no doubt, will finish on a high and set the standard for tomorrow.
So what we do, ladies and gentlemen, we just keep on delivering. Just putting out the hits.
So the final game of day one of the best tens competition in the world, the GFI Hong Kong tens, is between Samurai Internationals and KIR Club Pyrenees. Hey, speaking about beards, that's the longest one we've seen here today. So you're starting to see a few of the players there now. Getting the war wounds covered, which they picked up during the day. They're going to be careful on this pitch, and I'm sure all the players have been briefed for some reason over here. You've got to wash everything out very thoroughly when you get cuts, grays, etc. Infections are really, really high. So we're about to kick off the final game here now. Samurai's tip one of the favourites up against the Pyrenees. The referee gives the signal and they're off. So there's a knock on there. A scrum deep into the half of the Pyrenees. It's going to be the Pyrenees put the ball in. So Pyrenees looking to attack very aggressively in this final. Unfortunately, they've lost the ball, knocked the ball on. Referee playing advantage for this. Samurai's hitting a great line there. Really up and pushing the tempo. Definitely seeing a massive improvement from when they were playing earlier. Teams gelling together. Fantastic solo effort there again. Fantastic. So didn't make the conversion. That puts the score at Samurai 5, Pyrenees on 0. Samurai about to take the kickoff after scoring the try. The referee said it was fine, pushed back by the Pyrenees, so they're playing on. This is all the makings for a very physical game there. Oh, he did well to duck out of that tackle there. It was nearly a good night to spend the night in Matilda. So Pyrenees took the penalty, but the ball back into the 22 of Samurai. Where he sees the gap, he shows. Doesn't get too far. Great tackle by the Pyrenees. Knocking a scrum to the Pyrenees. There's still a very good crowd down here at the Hong Kong Tens. Been a fantastic day. Weather's been absolutely phenomenal. Sun's been shining all day long. Beers have been flowing. No doubt a great kind of indication of what tomorrow's going to be like at the after party taking place at the Hong Kong Tens down at Hong Kong Football Club. Remember, no better place to be tomorrow night after this game. Chance to meet all the players, have a few beers, have lots of fun. Great line there by the Pyrenees, fantastic line. Definitely hot knife through better on that. Bit of, again, a little bit of a hospital moment there. Running in a very kind of panicky style, but definitely worked when he's getting through. Give him a bit of space, you just need to build a platform now in which to get the next phase on the next attack. Fantastic play there. Right in the touch lines, though, wrapped up by the big fella. Kind of like an Adam Jones, really, looking like with the beard and hair there. Ooh, that looks a bit painful the way she was squeezing that. Cedric goes testament there. That was a footballer. He'd be rolling around on the ground, crying, possibly stretch it off. Magic water, etc. Comes on. Physio pops the finger back in. He's ready to carry on. Testament to rugby. So Samurai not getting much ball at the moment, so the Pyrenees definitely controlling this here now, working their way closer to the try line of the Samurai team. Playing very old school, kind of Welsh style, Northern Hemisphere Route 1 rugby. We're back home in the UK at the moment, the backs be getting cold out in the wing. And he's forced his way over the line and got a try. It's not pretty, but it works. Kind of like a Susan Boyle, you know, not the best to look at, but wow, gets the job done. Got a fantastic voice. So that now brings the score to Samurai on 5. Didn't get the conversion, so that puts the Pyrenees on 5 as well. Quite surprising, the Samurai started off very strong in this final game and kind of being forced down a little, I'd say, by the Pyrenees, who certainly take it to them, being very aggressive in both attack and defence. A knock on there off the kickoff from Samurai, giving the Pyrenees a scrum, attacking scrum just in their 22. Referee looks like he's trying to 5 people, but no one wants to know. Left him hanging. It's a very, very important scrum here now for the Pyrenees. Lucky just overrun that a little bit. No doubt Samurai will be very happy with that and breathing a sigh of relief. Tried to take it quickly, but they're being called back. So just over 20 seconds left in this first half. It's a big, big, deep kick here now. Be interesting how the Pyrenees respond. Bit of space. This is like the gas man. Let's see what he's got. He's held it back all day, hasn't done much. He's able to tackle. I'd say he was a bit held back there. The linesman really should have called something there, but letting the game play on. So penalty awarded to Samurai, but the ref letting them play advantage, which looks like it's the right call. So Pyrenees win the ball back. Definitely not seeing the flair and excitement that we had in the last game with the young Chabal and the Gaval. But the Pyrenees now just kicked it into touch to bring the first half to an end, leaving it on 5-5. A couple of minutes left, and then we're into the second and final half of the day.
How about the beard on the lad from the Samurai team? Apparently played in the Canadian World Cup. He does look like Adam Jones. Maybe that's just the proper attire now. Wild hair and a big woolly bushy beard. Mate, going quite overtime tonight. We're earning our beers. 5 to 10. It's a late one.
This Samurai's team, full of big names, haven't seen the kind of standout that we expected so far. Hopefully they'll come back now and push it a bit more now in the second half. Obviously, just like to tell my wife that I am late, not because I'm drinking, because I am actually working. And it's the evidence that she needs. Although she's pretty cool like that. She does let me go out quite often.
Hey, your wife's a great bird.
She's a legend, actually. 7 AM is my curfew.
Home for work the next day.
So we're just about now to kick off the second half. The Pyrenees kicking off to Samurai. Fantastic take in the air then.
Physical.
With 2 ballerinas, or 2 salmon jumping out the water.
Yeah. Though the samurais have got the sharps, their sword sharp.
Don't forget samurais. You ask any northern person from the UK, can't beat a bit of Sheffield steel.
Mate, samurai swords have been folded 200 times.
That's impressive.
Watched a very amazing documentary the other day about the about in World War II how when the Japanese surrendered,
Yeah.
they lost all the genuine samurai swords.
Really?
Yeah, they're all gone. Not all gone, but mate, they're very rare.
Well, the Pyrenees are looking to make a break now. He's got some
Here we
wheels
go.
on
Here we
this.
go.
Oh! How's the ref's going to call that? He's nodding. He's nodding.
Gonna hurt.
I think he's going to give that a try.
Are we going to go to the video replay?
I think he's going to give that a try. The linesman behind the in the dead ball area was nodding, and he was nodding.
he's
So
given
there's
it.
a try. Fantastic effort by the Pyrenees. Puts a lot of pressure there on Samurai now. That's going to be right in front of the post. That'll be should be another 2 points.
Lucky.
And it is indeed. 12 to Pyrenees, 5 to the star-studded Samurai.
Mate, the post pads really just got what they were worth there. Got their money's worth, didn't they? An absolute pizzling.
Mate, the Samurai star-studded team, maybe they focus more on getting the decorative stuff on the handles rather than the quality of the steel.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So the Pyrenees now going to take the kick off again and kick it back to Samurai.
Samurai on the attack. The Pyrenees boys, very fired up.
They certainly have. They've upped this massively.
Wow.
Well, big gap here now for Samurai on the far side of the field. It's down to a foot race
how
now.
about the gas? You're not going to... Oh, is he going to get...
He's got it, he's got it. Forward pass, if anything.
Pass.
If anything, yeah.
It's bounced forward. It's got to be a forward pass.
Or a knock on, we might even say. Oh. That was impressive. Foot race to the end there. Action, like a tennis game. End to end.
Just badunk, badunk, badunk-a-dunk-dunk. With 7 minutes to go, it is 5 points to Samurai, 12 to the
being very
Pyrenees.
authoritative as the linesman over there.
Isn't that a beautifully toned arm he has?
It really is. Do you notice how one side is more toned than the other? I wonder why.
Here we go. For those of you at home wondering, it's because he carries the flag in one hand.
And it wears a thick watch on it as well. It looks like there's a bit of argy-bargy going on over there. Yeah. Seen that a couple of times this afternoon, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely a bit of fire coming out. Good to see.
Great to see. Great to see. No love lost in these games.
He certainly gets the crowd behind it.
Absolutely. The Ginger lads very heavily represented today. It's great to see them out having a run.
Some people might even say it's PC gone mad.
Absolutely.
They got them up there nice there. Very good. Didn't go to him though. I think he fooled everyone.
Samurai on the attack. What can they do here? A bit of argy-bargy from the USA Patriot. 12 months ago, he was playing in the NFL Super Bowl.
He got the ring as well, didn't he?
Got the ring.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got it on whilst he's playing.
There's meant to be a big bit of equipment, those rings.
I wouldn't take it off, mate.
No.
Here he is again. Let's see his footwork.
Man, you've got to be honest, if you did take it off anyway, you take it off over here, you'd still get it back.
Yeah.
You know, very low crime rates.
Absolutely.
Honest, trustworthy people.
Oh, he's just...
Mate, but a total and Dean the way he spun out of that there.
Absolutely.
Dancing with the Stars even, mate, that was fantastic.
He spun out of it like it was his round of drinks at the bar.
I thought he was going to moonwalk. I felt a bit of Michael Jackson coming on. There you go, see?
Boom.
So we got the 2 points on that now. So that puts it at a deadlock. Samurai on 12, Pyrenees on 12 as well. So we've got 4.5 minutes left, and what is the final half of the day? This is going to be super exciting.
Mate, just love the argy-bargy. Absolutely fantastic. 4 fingers, Michael Glancy. Wow,
Well,
look at that
there's a
replay.
there, yeah. He did
That
well
would
there.
have hurt.
Do you know, that was a sense of no self-preservation at all. He was taking that for the team.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal.
Mate, just argy-bargy stuff.
So I guess Samurais now are feeling the pressure. I'd say more so than the Pyrenees on this, because they've come here set with a certain expectation upon them to do well, you know, possibly win the competition. But I've got to be honest, this form is hard to back them against the Asia Pacific Dragons.
Mate, absolutely. Like you have to say, mate, they the Samurai and traditionally the Samurai and the APDs are genuinely the 2 teams in the final. So, mate, for the Pyrenees to pull it off here in this match tonight would be massive, and it'd probably relegate the Samurai to the 2nd division tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. You'd have to back them going all the way in the 2nd, but they don't want that. They want full guts and glory. Full honours.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
It's almost like a karate kid. Come back here now. You could say Samurai's the Cobra Kai, the Pyrenees, a bit of
Daniel LaRusso.
Daniel LaRusso, that's the one. Yeah, Mr. Miyagi on the side cheering him on.
Absolutely. I'd actually like Elizabeth Shue on the sideline supporting me. She was my childhood crush. I loved Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I'm not too sure who that is.
She was the Ali from the Karate Kid, the blonde-headed girl.
Oh, yeah. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She was also
I
in
know
Cocktail
Yes, I know the one you
with
mean.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Very, very strong.
Did you also do the Leaving Las Vegas? Is that the same one?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, mate, I see what you mean.
Look at that beard again. He looks like, I don't know, just a caveman.
I'm thinking
Just
Castaway
a
now,
wild,
Tom
just
Hanks.
a wild Castaway. Yeah, it is Tom Hanks.
He's like,
Where's Wilson? Where is Wilson? Not straight, sir.
No.
He's had a few drinks, that bloke, before he threw that one in.
You can see. Well, I'll explain why they're not where they should be. Oh, mate, that's
Oh,
strong.
oh, the
That
Pyrenees,
was
can they hold
strong.
on? Samurai trying to
1 minute 20 seconds.
stop the upset here. Pyrenees defending with everything they've got. Oh, straightened it up.
Oh, good. He
Oh,
lost
and
the
he's
ball, I
lost it.
believe.
He's lost it.
Lost the ball.
The Pyrenees here have got a chance. One last chance.
Yeah. The Pyrenees need to use their head here now. Minute left in rugby.
It's a 12 all here. A minute to go.
Last game.
Samurai, the one of the crowd favourites, one of the competition favourites, really in trouble here against the Pyrenees. 45 seconds to go.
Mate, on paper, possibly the best team here, you know. England 7 squads, New Zealand players, even an NFL player.
The NFL convert looking to make his stake in the USA 7 squad. This could be a huge upset. Come on, the Pyrenees. Love an underdog.
Nah, you have to love an underdog, don't you? Just feel the crowd now wooing them, wanting them to do well.
Oh, look at this. A little bit of argy-bargy in the front row.
Yeah. I might he's been stuck on an island for ages. Look
Mate,
at the beard, look at the hair. He can't see where he's going.
You'd hate to have to put your head in there.
Yeah.
It'd be quite smelly at this time
Mate,
of
he's
the
not
day.
going to have the nice smelling locks of the other chap
Not
from
at all.
YCAC, is he?
Absolutely, no way. Here we go.
It's a big scrum here now. Big scrum. Pyrenees did well. Hold it strong. Well, I'm not sure why do you kick it out like that.
Pyrenees are happy with the draw. Might be better than them in the Samurai on the for and against.
But he's kicked it out, but I think this ref will still play a couple of seconds. Give him time for one more play.
Oh, look at that. Look at the look on his face. He knows he's made a mistake.
He knows here now. Should have held on for that for a little bit longer, taking it in, then got the clock down.
It's like the Eminem song. If you had one shot, one opportunity to change everything you ever wanted, would you catch it or just let it go?
I think you just let it go.
Just let it go.
That's what he's done there.
Here we go. Mate, the Pyrenees answering with some big defence here.
They're doing well.
But I think Samurai might have them stretched here.
Oh,
and there it goes.
They're going to be on their knees, thanking their lucky stars for that.
Full time to this. Full time here in the last match of the game. Samurai and the Pyrenees have had a draw at 12-all.
Wow, what a way to end the first day of the best 10 rugby tournament in the world with more questions than he began. It's like the cliffhanger. It's like we're in Hollywood now. They're on the third book, and they're going to make 2 movies at the third book and leave you halfway through. Like the Walking Dead, the end of that, the way that's just finished. No idea how he's going to pick up again. Amazing, mate. Keep you on the edge of the seat.
Game of Thrones, mate.
Game of Thrones.
Killing Jon Snow.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus.
Is he back? Is he not back?
Who knows, mate? Who knows?
I know.
Only a couple more weeks, though. I'm bloody excited.
But there is rumour have it we might be seeing King Joffrey and his Gold Cloak Army and a few other characters make an appearance at the South Stand of the Sevens tomorrow.
Is that right? King Joffrey?
That is, yes.
Wow. Personally, I'd like to see somebody dress up as the Sozzle Me girl.
The Sozzle Me girl?
The Sozzle Me girl.
Which one was the Sozzle Me girl?
Remember the 2 girls who poured paint all over themselves in one chai?
Oh, yeah.
I think, like, Pete, you've got to get something topical.
Yeah, I think you're going to get a lot of Donald Trump.
Yeah, a lot of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
A lot of Donald Trump. I wanted to dress up as an Abercrombie.